You cannot quit me so quickly. There's no hope in you for me. No corner you could squeeze me. But I got all the time for you, love. The space between the tears we cry is the laughter keeps us coming back for more. The space between the wicked lies we tell and hope to keep safe from the pain. But will I hold you again? These fickle, fuddled words confuse me. Like, will it rain today? Waste the hours with talking. These twisted games we're playing. We're strange allies with warring hearts. What a wild-eyed beast you be. The space between the wicked lies we tell and hope to keep safe from the pain. Will I hold you again? Will I hold you? Look at us spinning out in the madness of a roller coaster. You know you went off like the devil in a church in the middle of a crowded room. All we can do, my love, is hope we don't take this ship down. The space between where you smile and hide is where you'll find me if I get to go. The space between the bullets in our firefight is where I'll be hiding, waiting for you. The rain that falls, splash in your heart, ran like sadness down the window and so the space between our wicked lies is where we hope to keep safe from pain. Take my hand, 'cause we're walking out of here. Right out of here. Love is all we need, dear. The space between what's wrong and right is where you'll find me hiding, waiting for you. The space between your heart and mine is the space filled with time. The space between.
Let's start the show. Start the show, Timmy. Start the show, everybody. Here we go. Sunday. It's Sunday, everybody's favorite day, I hope. It is my favorite day because you know what it is? It's Kojak's Cocktail Corner. Let's go. Well, listen, actually, I'm not looking forward to drinking. Man, we've been drinking back to back to back. It's exhausting. So I'll try to take it easy. Maybe I'll have one, maybe two cocktails. I'm going to try to really tone it down. So, yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. We'll have Kojak. We'll be making old fashions. So I hope you guys have your ingredients and you'll be able to join us here on the stream for a drink. And we're going to talk about gold watches. That's what everybody wants to talk about lately. It's wristwatches, especially the solid gold ones. Everybody wants their own solid gold wristwatch. Ever since Red Shovel started the trend, Everybody is following suit. I'm getting hundreds of messages every single day. Well, not hundreds, but you know what I mean. I get messages every day. What's the best solid gold watch, Timmy? What's the best one? What would you recommend? Best bang per buck. So today I figured, okay, fantastic. Let's get wasted and let's talk about the most meaningless thing in the about the most meaningless things in the world. Solid gold wristwatches. Hell yeah. By the way, if you're joining this live stream tonight, make sure to smash that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. And let me know in the chat, what is your favorite solid gold wristwatch? All right. Also, quick shout out here to JMB for the £5 super chat. The Space Between song by Dave Matthews Band. We played it. Beautiful intro. Great way to get started with the stream. Yeah. JMB says, some years you win, some years you build character. Steve Jobs. It's a really good point. Steve Jobs did not become successful overnight. No, it took many, many years of grinding and a lot of luck. Mostly luck, and then like 20 to 30 years of grinding. So I've been grinding this YouTube channel for 4 years. It's been a fun ride, guys. I don't know if you've been having fun. I've been having some fun. I've learned a lot about the wristwatches, about people, about all kinds of stuff. Traveled the world, and created some amazing entertainment. The Watch Apprentice, welcome to the stream. Great to see you. Kaloy, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, absolute legend. Ivar, the CFA, best full gold watch by far is a 126618 LN. All right, what's a interesting choice, but let's bring it up on the board. Put it on the screen. Timmy, hey, speaking of absolute legends,
How are you?
Tim G, welcome to the stream.
I'm on until the A team shows up, so I'll just wait, and then when
Yeah.
someone just pops on that is going to start mixing a cocktail, I'll jump off. Okay?
Yeah, look, you could stay. You stick
No,
around. I know you
I'm
got a
good.
girlfriend to
I
take
had
care
enough.
of course,
I
of
had
course.
I had enough cocktails last night. I'm so
Get it?
spent. I'm still recovering. I'm still recovering. You know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I sent you. I sent you the bar I was at last night.
Oh yes, you did. You
You're
want, you want me
welcome.
to pull it up or
You're
no
welcome to
doxing?
play it. Hopefully, I won't dox myself, but that's okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Let's
Pull it
pull it
up.
up over
Pull it
here.
up, Jimmy. Pull it up. That's what
An
she said.
AI generated video. Let's
Absolutely. Absolutely.
of a bar scene. Here
Of
we
a
go.
bar scene of a Tim G AI. Yeah,
Yes, the
absolutely.
Tim G AI. Here we go. An A
Yeah.
gener-
I basically had whiskey and scotch on the rocks, basically. Yeah, there it is. Put it on the volume if you want. I don't care.
No, I can't play the volume, but
That's
there it
fine.
is.
No, that's it. It's kind of quick, kind of dirty, but that's okay. It was
It's a
packed. Really
yeah.
got busy at night. It really got busy. After I sent you that, it was packed. Okay.
Yes, AI is pretty good right now at filling out the scene. Really makes it look like it's an actual bar.
Bar, yeah, doesn't it? It
So many
looks like it.
characters.
Yeah, look.
Thi
So actually the person even looked back because the flash was on my iPhone. You know.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
she looked. It's like, who's this son of a bitch taking a picture of me? You know.
You know that guy over there on the right. There's
Yeah.
something weird going on with his hands. AI still can't figure out the fingers.
Well,
It's tricky.
he wasn't giving the AI the finger, so he was giving it whatever. So that's okay, you know. Yeah.
Samsung L $2 super chat. Do rub and rugs count as cheating? Rub and rugs. I don't know. It depends on the person. Some people they might consider it not cheating. Some people might consider talking to an opposite sex on Instagram as cheating. Right? There's different There's different strokes for different folks. Also, Sean, welcome to the stream.
Huh?
Dingo Dave. We got a
Dingo Dave, and the fishes, and the fishes.
yes. We listen. If we get to 75 upvotes, we might get an update from the aquarium.
Yeah, I know.
So guys, smash that upvote button and let us know. Do you recognize where this bar is at? It's pretty good. I like the vibe, the atmosphere. They got
It was a
the
little bit
wine.
too too loud for me, believe it or not. It was like
Oh, I see.
right out of like a Miami deal, and we weren't in Miami, but it was right out of a Miami deal. So you can tell by the coats that we're in the Northeast, right?
Mhm. Oh,
The
what's it
AI
called?
that was in this. And by the way, I was serving drinks there, so it's all good.
Yeah,
And now I'm just busting on that one.
very nice. They got these. Are these like Chinese balloons?
I don't know.
Red balloons?
I don't know what those are. I
Huh.
really don't. I have a slice of it. It was just loud in there. It was loud.
It looks like a wine bar. Was it a wine bar?
No, actually, believe it or not, it's an Italian restaurant that's really, really popular. And it just was at 8 o'clock, all of a sudden it just became packed. And
Hmm.
we got in like at 7:30. Though it was standing room only in the back. What I like about bars like that, you see how the bar and then there's a banister right there. And so when there's people there, like another 20 people,
Uh-huh.
you're packed in. And I've learned this from people that own bars or restaurants. They like that idea because then you're like right on top of each other talking.
Yes, you can get in. You can squeeze in there. You can get
Yeah,
very close,
it's
very
really important.
personal, very
Yeah,
intimate. Intimate, I
very
think is
very
the
intimate. So you're forced to
yeah,
speak to the next person next to you.
yeah.
So the people like that,
You're forced to almost French kiss them as you're talking to them.
That's exactly right.
That's
So
how it was in that bar in Miami.
yeah, that's exactly right. In this
Great.
there's this restaurant in Lafayette, Louisiana that taught me that. It's called La Fonda. It still exists. You guys can all Google it, La Fonda. And basically there's a wall that's literally a foot and a half from the bar. And
Hmm.
it just gets packed at night and you're on top. And all these gorgeous Louisiana women were all over it. Just there's no place for them to hide. There's just no place for them to hide. Okay.
Nowhere to hide. There's
Nowhere
no.
to hide. Nowhere to hide. They're with all their girlfriends. They come in with their girlfriends, and then
Mhm.
it's so packed that all of a sudden they're forced to like split up. So
I thought the bar scene was dead, but you're proving me wrong. Is-
it's pretty damn good to me.
Maybe it depends on the
I
kind of a
still
bar.
I still tend to like meeting people new
Yeah.
organically, not by one of these dating apps.
Do
Sometimes the dating apps are okay because you're outside that circle, but if you're in like something like this, it's
yeah.
okay. And it got pretty busy. It was pretty busy.
So when you go to a place like this, you go by yourself and you just meet
Oh no,
people
no, no.
there.
I was with a girlfriend, and typically I like a
I
high
see.
top. I typically like a high top. So
Hmm.
what a high top does, if you go to a restaurant like a medium or high end restaurant, it gets rid of the kids scene. So there's no children because kids can't sit at the bar. Okay, so
Of course.
basically the high tops are usually at the bar. So it gets rid of all the crying kids at the. You shouldn't be bringing in your kid anyway when you go
Right.
to
You
a
shouldn't.
restaurant.
No, don't
Okay,
bring your
but I
kid.
get it because they can't afford a babysitter. Okay, so they come in.
Uh,
The wife needs a night out, and husband's tired, and they're not going to pay $35 an hour to have a babysitter for their kid, or their kids. So basically, they just take them along. So a restaurant like this,
yeah.
it's middle ground. It's middle ground, just a step above. It's like a 6. It's not a 10, but it's like a 6.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Someone mentioned Olive Garden on the chat. No, it's not an Olive Garden. But you know what? Darden is doing pretty
Food's
well.
better than Olive Garden. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? The salads are really good there. So
Yeah.
it's
And the breadsticks, right? The unlimited
breadsticks.
breadsticks.
Yeah. All you can eat. All you
Yeah.
can. They
You know,
want you to fill up on all that stuff. Yeah.
eventually the customers They almost ran Olive Garden into the ground with the unlimited breadsticks. They would just stay there for so long that it actually made the business unprofitable. It was too
Yeah.
many. They were giving too many breadsticks.
Yeah, well,
Wild.
it's still an institution. I've already pretty much talked myself in Northeast. There we go. Now you're getting some.
Hey,
Now you're
hey,
Hello.
looking,
Red.
Mr. Shovel. Mr.
All right.
Shovel, how are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad yourself.
No, hanging in there, hanging in there. I miss the accent. I love the Irish accent. Miss
Good.
that. Miss that.
Everyone loves
Yeah,
the accent. Everyone loves it. I actually hate the Northern Ireland accent, but there we go.
I like it. I like it. I think you can get things done with that accent. You know.
he crashed the car, Ferrari in the barrier. Right, that's
There's the
the
Ferrari and the barrier. That's
What kind,
Ferrari in the
what kind
barrier.
of what kind of Ferrari was that Ferrari?
I don't know. It's
I'm curious because the last
It was
time I
the
was.
one that he was speeding.
Oh, I know
wasn't it
that, but
wasn't it an
there's
eight?
not like three models.
Wasn't it an 812 super fast? Was that it? It was the last of the 812s, I think. I think so.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, but the last because after Nico wrote it, they had to discontinue it. Red, you missed quite a live stream yesterday because
People have texted me to say that yeah, that Nico was mentioned once or twice, so he was in the
yeah,
live
because
stream.
Nico started a fight with some guy online. He called him a scumbag, and then we actually saw that guy in the chat saying hello to us. So
Is
I
this the
dropped the
chap?
link
Just so that
to
I'm right, is
Brandon.
this the chap that done the video about Nico getting the attack from the AD?
Yes, that's the
Yes,
guy.
right. Yes, I know who you mean. Yes, I know who
That's the
you're
guy,
talking about.
Brandon the scumbag.
Brandon the scumbag, right?
Yep,
Okay.
as
Now, is that
Nico
what Nico
Leonard
was
labeled
calling
him.
him? Is that
Yeah,
what Nico was?
Nico's calling him the scumbag.
oh God.
I take one night off and it all kicks off. Jesus Christ! Oh
Oh man,
my
you can't make
God!
this stuff up.
No,
But
no.
the guy completely lost it. He lost it. He probably had a whole bunch of Nico Leonard kind of trolls attacking him. Oh, that's
What
the scumbag.
What was the view anyway? Was it? Do people think that the AD should have sold us Watch the Nico, or are we saying
I think everybody agreed that it's not so much Nico Leonard's fault as much as it's the AD's fault for selling it to Nico. The AD should have never sold it to Nico. But Nico, I think, was kind of his response was way too aggressive. Like, because the guy was calling out Brandon, and Brandon was very kind of adamant at repeating that his problem is with the AD, and on Nico's side, Nico should have never made the video about it. But
is it not
because
is it not a Patek model anyway? That's that sort of sells under this now.
but still, you have to get that watch. You have to be on the wait list.
All right.
Even though it's below, I
Okay.
know, right? That's how ridiculous it is. Even though this watch is below the um MSRP, it goes below retail, right?
Yeah.
But um it's still when Brandon called them, they said it was a wait list. So either wait list, you have to buy another watch. Yes, it's you have to buy another watch or wait to lose money. But I think there's people actually who had purchase history and they wanted to get that watch from the AD because kind of like Nico says, I want to have my own watch journey or whatever, right? I want
Hmm.
to have my names on the papers. And there's people who are willing to pay extra to get it brand new, to get it untouched. They don't want some wanker on the internet wearing it, some who knows, who knows where this Daytona has been? When you buy it from some guy online, you have to make sure to get it fully sanitized before
Yeah.
before you touch it, right? So Nico and a lot of other people want to get the Patek straight from the source. That way they get the Patek Philippe magazine. You know that? That's a lifetime magazine subscription that you get. Sean, $2 super chat. To be accurate, he said scumbag video.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's slightly different.
Scumbag.
Like enough, if he said, but is he?
Let me
I
pull
say
it up.
it does matter that has he actually called him a scumbag or was it the video?
Okay. Well, how can a video be scumbag? I don't get it. Uh, what a
Not a scumbag
what a
video.
scumbag. This grammar, this grammar makes no sense. Scumbag cannot be a video, right? So it's just
Well, I would.
Nico's
Well, yeah, I
lack
would
of
read
grammar.
that too. To be honest, with you. I would read that too. That he's calling that guy like a scumbag. I would
Yeah,
read
he's
that
calling
like
him
that as well.
scumbag for making this
Yeah,
video,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
It's
Um,
it's.
it's just not grammatical. He should have used the AI to fix the grammar because
Uh,
a video cannot be a scumbag. Makes no sense.
but do we really care that Nico's getting this watch? Do we really care?
I couldn't care less, but this Brandon guy, he's on a mission. He's pumping out. He's going full on watch Nicholas on Nico Leonard.
Oh,
He's pumping
no.
out video after video, just bashing this guy. And I thought, hey, you know what? Maybe they can just have a quick, sort it out, and it could we could put a quick end to this. But I don't know what Nico Leonard's ultimate plans are. But yeah, he's they're got a
No.
bit of a back and forth there. Kojak says, Tim Wright, I'll be on at 6 p.m. But please move on. Okay. We've got 522. Yeah. So I sent a message to Nico if he wants to hop on and have a chat with
Oh,
Brandon. It would be
okay.
great if they could sort it out like real men and put it behind themselves and but let's move on. Red, you went to Omega, correct?
I did. Yeah, I did.
You did, didn't you? So,
Yeah.
what's the scoop? What's going on over
Well,
there
I
at the
tried
Omega?
that the titanium version, the silver one of that on. I do actually have pictures here.
Hmm.
I didn't get a chance to upload anything there. Just past couple of days have been busy. So I did try it on. Here's the bottom line. I want the Batgirl. So I basically said,
Oh,
either rightly or wrongly, I'm not buying any more watches until I get my Batgirl. So I will. So I said I will buy the watch. I will buy the Omega watch, but only if it comes with a Batgirl the same day.
after the Batgirl. First, they have to sell you the Batgirl, then you're
No,
gonna
I will buy them
think of
on the same day. I will buy them on the same day.
you'll
But
do
I'm
it
not
in
buying any
favor.
more until then. No,
Yeah.
that's it. No, that's it. No, no. It's too. It's there was, to be fair, there was a discount mentioned on the Omega.
With the silver dial?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, they're overpriced it. That's
Yeah. It's getting like
How much do they want for it? How much do they want for it? How much do they want for that? The silver
well,
dial?
the retail £6,100. There would be, I don't want to say, like
The
there is
US.
a decent discount
Okay.
to, but I'm basically of the mind now where, yeah, that was it, and it does look
Is
different. Like
is there a decent discount because you've bought many watches from them, or
I think
can a
there is,
normal
yeah.
schmuck like myself
I think
walk
there
in
is,
and
yeah.
okay.
When I said discount, they said, yeah, because you've already bought, X number of Omegas before, yes, we'll give you a discount. But I says, what about the Batgirl? Oh, a couple of months. I says, well, that's been said before. That I'm just cards on the table. This is my deal. I will buy this watch, but I want the Batgirl with it, and that's it. At the end of the day, that might sound like optimistic, cheeky, whatever, but
yes.
it's my money. Like like at the end of the day, and I don't need this watch. I would like it, I like the Mega. I want to try something on that particular.
Definitely, you don't need this. It's not a solid gold watch. I don't see the point.
Do you like the shark mesh on this?
I actually, yeah. Well, now I've now tried on all three of those. So I've tried on the black dial version, tried on the green one when I was in America there like last time, and I've now tried this one. So I'm sort of thinking I wasn't sure on this one anyway. I'm sort of thinking that the black dial one is actually better, is more
Yes,
is more suitable.
it's more classy.
Yeah, I
It's
think the
a
black
classic
dial
version. Yeah.
mesh for me probably.
Yeah. Is this it? Oh no, that's the wrong one.
No.
They have so many versions now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. The holy cow, they got like 40
Million
different
versions.
That's out of control now. I mean, what is this,
Oh,
Breitling?
it's gonna be this one.
I mean,
This
come
one
on.
right here. So for me, I don't understand how they managed to make this watch a no date, but at the same time thicker. Like how does that work? What planet was Omega making this wristwatch on? Oh, but look at it. It looks so hot. The
Where was
dial.
that? That
Oh, I
was
gotta tell you,
the
that's a good looking watch.
that
Yeah,
was
it
the silver dial one on me there.
oh,
So it was-
hold on, hold on.
oh, sorry.
Oh, there it is on the wrist, the
Yeah,
silver.
yeah. Let me see
Yeah.
how's the clasp on that thing.
Yeah. No, I think the silver one is
Okay.
no good.
It
It
doesn't
looks
stand.
the dial looks darker in real life. The dial definitely looks darker in real life, and that's what sort of put me off it slightly. So I'm really thinking now I'm really thinking now if I'm going to get one, get the black one.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I get the black one too. I gotta tell you, the dial in the black is beautiful.
I think the black one's gonna be iconic. But
I
Yeah.
do too.
except the bracelet. The bracelet, this bracelet really seriously cheeses me off. I
Yeah,
Why?
cannot
I'm not into
Why?
the gold
I
bracelet.
stand it.
actually really like I actually really like the bracelet now. I've actually
Really?
got to like it, yeah. And I really like the clasp mechanism. It feels
Crispy?
quality. Yeah,
Uh-huh. Yeah, but there's no micro adjustment. It's very thick on the underside.
it is.
How thick is the watch?
It's not overly thick, to be
Is it,
I
honest with
think
is it
you.
it's
over? Is it
14.
over 13? Is it 13 and a half
It is
millimeters?
above 13.
Oh,
Yeah, hold on. I think I got it. 13.8. You see?
oh man, you
Mm.
might as well just bring it up to 14.
It's a double
It could be
cheeseburger.
because you know what? It could be because of the actual sapphire crystal, because that's probably like 2 or 3 millimeters right there. Or
Yeah, but
4.
I don't see much of a point of getting this watch. Like it doesn't. What problem does this solve?
Right, you've got enough of it. If I was someone else, not Red
Mm.
Shovel, I would consider this watch. But Red, you don't need this watch. You really don't.
You
You've
need
got
another
everything.
solid gold watch. That's
You,
what you
you
need.
need, yeah.
A men's
You,
watch.
Maybe,
you've moved up now to the high food
okay.
chain. You don't
As the
need.
movie says there, once you go through Rolex, you can't go back to this junk buyers from
You know, he's newbies right on the button.
He's got a full gold root beer.
I know.
For real.
I know. It's like you can't do it. You just can't do it. You can't do
But
it.
this
Such
is
a
the thing,
downgrade.
you can't wear this absolutely everywhere, but I want to wear
Oh
it around
yeah.
as many things like as I can,
Yeah.
but it's hard to wear it everywhere. That's the thing.
Wow. What's the problem? Did anybody give you a weird look? Tell us about 1 week on the wrist experience. Did you show it to some friends? What's been the public review?
I've just I've just I've just worn it. I've just worn
Yeah.
the watch. That's the thing. And I suppose it's the thing where do I regret selling any of the other watches? Probably
Mhm.
the only one, right, that I actually like really regret now is maybe the Seamaster 75th anniversary one. I
Oh,
should
you
have
regret selling it.
I
That's why you
should
want
have
to get it back with the black dial, huh? In a way,
I
that would
didn't
be
like
like getting that watch back.
what I didn't like about the 75th anniversary one was I didn't like that I didn't like the bracelet. I didn't like the non-tapered bracelet, and I hated the clasp on it. It was so big. The clasp was huge, just this big bit of flat metal. Whereas, even though this is a bit bulky at the bottom, it's still, I really like that finish. You know, on the World Timer, you know, the clasp, the way it sort of clicks in. It's really, it's classy.
You can feel that reassuring, satisfying click that tells you, oh, this is quality clasp. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've handled a few of these crappy bracelets. You know, like the Zenith Chronomaster Sport buckle. Have you handled it?
The Zenith one?
Yeah, Chronomaster Sport, the one that looks like a Daytona.
Oh yes, yes. I have.
You handled the buckle, the buckle. You know, it looks like the Rolex buckle with the little star.
Yeah,
Have you opened it?
I probably have, but I'm not remembering how.
remember.
Oh, is it junk?
It's junk.
Is it junk? I
Yes,
honestly
because
can't remember it now.
yeah, because it on the surface it looks exactly like a Rolex. So you're thinking, oh, nice, this is going to have all those little same features. But Rolex buckle, it's somehow there's like a little mini spring, you know, in this mechanism here. This hold on. This part here, you know how it's very smooth, right? This
Yeah.
little bit. Well, on the Zenith Chronomaster Sport, this part here is part of the metal from this buckle. There's no
There's
separation.
no separate. All right.
Yeah, there's no movement. So when you're putting it on, it feels like you're gonna break it. You're like you're pushing it against the metal. Yeah, it's just a really shitty feeling. So I get it. You like that satisfying. You know,
I just like. I
Rubber.
just think that this is a cool. It's a cool Seamaster. I like the fact that it's no date.
Oh, what about this? Hold on a second. There's a news. Did you know that there's a new Omega that just recently came out?
No, not another new Omega. Can't be.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
Never. They come out with 3 every day. It seems
Maybe
like.
you're gonna like this one more. Hold on a second. Let me just bring it up here for red. Actually, it's kind of your colors. It's your colors. It's the perfect watch for the red shovel, man. Come on. Bronze, fucking gold with the red bezel. This watch was made for you.
This looks
On the rubber.
expensive to me.
On
This
the
looks
No,
How much is
no,
it?
no. Actually, on the rubber, it's cheap. It's like
cheap.
It's
Is it?
not much more than the other one. Look, hold on.
Much
There's
more?
not much gold, to be honest, in it. It's only
Mhm.
40% gold, mostly bronze. The price is 12,000 Swiss francs. It's
How much?
the bracelet. Yeah, 12,200. It's not that much more. You can ask for discount. They're not gonna be able to sell these for shit. This is a
See,
dead
this is the
stock.
thing.
It's not gonna move.
You know,
Nobody's
the
gonna buy
patina-
this.
Once that patinas, that will be really nice. Once that
30% off. Come on, Red. This
I-
watch was
but
made for you.
Would it? But you see, this is the thing. I don't like when sort of bronze patinas.
Yeah, but this is gold.
I like it.
It's bronze.
Okay, I
There's
like
just a little bit of bronze in there. Sorry, Tim J. You were gonna say something?
I tend to like it. I tend to like the bronze, and if it's patina, but Timmy says there's not that much bronze in there. But it's 40% gold. Then what's
40%.
What's the 60%? What's the 60%? It's got to be bronze.
Yeah.
Well,
This
no,
doesn't
there's
seem
other
good
stuff
value.
in there.
This
There's
doesn't
probably-
seem good value.
Oh, it's like German
It's shit
silver.
value. Every Omega is shit value. Are you kidding me? These are luxury wristwatches.
Yes.
They're horrible value.
It's Jama shop material
But
in 3 years.
30% off. Ask them for 30% off. Just say, come on, bet girl, and 40% off on this thing. This is not gonna sell. Literally, besides
No,
you, Red, I don't
I would
think anyone
rather
else is
know-
gonna buy it.
To be honest
Way
with you, I would
better.
rather have. I would rather have the black dial on the mesh bracelet. To be honest with you,
Black dial on the mesh bracelet.
and the Batgirl.
It's boring. You're gonna get really bored after 2 days of owning that watch.
Well,
Who's gonna have a watch like this? Think about it.
no one's going to buy that.
This watch is absolutely mental. No, but I'm not saying buy it no matter what. Only if they give you a massive discount.
You need. you would need 30 to 40% off that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
To
saying.
make it
30%.
worth it. That's the thing.
Ask them. Ask them for 30%. I don't think they'll be able to sell a single one because look, we got 140 people watching the stream tonight. Guys, let me know in the chat. Would you consider buying this wristwatch? Because I think there's not a single person
You
who
know,
will buy this watch red. You're gonna be
as a daily beater,
yeah.
this works if you got a discount.
Imagine the patina.
You
Yeah.
would have to get a huge discount on
I
it.
don't like, when things patina up like that. I had the Tudor Black Bay bronze and sold it within 3 months because it started to go, it looked exactly like that at the start. In fact, it nearly looked like gold, but see, within a couple of months, it looked like just like dirty, and I didn't want it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But this is not pure bronze. See, that's the difference. With gold in there, it's not gonna patina like bronze. It's gonna patina like gold patinas. It's gonna be in a really nice, cool way. And then you get the red bezel. The dial is as clean as they can get. Three-liner.
How's the rubber strap on an Omega?
The best. The
Really?
best.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That
I
one
have
I have.
Really?
That one I have on the World Timer is amazing. That rubber strap. I'm not so sure about the Seamast. Those ones now, they're a little bit thinner, but certainly the one that comes on the World Timer and the clasp is amazing. Like that was
You're
one
telling
of the.
me it's better than the Rolex Oyster Flex?
I really haven't. I haven't had a Rolex Oyster Flex, on the wrist maybe longer than an hour or so. So it's hard to say.
Okay.
To be honest with you. Probably not. The only Oyster Flex I had on Tim was. Do you remember in Watches and Wonders? What do you call the guy? Joel? Is it Joel? Joel, who had the Daytona. The guy with the long hair. We met him at the.
Oh yeah.
Eighth. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a Daytona, the white gold Daytona with the black bezel.
Ghost. I think it's called the Ghost. That one, wasn't it?
Is it called the Ghost?
I think it was the Ghost. And
Okay.
he let me wear that for about, I must have been at least an hour, like around Watches and Wonders, and it was a nice strap. But was it any better? In some other rubber straps. I don't know. Red, when you're going to get a Patek? That's the second time he's asked that question. I have no interest in Patek. Never have.
Really?
Michelle is not a Patek man.
Really?
He's a Breguet man.
Really?
When are you going to get a Breguet?
The only Breguet I actually really like is that world, or you remember the World Timer one that remember we seen in where was that?
At the BQ Maze.
No, not the BQ Maze. What's the one? Remember the one that God, where were we? I'm in Beverly Hills. Remember we were with Sean and that. Remember the World Timer one?
The World Timer?
Yeah. The Marine, is that what it's called? The Marine? When we're in the Beverly Hills shop.
Oh, in the mall.
No, not in the mall. Was it Beverly Hills or was it Rodeo? I can't remember that. It was, hold on here, I see here.
But he had a World Time there?
Yeah, remember the blue one? Remember you said, oh, it made my Omega one look shit, you said, remember the girl in the store?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I love the platinum case, right? Blue dial. Actually, BK has one of those. That's one of the greatest wristwatches I've ever seen. Oh, the Breguet. Yes. Yes. Red. That's it. That's it. You should get that one. Then you'll be a Breguet man.
But that was something like what was that, $60,000 or $80,000? That one, they're like, they really want to spend that much like on one World Timer.
It's not just the World Timer. It's a Breguet. It's a Breguet. Say it with me. A Breguet.
A Breguet.
Yeah. Just to say,
I,
I am a Breguet man.
I am a gold root. I am a full gold root beer man. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's it. That's it. Uh, John Doe, Oyster Flex, Rolex rubber straps are a class above all the rest. I've got the Daytona and the Sky Dweller. Oyster Flex and other brand rubber straps are cheap compared. Hard to explain the difference.
It could be
Yeah,
the
the
titanium inside the Oyster Flex.
That's
Rolex.
right. There's
Well,
metal.
I mean,
Like
yeah,
there's two metal
exactly,
strands in there.
exactly. Also,
Okay,
the little bumper underneath that
Hmm.
that has the air and that creates more air, so your wrist can breathe.
uh, okay, guys. Just really quick, shout out to Bright Blue Comet. He doesn't like the price of this one, but he's gonna be buying it. Okay, Red, check this out. 3 out of these watches here. If you had to choose 3 to build a perfect
I'll,
collection, what would you
I'll
go with?
choose three. Let me see. Three.
Yeah. Uh huh.
The
That's some good
FP
stuff.
Jorn, bottom left.
Ooh, FB Jorn. Okay.
Take that, yeah. Let me see. Is this just for like a three-piece collection?
3-piece
Three-piece.
collection. Yeah. Dream
Oh,
collection.
okay. Even though I really have no interest in Batak, go smack bang middle there. We'll go smack bang middle.
5711.
5711, and then we'll go for the gold Vacheron
And
on
the
the right.
gold
Yeah, that would be
VC.
my three-piece out of that.
That's the red shovel choice.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys want to participate with us in this game, put your choices in the chat. What about Tim G? Let's see if you can talk some sense into red shovel.
Well, I'm a Holy Trinity man, except I would jump from Vacheron. Definitely the FB Jorn 1,
FB
57,
Jean.
F
Uh-huh.
5711 2, the
Uh-huh.
Skeleton AP3.
Oh,
Ooh.
it'll break. It'll break. It'll break just by
It
looking at
will,
that
it will.
watch.
It's like a fragile blonde, but they're
It's
okay.
broken. It's broken before they
They're
give it
fun
to
to
you.
be they're fun to be with for the night, you know.
Mm.
That wouldn't last the fucking night, but that watch. I know, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
It's made
You're
of
absolutely right.
clay.
It's a fragile
It'll break.
blonde, you know. It's okay though.
Carson Cronin got one of these ceramic ones for his wife, and it actually broke just on the wrist. Just simply fell apart. It didn't feel like staying together. It's a very tricky watch to wear because it's so light too. It feels like it's made of plastic. Crazy, but let's see. If I had to choose, man, I think I would just go like this: the Patek,
Mm-hmm.
the Patek, and the Patek. Boom, boom, boom. Triple
That's
threat.
a safe bet right
It's
there.
the best collection. If you look down, right, long term investment potential. You got a perpetual calendar on the left from the greatest brand, Patek Philippe. Right, the full perpetual, ultra thin. That's your dress watch. Perfect. Then you got the steel sports stunner, 5711, and your beater, 57. What was it? 5167. Uh, Nautilus and the Aquanaut. There you go.
Mm.
That's the perfect 3-piece collection. Those are just my choices.
Two
Let me know.
Pateks. Jeez.
Yeah. What do you think? No?
I I've
Surprised?
just never got the whole. I have just never got the whole Patek thing. I've not. They're nice enough watches, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't be breaking my neck for them.
But Patek is like a Bitcoin of the wristwatch world. It's a really safe buy because they were here 100 years ago, and they're still gonna be here 100 years from now. We don't know what's gonna happen to FP Join. So and Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey,
Right.
hey, yeah.
Sorry. 25
Jesus.
25% of Epijourn is now
Mhm.
owned by Chanel. So when Epijourn dies, Chanel will probably take it over.
Yeah, but you know what? Like what anything is losing meaning quite rapidly. Brands have to stay independent for them to mean anything. All these acquisitions that are happening, it's really messing up with the whole marketing strategy, I think.
Yeah, it's almost like hospitals that either they have to get bigger or they pretty much go broke, or even car industry now.
Yeah.
Car industry is you're going to see a lot of consolidation with all these brands of cars. Same thing with the watch industry. You're going to have
Mhm.
to see all that just because economies of scale and deep pockets and how there's just too many watches out there.
It's
You know.
too many watches, and that's why going with the Patek, it's always safe because Patek, like him or hate him, they're a top-notch brand.
What I don't
Being
like about
independent.
what I now don't like about your perpetual calendar one is
Mhm,
that you've got to play with little styluses. So now I'm so anti that unless
mhm.
you're with the Vacheron Constantin moon phase patrimony that changes the moon phase. It's a retrograde one that actually changes the moon phase and the retrograde by the crown. I don't want to even deal anymore with the stylus. That's just another problem, in my opinion.
Mhm.
Okay. And you even mentioned that. You mentioned that like 4 or 5 days ago. I said, yeah, I had a couple of these annual calendars, complete calendars.
Yeah, I was talking about because that was, one of the things that Ben Clymer,
I
wrote an
tend to
article
I tend to
about.
agree. I tend to agree with them. I think
Yeah,
I think these watch companies have to like smarten up and like the technology's there now. They can figure it out by using the crown. You know.
but what if it makes the watch less reliable? Because remember, the more parts you
Oh,
add to a
I would
wristwatch.
agree. I would agree with you, but what are you going to do? You're going to carry a little stylus with you when you travel. It's just another thing that you just don't want to bring with you. When I travel now, I pretty much have like a bag and that's it.
Mhm.
Even if it's for a week, you know.
Yeah, but those stylists, that might be the most reliable way of making such a
Okay.
part.
All right. I'm just
The IWC movement, that one, if it stops, you basically have to scroll through the whole year until you get to your date.
okay. All
You're
right.
So
scrolling the entire movement. Percent
Okay.
every single day.
Well, it's the other interesting thing here is that the two wa no, yeah, the two watches that would be on the secondary market that you lose money on immediately would be obviously the Vacheron Constantin, the stainless steel, the
Mhm.
overseas stainless steel. Now you could get them for probably about $1,000 less than retail now, I think. All right, and then
mhm.
also the perpetual calendar by Patek. You could probably like 5 grand less than 10 grand less than me. You walk out the door. The FP
It's
Journeys.
ironic, isn't it? Because that's the best sports watch on this page. It's the most practical,
Yes, I agree with you on that.
probably the best designed one.
I agree with you on that. I
Has
don't know
all
about.
the features you could dream of, the micro extension, the quick change strap system.
I agree.
Yeah, and yet it's the 5711 that everybody wants. Why is that? Why is that?
Hardest to get, hardest to change. Hey,
Mhm.
so in the chat, I
Yeah.
can't pronounce his name. Asanto Mussolini. He's right. The FP Journe does not have pushers.
FP
He's
Joint
absolutely correct.
Perpetual has no pushers. All
He's
adjustments
absolutely
except
spot on.
for the month are made with the crown. The month
Mm.
gets moved by a hidden lever behind one of the lugs. Yeah, but then now you're creating such a complicated movement on the inside,
No.
right? Because there has to be compensators for all of this, and that's why FP Journe movement, it costs $3,000 to service compared to an SW300 Salida or some cheap perpetual. But I think the Patek perpetual costs cheaper to service than the FP Journe perpetual.
I
But
can't look at FP Jones now the same ever since meeting him. Yeah, it's just weird. It was weird. It's weird. See,
He's made it. Listen, he's made it. He basically, very successfully created a wristwatch company,
he
and
very successful. Was even drunker than me, which was saying something, to be honest.
yeah, he's partying. He's partying. He's done
It was
with
like
the
he had like
hustle.
a rubber face. It was like one of those people in the US. It was like he was in Bo Selector. So it was. He had like a rubber face on.
He looked like this.
Oh my god, the headache is just so. Oh.
that's that's how he looks.
Oh God.
It was.
It was a rough one. Um,
Oh
And
my-
no, that's why now you need to get a FP Joint wristwatch. So that you can remember that every single day. You look at the wrist and you just go, "Oh my god, I can't believe it." I met FP Joint outside of the Leopard Lounge
It's,
in Geneva.
oh,
The
no.
dude is
The Leopard Lounge. You can't miss that.
Oh, you can miss the drinks put on it now. Was it $40 ago or whatever it was? Jesus.
Oh, that's everything out there in Geneva. Expensive.
I think FP Joint, he was in the right place at the right time. Just
You
everything
know
the
what? I
watch
think.
industry.
See, I'm not gonna go that route. I just think his movements in the back are just absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. I think his movements are
Yes.
amongst the finest around, and that's all I know. Okay, so am I a dial guy? Nah, I'm more of a butt guy. So I like the butt of the watch better.
Mm.
He worked with some like serious watchmakers, right? And then
Yeah.
he took his craft into his own company where he kind of created the design. It is interesting. I wonder how much of his watches he still makes. Like, does he have engineers that work on
I
his
don't know.
watches?
I just get a kick out the Elegante. I just that
Yeah,
whole thing. Oh, speaking of
that is
Elegante,
insane watch.
okay, I'm not a big fan of a $15,000 now and over market $45,000 quartz watch. That's one of the problems.
Yeah.
But then again,
They used to
RM
be no,
RM
Tim,
just
he used to not being able to sell them. That
I know that. I
Elegante
know.
wasn't fucking
Yeah,
you
but
know what Elegante was? It was like that bag that Brandon the scumbag got from Rolex. Rolex gives a toiletry bag. FP Joint, he couldn't sell his
oh, I know
high-end
that. I know.
complications. He was
I was
giving
not.
Elegantes as
And
an incentive.
no, I
Like,
know that. I know that. But the other thing I don't like about it is that I mean,
yeah.
it's sports. It's sort of like their sports model. But the thing is, it's not even water resistant too. Speaking of that, though, real quick, I just mentioned this. Rich and Meal just came out with a quartz watch for like $630,000. They just came out with one
Hmm.
like yesterday. It's like fuck, I forget the name, a number, but anyway, I know what. I'll find it and I'll send it to you.
Send it. Send
I'll
it
send
now.
it. They just came out with an RM quartz watch, and I'm saying to myself, okay, that's great. It's going to be 110,000, which is ridiculous to begin with. It's 630,000. All right. I mean, that to me is just like, that's just insane, insane. Okay. So
630,000.
I'll find it. I'll be quiet for a while.
Pull it up. Sing, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Please unblock Solid Gold Dancer channel. Anyways, uh, Cased in Time. Shout out to Cased in Time. Are you fellas going to the British Watchmakers Day?
Mm.
I wish. I wish, Cased in Time. Unfortunately, I'm not able to make it because I am going to London and Paris after Geneva. We're doing like a
Yeah.
tour, a uh Euro trip with the boys from Geneva. So we can't really do everything. We have to choose our battles.
Same here. I have a ticket for the British Watchmaker show, but
Oh,
I
nice.
I don't think I'm going to go because it means a flight over, flight back, and as you know, I'm doing doing the Paris and London thing as well. So it's maybe a bit much, maybe a bit
Mhm.
much.
Yeah, and it's expensive. We could have split the room, right? That could save, but it's just what, one night, right? 2 nights
It's
max.
only one night, Tim,
Uh,
and it's a bit, I might still. Kirsten Time says
yeah,
you need to attend Red,
yeah.
not to be missed. I suppose I could fly over like for the day. Still, I don't think I'll bother like staying there, but it depends how like a few work things goes. Not.
Mhm.
I'm sort of trying to aim for Geneva, Paris, and London. I think that's a pretty good, it's a pretty good trip.
Oh
So,
yeah.
yeah. Red, can you pass on your ticket? What's your apprentice says? I don't know.
Or you could just get the tickets. You mean you're getting your ticket from the guys from the Northern Ireland, right? The watch company,
No, no, no,
Nomadic,
no,
not the
no,
Nomadic boys.
no. I have a ticket because I'm a
Oh,
member of the British Watchmakers Association.
oh,
So I
wow,
automatically get a free ticket.
that's amazing. Okay,
Yeah. So I was just actually looking. I was just actually trying to find the ticket on my phone here to see
hmm,
if it's transferable in any
yeah.
way. I'm not sure.
Wow.
Uh,
Also, huge shout out to Web1 for gifting 50 memberships. I think at least 10 went through, which is fantastic. We're continuing to add more and more members. And Andy Binns, one of the people who got the membership. Would you look
Andy
at
Bin
that?
still about? Oh, excellent.
He's still out and about.
Okay.
Muhammad Ali says, if you're coming to London, I need to smoke a cigar with you guys. Hell yeah. We need to add Muhammad to the group there. That way, when we come to London, we can all get together, get a couple of pints, maybe go to Lanesborough, take Sean to Lanesborough with Kojak.
Sean will love it there.
Yeah,
Sean will want to leave that place. That's just
yeah.
the sort of place.
That place was made
It was made for
for
Sean.
Sean.
Yeah, you'll not want to leave him.
Uh,
I'm
uh,
trying to find out where this. I'm desperately trying to find this ticket here on my phone, but I'm not
mhm.
having much luck.
So, the Undertaker, free solid gold dancer. Congratulations! Yeah, you got it for free. I didn't know you got it for free. It's
You've got to be a member of the British Watchmakers Association.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Really. But what if you're not? Is there a way to get the ticket? Could Nomadic hook us up? What do you think?
I
If I
think
buy
they
a
actually.
wristwatch?
I'm not sure they have any. I think there was something on their
Oh,
Instagram or their Facebook the other day where they actually had some tickets for something. It might have been this show, and they're basically saying here, whoever wants them, just send us a message, and you have the tickets. So they might have give their tickets away by now. You can ask some of all the brands that are there, like will get a certain amount of tickets. So there may be other brands that still have, a ticket left as such. That's how
yes,
I got in. Like last year was I didn't have a ticket, but Nomadic, they were able to put me on their list.
they hook you up.
So I was able to get in. But I made sure, this year, that I have a ticket. But if I can
Mhm.
find it where it is. If the Watch Apprentice is listening, what's the email header for the ticket, Steve? Because I can't find mine. If you can tell me what the email header
Put
should be,
British,
I'm searching for, like the show, but I don't see it.
put British or a watchmaker, because it
Yeah,
should be a British
I've been
watchmaker.
searching that, but I can't. Doesn't
Yeah.
really know.
Hmm.
British watchmakers.
Let's hope you have it, because you don't want to fly down
Oh,
there and
I
then
found
realize.
it. I found it. It's through Eventbrite. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Mm.
Mm,
Can't find it, Timmy. I don't know where it went.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good. We'll just pull up something else. No big deal.
I tried my best.
That's all we can do. I just we just try to come on here every night and bring a little bit of content for the watch community. The best we could do. I mean, so cool.
I
So
hate when
cool.
that happens.
British Watchmakers is such an amazing show, by the way. Tim.
Is it in
Yeah.
London? The British one? Is it in
yeah,
Yeah,
London?
it's in
it
Okay.
London.
is. Yeah.
Roger Smith is gonna be there.
Oh, very nice.
All the big British and you know what? There is a there's a big watchmaking scene now in Britain. There's so many brands that are established down there. You got Zero West. You've got
Ferret.
Fears, right?
Fears, that's it. Fears.
Fears are
Fears.
doing well.
Yeah.
Fears seem to be doing really well.
Yeah. Was it the Studio Underdog? They're British, right? London.
Are
Right?
they? Yeah,
Uh,
they are.
are they? I
I'm
think
not
they are. They're
sure.
like assembled in, I think, England or something. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
They got Elmo will go to bed with an etched image of F. Bjorn as a bow.
Both selector character. That's brilliant. I love
But
that.
you guys, that's why you guys have to come to these wristwatch events. You can
Are
see
you buying
stuff.
the Submariner then, Tim? Are you going to buy this gold Submariner?
No, well,
I
I
think you
don't know. What do
should.
you think? Is that a good one? The black one or the blue
I
dot?
It's a lot of
I buy the black one every day. The black
yeah,
one
the
is
black one's nice.
it's so
The
classic.
black one's nice. Looks
Yeah,
good. Actually, looks really good.
it
You
does
need to
look
buy
good,
this.
doesn't it?
You need to consolidate. You need to
Yeah,
consolidate.
it looks so amazing. Yeah,
I
me
think
as
this
well.
should be a Tim Wright approved purchase.
Tim Wright approved. Yeah, why not? Right? Why not?
It's
Well,
really
what
all
would
you need.
you
Really all you
what
need too.
And
what
so,
watches would you trade? What watches
I,
would you trade for it?
I guess I think I would trade my Submariner, Cermet,
Uh-huh.
and Air King. Do I need to trade anything else in?
What is it? The Cermet?
Submariner, my first Rolex, because this is another Submariner. I wouldn't need a double
Yeah,
up. Submariner 40 like this, but
yeah,
in steel.
yeah,
And then Starbucks, the Cermet
yeah,
with the green bezel,
yep.
and the Air King.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good. That
that's
works.
good.
That's
Yeah,
enough.
That
yeah.
works. Hey, what do
Put
these
that
go
on.
retail?
Three. You take three
What are
steel
these things?
Rolexes combined. It's alchemy.
What do these things go retail? Are they like 42?
Oh, retail, yeah. They're expensive. This
Mm.
is Bob's watches for 34,000. It's cheap actually. All things considered.
It's actually a great price.
Yeah. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Look
And
at that
Bob's is pretty
luster.
Bob's is reputable.
Reputable, yeah. They auction off some amazing watches. They sued Timepiece Gentleman, or was it Timepiece Gentleman that was suing Bob's?
No, it was the other way around, I think.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Good look.
Watch World is nasty and vicious.
Part of the gig.
Mm-hmm.
Musical chairs, and then when you're out of a seat, you start suing.
Yeah. When he was cornered.
Like a rat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had nowhere to hide. It was kind of scary to watch. Every time he posts a video, there would be like 200 detectives trying to identify where he's at. It was a crazy thing to experience. Can't believe
Timmy, you should go for this. You can
a
probably
solid goal.
you can probably find one
Yeah.
of these closer to
Yeah.
where you are, but I would definitely go for that.
Let's check. Let's check what the European watch
1916,
company has.
yeah, European Watch Company.
Yeah. David
19,
H
I don't
says,
know.
"Why not white gold? Like
I like the white gold. I
white
like the
gold is
white gold. I
perfect."
like it. I like the blue dial white gold.
Mhm.
But the thing is I like that black. I like that black with the. Yeah, I like that too. But I like the other one. I like the other one. The other one looks like it's more classier. Maybe I'm off just saying that, but I like the
Mhm.
black dial.
The black dial. See
More
that?
class.
That's the blue dial right there.
Yeah, I got it.
It is really in your face with that blue.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's more subdued. The black.
oh, oh, what about this one right here? Yellow, uh, gold, Jubilee,
It's 12.
GMT.
It's 12 grand more, Timmy.
It's like red shovel, but in yellow gold. Yeah, you're right. The price difference. Wow.
Yeah, do you see?
Premium.
This was the other watch, that I was obviously, it was either this or the root
Mhm.
beer, like basically.
Yeah.
But no, I actually think the other sub, I think the sub is actually the black dial sub was actually classier than that.
I agree. I think
Mm-hmm.
there's too. I think with the gold, there's too much on this dial with the GMT.
Yeah.
This is a nice watch.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Really nice.
Absolutely gorgeous watch.
The
Gorgeous.
yellow gold Jubilee bracelet is the first of its kind, right? I think it's unique to
Also
this
the
watch.
green. Also the green GMT dial, the stem.
The what? Green?
The GMT. That part right there.
No, it's in yellow gold. Yellow gold.
I understand that, but the green, the GMT part. See the GMT? See the where it is at almost like 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock.
That's in green.
No, it's in yellow gold.
That's in yellow gold?
Yeah.
It looks green. It looks
Well,
green to me.
really?
Yeah.
It's some kind
Maybe
of
I'm just maybe I'm the one with the one eye.
the AI processing issue.
Yeah, exactly. CAI processing.
Here,
Pull it up closer, Timmy. Oh yeah, you're
I'll
right.
zoom
You know
it in
what?
for
I'm
you.
absolutely wrong.
Yeah. So
You're
cool.
absolutely correct. That is gold. Okay.
Yeah, right.
I would have
I
liked it.
put one in the private chat, Tim, here.
Mhm.
This is another one that I was considering here in the private chat.
Here we go. Let's pull it up. Another
Yeah.
solid gold stunner. Oh, damn. That's a
I
nice
like it.
piece.
I like that too.
Yeah. I think actually I know somebody in San Francisco. We've got a friend of the show in San Francisco who's got one of these. And I think Brian has one, right?
I think, yeah, I've just said, yeah, Brian is that one.
I think- Uh-huh.
I was seriously considering that one as well. That's the same place where my root beer like came from. So that's where it was.
Yeah.
I was really
This
considering
is
that one too.
This is a serious watch. Actually, you know that this is the first watch that came with a ceramic bezel.
Is it?
Yeah. The bezel.
I did not
This
know
was
that.
the first time. Yeah. This is
I did not know that.
the first watch. See, 2008. Look at that that year. All right. That should
Yeah, right enough. Right enough.
yeah. Rolex introduced ceramic bezel into their collection in 2008, and this was the watch on which it all kind of launched. Oh my god!
What is this? It's this.
I mean, you see it? What's going on?
I see
Unbelievable.
someone in the back room, but
Yeah.
who is
You
it?
wanna, it's plastic.
Oh,
He's got his solid gold watch.
Ah.
He's really proud of it.
all right, okay.
Want to say hi?
Put them on if you want.
Hey,
Hey,
Plastic.
how are you guys? What's
Hey,
going on?
congrats on the solid gold watch.
Hey, man, I got my solid gold dancer back in 2022. You know, I've been babying it for a while now, and I thought the last few weeks, let's just get out and rock and roll, man.
Yeah.
Solid gold dancer.
The solid gold with the blue dial.
Yeah, mate, blue dial 126618LB. Solid gold dancer.
Fantastic. And what do you think about it? What's the review?
It's a great watch.
Great watch.
It's a great watch. Great daily. Just got to be a little bit careful, you know. Don't want to scratch it. But
Is
you
it
got to put
easily
micro
scratched?
scratches on it. You can't help it.
Yeah. Red, what about, let's see yours just real quick. Let's do a comparison shot here. Rose gold versus yellow gold blue dial.
Beautiful. Can you
It's a
put it
trend.
side by side for a dance off?
For a dance. What the fuck's a dance?
Solid gold dancer.
Okay. Thank you.
Solid gold.
Thank you, Plastic.
It's the end of
He's
plastic.
very proud of the solid gold.
He should be. That's a nice fucking watch.
It is nice watch.
An interesting watch, yeah. And I told you, everybody's getting gold watches, solid
Yeah.
gold. You started the trend, and then I think Plastic got his, or maybe
It's
maybe
time
he
to
had one.
consolidate, Tim. That's what it is now.
Right.
It's time. Everyone's realizing that they've got too many watches.
Yes,
And they're not actually wearing them, like half the time. And it's time just to get slim the collection down.
slim it down, consolidate into one, and that way I can have one solid gold watch.
Yeah.
Keep the Grossman. I don't want to sell the Grossman because I
No,
think
don't actually. Yeah. Grossman is it's still a great dress watch.
It's great hand craftsmanship.
And the Grossman too is a really good talking point. Like at times, like around some of the shows and that as well.
Yeah, it's a great. I love, showing that the Grossman around. People get a real kick out of it. It's a weird. It's such a subtle complication. That little button to restart the movement, the manual wind, how crisp it is, the finish, the hands, the hammer dial, right? It's a different side of watch collecting, right? There's the hand craftsmanship, but this is a solid gold wristwatch. It's a completely different theme of watches, right? Like Plastic, he's not a one of these independent lovers, right? He doesn't care about that. Oh, it was handmade, hand hammered for 5 days. Some people, they just like a flashy FU watch, and this is what it is. I don't know, but where do I wear it? Who do I say FU to?
You go to watch. You go to places like Geneva, and you bring that.
Just bring this fucker.
Yeah,
The
you
only thing
go
about
to like Dubai, and you bring it.
the only
That's
thing
what
about
that's what it is.
Geneva was,
It's the
I'll be
show.
honest with you,
It's
do you
the
remember
show.
the last Geneva Watch Days? We hardly seen anyone wearing a Rolex.
Yes.
That was the thing. There was hardly anyone
I
wearing
can
Rolex.
I can understand that, but it's a good show watch. You go any place you're going to show off. That's what you wear.
You think people in that show would be impressed by a solid gold Rolex?
No, because they probably have had them in their lifetime, and they've moved on.
But I think a solid gold Rolex is a great thing to see because,
I
like,
think they're great.
I just
think
love
they're great
handling
watches.
the heft.
Yes, I think they're great watches. I think if you can afford it, or you move up to it, or whatever, they're fine. I don't see a problem with them.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of show though. It's a little bit too flashy for me, but a lot of show. But
Solid gold Daytona.
solid gold, but I get it. I understand.
There's a lot of solid gold options. Solid gold. Oh, Sky Dweller.
No.
No.
As 209 says, it's a statement. You're wearing a statement on the wrist.
Yeah, and that statement is,
I'm a douchebag.
I'm a
I think
douchebag. Yeah,
I think for you the solid gold sub black dial. That's the one for you.
that's the one.
I think that's the
In
one
the
for you.
40 mil case.
Yeah.
I think you're right because you saw plastic with his blue dial. It's you could see it's a completely different attitude.
It's a more. It's a more. If you didn't have the Grossman, maybe I would say day date, but I think you're better with the. I think you're better changing those three Rolexes to a solid gold sub, and I think you should do it sooner rather than later.
I like the day date a lot, especially if it's a platinum one.
Mr. GMT says I purchased my day date same time.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's a sweet watch. Whatever
Purchased
day
a
date you got,
solid gold dancer. That's
that's
been
a
a
sweet watch.
while. Okay, so
I'm starting
maybe
to
it
like.
was
I'm starting
plastic
to like
that
those.
started that trend. It's only now catching on. Sorry, it's MG. You were saying?
I really like the day dates now. For some
Like
odd
the
reason, I've like gone complete 180. I really like them. Maybe I'm just getting too old for my age. The
Yeah, like
AI is
look
like
at
catching
this
up.
day date. That's
That's nice.
beautiful. That's a champagne, actually.
Mm, champagne,
It's champagne with bubbles because the diamond hour indices they look like bubbles in the
Yeah,
champagne glass.
nice. That's a good looking
Right?
watch.
Oh my god.
And
expensive.
that's a pretty good deal.
43,600. It's at retail. Actually, it might be below retail.
I think it is below
I think
retail.
that is below
You know what?
retail.
Yeah.
That has the diamond baguettes.
Yes. And they look so beautiful. So beautifully put together. Um Double D. Hello, Philip. Tim, solid gold laureato on the European Watch Company. Give it a consideration. Let's check it
Hello,
out.
David. Good to see you.
Double D.
See here.
That joke will never die.
Oh, oh, there we go. Oh, 25,000. That's it. That's it.
That's nice.
Whoa, that's it. 38 mil, perfect
Mm,
size. That's that's the gold watch for Double D. If Double D ever wants to get a solid gold dancer, this could be the option for him. A GP Laureato. Even I could go for something like this. And look at the savings. 25,000. You get basically a Submariner value here with the blue dial.
Yeah,
Different take,
that's a great price. That's a
right?
great price. Yeah.
Look at that dial, the hobnail, out of control.
it's a good price, but admit it, you want the gold sub more than this.
Right. I think the gold sub would be more
Mm,
practical. It would be
yeah,
more me, but
this is
I
this
would
is a bit
love
too
the,
dressy. It's a bit too dressy. That's all.
I love it though.
Mm,
But it's the problem with this whole collecting hobby. You know what the biggest problem? That you can't have all the wristwatches.
that's it. You know.
That's what makes this whole thing so frustrating. You can't just have all of them. With
You know what I love about the Loretto is the date window, the font on the date window, and also how they keep it the same color. But the font, I actually love the font that they use for their dates. I think it's like the most
Oh
tasteful
yeah,
date window
yeah. The
ever,
number.
ever, ever.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The number is it's in the very beautiful font. You're
Yeah,
right. So clean.
it's the nicest one I've ever seen.
Yeah. There's some nice fonts and I've seen some watches where they don't put a nice font in and it looks like crap.
I mean, they knocked that out of the park. They just
Mhm.
knocked it out of the park. There's some of the Zeniths that I've seen that with their date window saying, what are you doing? And it's like, why bother at that point? But this one is absolutely gorgeous compared to any other
Yeah.
date window I've ever seen. Ever seen.
Yeah.
This is the nicest date window I've ever seen.
And in this modern configuration, it's with the GP. I love the GP logo actually at
I,
12
I actually
o'clock.
like it too. I think it's. I
Big
think they've.
statement.
I think they finally have knocked it
Yeah.
out of the park. These watches.
Yeah. Double D says I strongly thought about it, but I don't want to give up my stainless steel one just yet. Couldn't have both.
I
I
get
get
that.
it. I get it. He's enjoying the steel because it's just a lot more practical. You can wear it as a daily. He also just only recently got it.
I know what I found out about these watches too. To open them up, you open them up from the front. That is actually a wing nut, and they open them up from the front,
Mm.
so that it screws out, screws off, or screws in, depending
His
on what
GP watch, the bezel is a nut.
is the nut.
Wow.
I find that just fascinating.
This watch, no, you get this. This watch is cheaper than the new Omega Bronze Seamaster. Does that put things into perspective for you? I hope it does. You understand? And that's 40% bronze. The finishing on this is like way better. The
Oh,
movement,
it's an outstanding watch.
yeah.
It should be.
It's almost like a paddock finish.
Yeah, it should be. It should be in the stratus. These things are so undervalued, in my opinion.
Yeah. No,
I
this
don't know if
is
they'll ever go up. I don't know if they'll ever go up in value, but I just think these Laredos are just secondhand are just an incredible value.
a
Just an
beautiful
incredible
solid.
value.
Mhm. It's a beautiful choice for a solid gold dancer.
Yeah, the only issue that I can ever see on this is that it doesn't have an adjustable clasp. But you know what? So does the AP. So whatever. AP
Mhm.
or Royal Oak, you know?
Let's see what other options are there for a solid gold dancer wristwatch. The Rolex AP solid gold or a Vacheron. What about this? This was one of the questions earlier today for this Vacheron
Good looking watch. That's
overseas.
the one that Red picked.
Oh, oh
Oh, it's
yeah, this
34
is a
millimeter.
smaller size.
That's the chick
That's
size.
a chick size.
Mhm.
Damn.
34 Jews.
It is a great chick watch, by the way.
It
Look at that
is.
quick
That
little
is
Awesome
a,
strap
chick watch.
system.
Awesome. Hey,
Wow.
Red, that's something you might want to consider with your new bride.
she wants the Moser. Wants the Moser.
The Vanta Black.
Mm.
We have to do a deal. Red, how about this? Buy the Moser from PG. Let's go to Cleveland. Let's go make a deal with PG for the Moser.
What Moser does he have? What Moser does he have?
He has the one that wrist chick wants.
Oh, he does?
He does the black dial
Oh,
with the tourbillon.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, maybe that's why he has it because it was destiny. And we have to go and get it from him.
It's destiny.
Yeah, I mean, what? Why else? Because and the thing is, he doesn't hold on to watches forever. That's the thing with
Mm,
PG, right?
yeah.
He's allowing the story of his watch collection
He
to continue.
evolves. He evolves. He's not a flipper, but he evolves.
No,
He
Mm,
evolves his many watches.
he's a
I
true
find that
collector.
fascinating. Yeah, he
He's a true
evolves.
collector. He's very much like Maldives. You know, he is working the collection.
mm,
He's bringing pieces in, giving
yeah.
pieces up. Investing more value into his collection over years. Testing stuff out, comparing stuff he doesn't like, he gives up. Stuff that he likes, he keeps. Maybe keeps it for longer. If he sees something appreciated by a big sum, he's not like stingy to keep it. He'll see like, hey, you know what? this watch, I can sell it for more than I bought it for. And like I like it, but there's other stuff that I want to test out. So he'll give up pieces at the right time. Guys, it's professional. There's a professional. I think Sean is kind of in the same fashion. Very impressive to see how
Yeah,
they're developing
I
collection.
think Sean really does hold on to his watches, like that Vacheron that he
Mhm.
had in Houston. I think he'll keep
Mhm.
that forever.
He recently, I think, got rid of like one
Okay,
watch or two.
I don't know that. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
But
I think.
I
Yeah,
sort of regarding watches. I sort of like his style because
yeah.
he doesn't go totally overboard with expense of a watch. Like he stays within the $20,000 to $50,000 zone, which is kind of you're above the fray to get a good
Mhm.
watch. I mean, there's a ton of watches between 20 and
Mhm.
50K. There's a ton, especially if you can buy them on the secondary market that are just barely been worn. You know, it's actually a smart way of buying watches. So
It's a price point where you can get a lot of bang for your
for a
buck.
buck, yeah.
Yeah,
If you
you
think
can
about
get
it,
heavy hitting brand
if
with
you can
top
afford that, if you can
duplication
afford,
at a
right,
discount.
if
Yeah.
you can afford that price point.
Yes, and it's an expensive price point, but it's not ludicrous price point where
No,
it's
it's
like,
not like it's not
we're just at
right.
this point we're just lighting cash on fire. Hey,
Yeah,
Kojak.
yeah. All right, I'm jumping off. Enjoy the rest. Red, it's been a pleasure.
Good to see you, Tim J.
Okay,
And
Tim G.
we'll
Good
talk
night, Tim
about
G.
and we'll just listen to the expert on mixology here. So
I
I'm
need a
moving.
Who's that
drink.
one? You need a drink.
I need
I
a
need a
drink,
drink. I need
guys.
a drink.
How are we all doing tonight?
I need a drink
I'm
really badly
I'm
too. All right, take
stressed
care, guys.
out. I'm stressed out. Take care, Tim G. Be cool. Cool.
I want a report from Kojak on how D and all is after his meet up in London.
What
Oh,
the
did you
hell?
see it?
But,
What's going on? What?
how was D? How was D time and all in London?
He was in
At
good.
the
He
meet
was
up.
in good form. Yeah, it was
It was
good.
good form.
Good meetup.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh yeah.
How did you
I
find
know.
out about it?
What's that? How did I
How
find
did you
out?
find out?
I know all these things. So I know what's happening.
So there you can see it. You see it. This is Kojak signing up.
Yeah.
For the cartel.
Yeah.
I got the tap. I got the tap
The
on the
Tap on
shoulder,
the shoulder.
got the tap on the
and
shoulder. He signed the contract. Switching
yeah.
over.
So what I didn't read was
Formal.
there was a sign above the doorway which said, "Upon entering, you are implicitly accepting the terms and conditions of the new contract."
Hmm.
So I work for him now.
Yeah.
No, but it was good to see D, and it was good to see some of the other sort of watch people in the watch community.
Who
Was
else
there
did you meet there?
there's some people that are that I think that they do watch the show, so they sort of knew about the cocktail corner and they were really
Oh,
enthusiastic. So yeah, it was just nice to meet up with like-minded people and on things that we can agree on, which is watches,
hell yeah.
which is stay away from contentious subjects. I think so that's always a good thing.
Yeah. Exactly. It's about watches. I mean, I don't know what is contentious. For some people, some things are contentious. That for other people, it's not contentious.
Well, anything watch related is non-contentious, yes, because that's the
Yeah.
purpose of our meetups.
Well, something that is
Uh,
contentious from last night, Tim, was definitely the vault competition. Some people aren't happy about your.
They're, they're not happy that I'm exposing the vault competition.
Things.
Fairly so. Fairly so. I mean,
It's the language that you use, exposing it.
it's a sham.
Fuck me, damn.
It's just, dude.
Camera.
He's just casino mathematically is designed that they can't lose long term, right? There's odds you can program right into all these machines. The slot
I'll be back in a
machines, right?
minute, guys. I need to drop
Yeah.
off and reboot.
Okay, just real quick there.
Is you ready phone, Nico?
You know, what does that have to do with watches?
No,
Nothing.
stay.
It's no, it's not the fact. No, those are the competition. I assume that what Nico is trying to do and achieve in Northern Ireland, people might have heard of a company called McKinney Competitions, and they seem to run a very successful website that is very similar to Nico's, a sort of setup. And there's
Yes.
lots of local people have won cars, holidays, even houses on this.
Wow.
And they do seem to be, obviously they devise the competition so that if they sell X number of tickets, they are going to make the profit, and they still have the prize like the giveaway. So that's obviously what he's trying to achieve. But is that, can you define that as a scam?
I don't think it's a scam. It's like, what the hell is he doing? He's supposed to be a watch dealer. What is this bullshit?
But is it,
Think about it. It's
is
just
it just
mathematically people
is it
who are
just
buying
another
these
way of
tickets. They're
him
going.
making? Is it just another way of him perhaps maybe making money?
But
And that's all it is.
It's one of the like sleaziest things that he could have came up with. It's so obvious.
Yeah,
It's gambling. It's gambling. His
it is
audience
gambling.
is
It is
kids,
gambling.
mainly
It is
kids. Think
gambling.
about
Yeah.
it, right? Because it's not like this show where the audience is 70 years or plus. Uh, his audience, he does these videos that appeal to these
The
hip
kids.
hop,
Yeah.
rappers. It's kids who also might not even have a lot of money, and that's why they combine it with G-Shock so he can appeal to the younger audience. Oh, it's G-Shock is the god tier, truly, because that's the main audience, right? And the wristwatches, that's the part of the gray market business.
I do sort of take your point there in that it does, there's a lot of younger people watch Nico's videos.
Yeah,
And they
who cannot afford a Rolex, and so he sells them this dream. Hey, buy these raffle tickets, so you can get a Rolex.
Yeah,
It's
so
it's the worst thing that he could have ever done. What kind of business model is that? It's not a legitimate business.
I think
Raffle.
it's probably if he has
At
it
least,
set up correctly, it will
dude,
be a
think about it.
legitimate business.
Compare
But it's
that
probably
to
not the best idea for him to do that.
compare
Based-
that to CRM Jewelers. Compare that to CRM Jewelers. CRM Jewelers runs one raffle, and then if you win, they take you're invited to them on the family, like a trip getaway, family weekend. You spend and they give you like 100,000 to spend at the store. Right? That's the how right. There's one prize. You spend the weekend with the family at CRM, and you get some
Yeah,
money, right? And
but
there's
maybe
only
he's
one
trying to
ticket.
build that. Maybe he's trying to build that because of the other sort of competitions that there's been here. A lot of them have started off, sort of like quite low end. They're giving away iPhones or iPads, and then they've eventually built to the point where they're giving away like a house, like a $400,000 house. So maybe that's what he's trying to build to, trying to get it like to that level.
Come on, man. This has nothing to do with watches.
Doesn't have
Hey, Sean.
to do with it.
Hey, Sean.
Hi,
Welcome.
hi, hey
How
Timmy.
you?
Hey Red, how are you?
Hey, how you
Not too bad,
doing?
sir.
Mr.
I was getting suffocated at home, so I
Oh,
waited till Shima, her friend, came, picked her up. I said I'm gonna go for a drive, and I said I need to eat regular solid food. I'm done with the soups and medications. I've never been to Shake Shack. There's one in
oh,
Beverly Hills, so I came here. I had the Shake Shack. It's freaking greasy, man. It's not. It wasn't my
oh
favorite at
yeah.
all.
Well, it's that sauce. They put a lot of the what do they call it? The animal sauce.
Shake Shack, or you're
Oh
talking
no!
about the?
Oh no! No,
No,
not Shake Shack. You're right. No,
Five
that's In
Guys.
and
I
Out.
like I like Five Guys. I like In and
Yeah.
Out. But the Shake Shack, because I read the book that Unreasonable Hospitality. The guy,
Yeah.
the guy was part of that group that started Shake Shack at
Oh,
Madison Garden, and he spoke very highly of it. And
yeah.
anyways, it wasn't that
But
impressive.
it was greasy. You didn't get a good one? Hmm.
It wasn't good at all. At least maybe I had a bad one.
Yeah,
Hey, qu- question for you. My wife was telling me yesterday that to go to Europe now we need visas. Do
Yeah,
we need
uh
to get a visa?
yeah, you will.
Oh
And you need
wow!
a visa, Sean, too, for the UK as well now.
Oh wow!
wow.
Yeah.
Timmy,
Why?
did you know that?
I didn't know that. No.
Well, it's a bit like when we come to America, we have to get an ESTA, a visa, like essentially. So now that's the same. That's the same now with the UK. So it's just basically like a form that you fill in online. I think there's a small
Okay.
fee, it's just like $15 or something, but you will need that to get into, to travel across like to London anyway.
So do I need one for EU and one for England, or is it for each country I need to get one? Like
I
Geneva for Switzerland and
I
France, do I need
know
separate?
that Geneva, I don't know, Sean, to be honest with you. I know that, for instance, like when I fly to Geneva using my British passport, I have to queue for immigration and get it stamped, right? If
Uh
I
huh.
use if I use my Irish passport, I don't have to. I just scan it and go because because they're part of the EU. Ireland's part of the EU.
I
But
see.
I think you're going to have to Google that and check the
Yeah.
entry requirements for each
Yeah.
place that we're going through.
I'll check with my travel agent and see what's the deal. Timmy, yeah,
Yeah.
she brought it up yesterday, and so thanks, Red, for clarifying that. So we do need to get visas. Is that a Trump thing that
Uh Dr.
now they're
Bob says it's tariff pushback. Maybe it's like countries trying to punish United States
yeah.
for tariffs. I don't know. We're gonna have to check this stuff. Sean, when you find out, let me know, okay? Because
I'll let you know.
Just checking.
yeah, I don't want to start googling. Maybe I'll get some wrong information.
Yeah,
But
I'll
that's
let you
really
know.
disappointing. They had visas for Korea, and now they took it away again. So I don't know. Some countries put it on, some take it away.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
JB, yeah, JBB, yeah, it's gonna be a lot more, I think. Which
Yeah.
way is up? $5 super chat. You don't see the irony in you saying Nico venture is not legit business model. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't bring any value to the watch space. It's just another not uncreative, just raffle. It's boring. It's very boring. You don't sell a product. You don't sell a product. Me, I don't sell. Well, I do sell a product. It's called the live stream. You depend on the viewer's generosity. Well, look, um, I do, I do, but also I think viewers depend on my independence from kind of gray market dealers and authorized dealers or whatever. That's why we're able to have independent thoughts on this stream, right? Everybody, everywhere else where it's sponsored by ads, and you got to toe their line. You have to say only the good stuff about the authorized dealers or about gray market
Yeah.
dealers or whatever. So
Well,
thank you, thank you for the super chat.
one thing that I think everybody's missing the point is whether you're Timmy fan or you're not a Timmy fan. The Timmy, the value he's bringing is the entertainment. Whether you see eye to eye with him or you don't. If you're logging in to see him, and you have so many options of different YouTubers to go and watch, But if you're logging in, obviously there's something there for you to be here. Either it's a shock factor or you like to get angry by some of the stuff that he says. Then maybe you just like to get angry. I mean, that's entertainment. So he does bring the entertainment factor, and the people that super chat and they listen to him just like I do doesn't make Timmy my guy. I like Timmy, but also I like some other folks that I watch. None of them are my guy. Timmy is his own guy, and
Yeah.
and so I just don't understand the strong polarity of that. It's just like if I go to Starbucks a bunch of times versus Coffee Bean, doesn't make Starbucks my coffee shop. I'm just a frequent visitor. And now, do I agree with Timmy all the time? No. As a matter of fact, some of the folks yesterday that were saying on the chat that, Timmy's my guy and I'm supporting him. Hey, listen, I was doing the same thing as they were. They were listening to Timmy and I was. The difference was when I thought Nico is getting an unfair shake, I jumped on and said something. But some of the folks that are fans of Nico's, which have the same opportunity as I do and anybody else does, they opt not to get on and discuss it. Timmy has an open door policy. But if you're not going to jump on, then, with all the respect, you shouldn't be saying that he's my guy. As a matter of fact, you should want people like me and others that at times disagree with Timmy. Okay? It brings fun, it brings resistance. But just to lump everybody up and label them as one thing, it's kind of too simplistic. And it doesn't do anything. We are much more sophisticated than that. For God's sake, 60 years ago, we sent a man to the moon. Okay, God knows where we're going to travel next, but sometimes the way we see things are so prehistoric that's, I don't want to say it's laughable, because it's not laughable, but it's just, you scratch your head. But anyways, I just wanted to get that
but
off
Sean, see, in modern state of social media, to get the views, to get the clicks, it has to be the apocalypse, the end of the world, or nothing at all. Because it's just the world is so polarized, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to step up and crank up the level of drama to absolute maximum, and
Yeah,
you're
there are,
not really getting anything out of it.
yeah.
You're not learning anything new.
I'll tell you what I have learned. Nothing is
Mhm.
in life. There, not that there's nothing. There are very few things in life are black and white.
Mhm.
But if you see everything black and white, then you're gonna lose a lot of definition, and you're gonna miss a lot of life and a lot of it's there, and you miss a lot of that. So just all you have to do is just listen to it. Don't get a knee-jerk reaction. You don't have to agree with it, but just understand that not everybody can agree with you 100% of the time. But
Sean, I don't agree with 100% of the stuff that I'm saying. Sometimes I say stuff just because we're doing a show. We got to keep the ball
exactly,
rolling here. We don't want
I
to
know that.
bore anybody. I gotta say something, give some type of an opinion. A lot of it is kind of a first off the cuff opinion. It's not
Yeah.
fully thought out. If there needs to be more discussion about that, I'm always willing to go
Jimmy,
over
if I
some
can
stuff
say,
that was misunderstood.
if I can say, you're an equal
Yeah.
opportunity troller. You even troll
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm trolling myself half the time. Come on.
Yeah, listen. I mean, opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one. And
Yeah.
my opinion is that Tim isn't.
I
My
like
opinion
that.
is Tim is an arsehole. So that's just my opinion. You might
Yeah.
agree with it. You might not. But
Exactly.
good to hear you, Sean. Thanks
Thank you, brother.
for jumping on. And yeah, I mean, I'm with you, brother. I agree. I'm a bit thirsty, so I'm just going to crack into making a non-alcoholic drink. Non-alcoholic.
All right.
I need an alcoholic one right now.
Yeah. So I've been spending the day making sort of syrups and whatnot, and I had an old bottle of grenadine, and let me bring it through. Grenadine is a sort of pomegranate cordial, and I don't know, maybe I'll show the shelves later on, but
Ooh.
Yeah, I have had so many bottles delivered. I've had to rejig the shelves to try and get stuff on. It's getting ridiculous. And
Oh, hey,
hey,
we got
Oshin.
Oshin joining us. Hello,
Hey,
Osh.
fellas. Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey, hey,
hope you're doing
Oshin.
well.
Hey, what's
Hey,
going on, guys?
nice walkabout this morning. It was nice, a nice surprise this morning. I turned on the YouTube. It showed that you were on, and then saw the beautiful costumes and it's just beautiful. Thanks, man, for sharing that.
Yeah, thanks for the super chats, man. Absolutely. It was a good reminder that I should be doing more of that stuff. Yeah, it's nice to see all those beautiful costumes. Yeah,
Beautiful
cheers.
costumes. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
The Venetians, they really
So,
take their holidays seriously.
For sure.
Oshin, I told Shima what you said, that her and I should go one of these years and get into costumes.
You guys could really do it, you know. Might
She's
be
been
very
there,
romantic. Are
anyone
you
can.
sick? Are you sick, Sean?
Yeah, I've been fighting it today. I felt good enough to get out and go for a drive, and
I've
yeah,
been sick too, man. I've had this cold. I can't get rid of it.
yeah,
It's going around.
yeah.
I'm on medication.
So,
And it's bloating the shit out of me. I've got 3 chins. Hey,
well,
Alex,
hopefully with
sorry,
the old
go ahead,
fashioned,
man.
we'll be able. Hopefully with the old fashions, we might be able to blow some of those cobwebs away. But
There
prior
you
to
go.
that,
Yeah.
I'm going to try to endeavor to include a non-alcoholic drink from
Mhm.
time to time, and this is one of them. I was saying to Tim, I've got so many bottles that have been sent to me now. I've had to rejig my shelving behind me.
Yeah.
So that it's getting full.
You're gonna need
Guys.
to break the wall on the right and extend the
Yeah,
shelf.
we have to break the fourth wall.
Yes.
And then I
Tear
was
it
like
down.
doing like inventory of what I've got, and I found this bottle of grenadine. I thought, well, I can make myself a non-alcoholic drink with that because it's essentially pomegranate elderflower. And I check on the back of it, it says best
Oh.
before end of 2007. So I think I might put that to one side. But I was obsessed.
Maybe it lasts forever because sometimes this stuff they have to put expiration date of 2 years. This like by law in the United States, everything has to labeled 2 years expiration. You can't
it's
do indefinite.
2007.
Even honey.
How many
Yes.
years has it been since 2007? I think we can probably.
It's gonna be 20
But
years.
you know
now.
what? Life's
What did
short enough. Let's not make it any shorter, shall we? So I decided to make some stuff fresh because I thought, how hard could it be? So I've been busy
Yeah.
doing some syrups today, and one of them is grenadine. Okay,
Ooh.
and
Freshly
what
made.
it is yeah, I got some pomegranate, blitzed it in a what's it called, a whitzer, like a liquidizer, and then you sort of add that to some sugar, which you sort of dissolve, heat up to let the sugar to dissolve, and then also you add some molasses, some pomegranate molasses. Now you'll find it in a grocery store where you can use it as instead of balsamic vinegar, you can use pomegranate molasses. It's quite good, quite widely used in the Mediterranean. And you sort of add that and a little bit of orange flour, and then you've got your homemade, freshly made grenadine sort of syrup. Now, this has got about a shelf life of 2-3 weeks in the fridge. If you put some vodka in that, like a third of an ounce, 3/4 of an ounce or so,
Yes, please.
you'll extend it by a few months.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna, because I'm making a non-alcoholic drink, I'm just gonna go ahead and just keep it as non-alcoholic as possible. I just need to stay hydrated. So it's what we're going to put. We're going to be putting half an ounce of this into a Collins glass.
Maybe make a double. I would put a full ounce. That looks like good stuff.
Well, it's healthy.
Yes, very refreshing. By the looks of it.
Just going to put in some lime juice as well.
Fresh squeezed lime juice.
Freshly squeezed. So that's 1/4 of an ounce of that.
Wow.
And then we're going to get some ginger ale, or you can use ginger beer or whatever takes your fancy. You can use 7-Up or Sprite if you want. And we're going to be putting in 5 ounces of this stuff.
5 ounces. Whoa.
It's a non-alcoholic drink.
Yeah, that's going to be a big drink. What about Mike? Thank you for joining us tonight, Mike. What wine are you having there, by the way? You're muted. 1 second. 1 second. You're muted. Mike, you muted yourself. There's like a mute button. You see it? Should be in red.
Let's get some cherries.
Mhm.
Let's make good use of.
Oh, there we go.
Is it back on?
There we go. You're back
Yeah, we
on.
can hear you now.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh. Okay. Mike's.
So I'm just going to put a nice.
Here I come.
Putting in a cherry in there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm also going. Do you know what? I'm going to swizzle it a little bit just to give it a bit more gradation.
Yeah.
Put it a space.
Timmy, I made
I
made an aphrodisiac.
An aphrodisiac. What is how
That's
did you make?
that's vodka and pomegranate juice
Uh-huh.
with a lemon zest. Peel.
That sounds delicious. That looks
That's
really
funny,
nice.
Mike. Because I've made myself a Shirley Temple, which is using pomegranate syrup or grenadine, topped up with ginger ale, and I put some fresh pomegranate in there. Wow. And there's a lovely non-alcoholic drink, guys. Enjoy.
Wow,
Lovely.
looks really good. 7 out of 10 because no alcohol.
Always.
What do I get?
Yes.
I got alcohol.
Let's have a look at. So how did you make yours then, Mike? Because
it's simple actually. It's just vodka and pomegranate juice, and that's basically it.
And
Nothing
the
else.
lemon and the lemon skin
And the lemon peel.
Oh, nice.
So it isn't. I mean, this is. You can dirty this up if you wanted to. A Shirley Temple with vodka would be called a dirty Shirley Temple. So there you go. I'm just going to swizzle it around a bit because it's. There we go.
Let me just read this few super chats here. Let me just quickly catch up. Oshin O Mussolini, we got your favorite trolls of Oshin joining us tonight. Comrade Oshin is the only truly independent watch YouTuber. He only takes money to promote from shitter brand. Oh, come on.
Okay. All right.
Oshin worked with so many incredible brands. Zero West. I mean, what the hell are these guys? Who did these guys partner with? I mean, for real. Seriously,
don't worry, you don't have to defend me, man. It's
I don't
okay.
understand how difficult it is to survive in this wristwatch space. These guys, they live in the fantasy world. Which way is up? $5 super chat. True. I gave Tim. So I gave time my money because I enjoyed the show. I think he meant to say Tim. But Nico is doing his own thing and he's quite successful at it. What, the raffle? It's not even a unique thing. Don't look down your nose at it. I'm just calling it out because
Can you
I
imagine
think
defending Nico.
I don't know why it's necessary.
Is that Jesus Christ?
Well, maybe there's a benefit out of it. Maybe they think he's going to get a link. My watch
I've got
channel.
a couple of.
Few unboxing as well. My watch channel. Yeah. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Preemptive tip for the barman and his Shirley Temple expertise.
Wow. Thank you very much. Okay, so we have 3. We've actually got 4 boxes because one arrived late last week, so it's sort of a hangover from last time.
Oh,
right. Is there a note on this? No. Oh, hello.
Wow.
Oh, right. Okay. So that's a rum. It's it used to be called plantation, but I think that word has fallen out of favor nowadays. This is called Stiggins Fancy, which is like a pineapple. They use pineapple distillate to make the rum. So it has hints of pineapple, but it's not as pineapple-y as you might think it is. So that's
Wow.
running out of space, guys. And so
Plantaray.
that's Plantaray. Plantaray, yes, that's the new name for plantation. There you go. Wokery nonsense, but there you go. Next one. What have we got in here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So this is Giffard is a French producer of liqueurs, and they have two labels. They have their standard range, and then they have their premium range. And this is from that range there. This is Apricot de Roussillon. So it's a brandy. It's a peach. No, apricot brandy. Apricot. Yes, apricot. It's an apricot brandy. Roussillon, a breed of peaches, which I think they steep either in a neutral grain spirit or a brandy spirit. Maybe it's going to be brandy, this one. But that will be interesting.
Is this for a cocktail?
Everything can be used for. Well, Giffard is like Morning. They make brioche, Marie Brassie. They make sort of liqueurs, syrups, and whatnot for cocktail makers. So yes, this is. You can sip this, but you will probably use this in a cocktail of some description.
Hey, Kojak, question for you. Do you guys in England have Maria Brassard?
Used to. I don't know if we do anymore. I haven't seen it for some time.
Yeah, because that was a very good high-end liqueur from France.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like. Oh, okay. Another. Oh, I'm sensing a theme. This is Chairman's Reserve. Spiced rum, yeah. Now, ordinarily, most spice rums are bullshit. They add a lot of added sugars to stuff, but I think that Chairman's Reserve is one of those brands that are reputable and they don't adulterate their product as much as other people do. The spices they get is from the natural process of putting it in casks and whatnot, rather than some of the other brands that add additives. So that'll be quite good. We've got a couple of rums now. So we have a pineapple rum, and we have a spiced rum. We can make a rum old fashioned.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
I could go for one of those right now.
Yeah,
long overdue.
Let's first of all, point of order, bar mat of the night. We've had the Kojak one, the Kunt. We've had the Twat, Tim's Water and Alcohol Time, and we've had last week's, or the week before last, it was Daniel's infamous Cointreau cocktails. Dick
loves those grapes.
Now we have one of two options. I've got two mats to show, but I'm only going to show one today. So, Tim, as the ringmaster of this motley crew of reprobates, you can get to choose. Do you want option one, or do you want option two?
Let's go with the option one. Can never go wrong with the option one.
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay. All right. Okay. So look, again, I apologize because I try to make sure that I don't make any mistakes.
Oh,
so we have here. Is it the right way round on the screen?
That is correct. Occasionally sober, so ease up, roommate. Nice.
Yeah. Who says tosser? I mean, oh shit! I've done it again, haven't I?
You got it wrong.
Oh, damn it! That's embarrassing. Hang on a second, because they actually they gave me something else with that one. I'm such a good customer of theirs.
Ooh. You got a freebie?
Okay.
You got a toiletry kit with that on it? What the?
They gave me a sort of a bottle
Oh,
opener as well.
very
What is
nice.
that?
Wow.
It's a
Bottle
bottle
opener.
opener.
That's cool.
So it has that logo.
For
My
tossers.
apologies.
Nice.
Yeah,
For
this is
tossers.
for tossers.
Give it to your favorite
so-
tosser.
Yeah. There you go. So we're going to go with this one tonight, then, Tim.
Nice.
Maybe next week one I won't fuck it up again.
That's a great choice.
All right. Now, is it actually showing the right way around? Because here it's showing.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Cool. Fantastic. All right, guys. So we're talking about, or we're going to be making old fashions of various kinds. There was a lot of myths and legends and origins, because it's a bit of an anachronism to call it the old fashioned, because the actual cocktail it's based on predates it by about 150 or so plus years. So it started off in 1690 with an owner of a London apothecary creating the world's first bitter. And he decided to sort of market that as some sort of ailment for stomach upsets. But they soon realized that you could actually use that to combine base spirit along with a sweetener of some description. Now, why would people want to do that? Why would people want to add something sweet to a base spirit? And that's because, well, they say a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. Well, when you're dealing with base spirits that was rough as fuck back in those days, it was it was the only way it was to make it sort of palatable to add sugar to it. But adding sweetener to a base spirit in itself doesn't really, it just makes it taste like rough shit, which is sweetened. It's the combination of, the bitter sort of acts as sort of a bridge between the two ingredients to sort of try and make it sort of more harmonious. And this would have been gin or would have been brandy in those days in Britain. And it became very popular because just people found a way to enjoy these bittered slings, they would be called, up and down not only the length and breadth of the United Kingdom, but also its colonies. And so it did make it across to the United States of America, well, to the Americas in those days. In America, they started to substitute the gin or the brandy with whiskey. Particularly around about, there was an event called, I don't know, it was the Revolution, the American Revolution, something about that. And they appointed somebody called president, and it was George Washington. It might have been inspired by the fact that he was also a distillery owner of bourbon, and that probably might have led to the inspiration to make the bittered sling with whiskey. So the name of it would have been changed to a whiskey sling or bittered sling with whiskey. I could make it, but it's pretty much the same as everything else that goes after that. With the history of the bitter sling, the whiskey sling, and the old-fashioned, it fluctuates between being a simple cocktail to being complicated, to being simple, complicated, then simplified again. So you'll see this sort of cadence, this sort of rhythm of people trying to gild the lily a little bit too much and then sort of redressing the balance. But in first, guys, the whiskey sling, this predates the use of ice in drinks. So it would have been used in just cold water to add to it. Do you guys want me to make it, or do you want to just continue on?
The one without ice?
Yeah.
Oof, I don't know. That's you want to see it, Oisin? The no ice version. Can you imagine living in the world without ice? Fuck that. I wouldn't want to.
No.
No,
Well,
right?
maybe,
yeah.
Well, maybe I'll just do a quick one. There
Yeah.
we go. I won't drink it.
You want to
but
just
I'll
show it
make
to us? Can you imagine living in the world no ice?
Remember in Castaway, Tom Hanks, he's 4 years on that island.
Oh.
He finally gets found and he's on the private jet and they're like, there's extra ice. And he's like, oh, I love ice because he hasn't had ice in 4 years.
Yes.
Relatively new concept. Nice.
Mm.
Well, yeah, it was in the mid 1800s when ice became widespread used. So
Wow.
this we're talking still, a good 50 years before that. By the time George Washington became president, and we have the invention of the whiskey, the bittered whiskey. So what is in the sling? Well, it's going to be a couple of dashes of bitters. Now, I'm going to be using Bogart's bitters, but you can use Angostura or whatever. There's a reason behind that, and that's because Angostura didn't exist in those days. But one of the original bitters would have been Bogart's bitters. So I'm going to put a couple of that. It's basically a cardamom-based bitters of some description. And it's called Bogart's because Jerry Thomas, who was Jerry Thomas, who was the first published bartender, with a cocktail book, mispronounced it. It was a typo. It was supposed to say Boker's bitters, but they called it Bogart's bitters in the book. So if you go and get the text, it's still in print. 1872, I think it was published. And they kept on saying Bogart's instead of Boker's. Now, there was no such thing as Bogart's in those days. Now, because this had stopped being produced for about 100 or so years, there weren't any bottles left over of this stuff. So a lot of historians were looking into trying to find how to make this stuff. And they had recipes and they had notes, but they weren't as complete as you could imagine from dating back to that era. And a few companies claim to have found old bottles of the stuff. One of them was Dr. Adman. They found partially used up bottles of Boker's or Bogart's bitters, and they tried to reverse engineer it. But the Bitter Truth, which is a German brand, claimed to have found a full unopened bottle of the stuff. Why is that important? Well, if it's unopened, it won't spoil as quickly as other things. And they've kept it to themselves and they've developed it. It took them 10 years to eventually come out with their version of Boker's bitters. But they decided to call it Bogart's in honor of the first typos in the recipe book. So who says Germans don't have a sense of humor? Right. So we've got a couple of dashes of bitters in there. Now, in those days, they wouldn't have had granulated sugar. They wouldn't have sugar syrups. They would have had powdered sugar. Up and down sort of the bars in America, they would have had something called a sugar loaf. And they would use some nibs to sort of scrape away some of the sugar. And because it sort of like ended up being powdered, you ended up with sort of just powdered sugar. So what I did was I took some granulated sugar and whizzed it up, and I'm just going to put in a teaspoon in there. Right. So in effect, they were making sugar syrup a la minute. And the other thing we're going to add in here is a couple of ounces of.
Here we go.
Of the whiskey.
That's it.
There we go.
That's what we're here for.
Elijah Craig small batch.
Nice.
Okay.
Elijah
now, one
Craig
of the advantages of
is
using powdered sugar is that it dissolves, well, unlike granulated sugar, which doesn't. And it's going to be something that we refer to later on in this conversation. Yeah. And then all they would add to that then is 3 ounces of cold water.
Oh, no way.
And that's a whiskey sling. Now you would then serve it with like a orange rind or whatever, but I'm not going to necessarily enjoy this as much as I will the later ones. Now, predates the use of ice. Predates also the fact that they would gulp this rather than sip this. It was essentially a way for them to digest an unpalatable shot of whiskey. So let me just give this a taste.
Yeah, but Elijah Craig, that's a really good stuff.
It's It's okay. It's nothing special. It is what it is. It's watered down whiskey with some bitters and a bit of sweetener in it, but it's perfectly okay. But I don't think you'll find it being served in any fancy bars nowadays. Right.
What do you
So,
think? Would you order it in the bar?
God no.
No, that
It's
looks
the wrong topic.
No.
right. It looks awful. It's so
But it's for science. For science.
yeah.
Okay.
That's why we're gonna allow it. That no more. It's a waste of really good whiskey. Hey, Sean is joining us with a milkshake.
Sure.
That's right.
Let me
I lost 5 pounds in the last 2.5 days.
Ooh.
I'm on a mission to gain all of it back today after the Shake
how
Shack
many
hamburger and this one.
Mac ribs? You could have some Mac ribs, are you again?
Miami Manny, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Cheers to the distinguished
Oh,
gentleman.
Manny. That was good to see you. Right. So then later on in around about the 1860s or so, so since the 1800s, the bittered sling, so the whiskey sling became known as the whiskey cocktail, because in 1806, let's go back to this. In 1806, two important things happened in the world of cocktails. First of all, the idea of ice to be used in catering came about by a Mr. Frederick Tudor, not of watch fame. It just so happens to be called Tudor. He was sort of like a landed gentry in Boston, Massachusetts, I think. And he and his brother had the sort of idea of exporting ice from the frozen lakes in that area, in that vicinity. Now, William soon fell out of love with that idea because it didn't work out in the first year. But Frederick, being a sort of college dropout with no real aspirations or talents anywhere else, remarkably decided to stick with it. Tim, I don't know if this is sounding familiar.
It's kind of about me.
But he had it was abject failure. The first year they exported ice to Martinique, and nobody could believe it. So much so that no one bought a single bit of the ice. So it just melted away. It just went away.
That's crazy.
Crippled with debt, he decided to double down again, export it again the following year. Except it got caught up in a trade dispute or some sort of tariff issue. I'm not kidding you, that it was a tariff issue.
Oh, no.
And so that lot went to waste as well. And it took him about a decade or so before he could actually start selling the bloody stuff. He became known as the King of Ice, just like you're, Tim, the King of Circular Logic.
The King of Spice.
Hey, Kojak.
Yeah.
Back in the 1800s, to keep the food refrigerated, they used to have actual, I don't know what they used to call the guy, but he used to come door to door and sell blocks of ice, to keep the food cool.
Oh, right. Okay. Was that food grade ice or was it just ice?
It was just large blocks of ice that this guy would come, I guess, door to door, and that was his profession. That was what he did for business back in the 1800s.
Frederick Tudor was a very interesting fellow because he tried so many ways to get people to get into ice. He actually managed to convince bartenders to sell the iced version of the cocktail for the same price as the room temperature version of the cocktail, because he realized he was fighting a losing battle. Nobody wanted to change their ways. He was so convinced that ice was the right way to go about things that he managed to convince them. And he would also then do parties where he would bring out iced drinks for his guests, and the guests would look at it and go, "That's fucking weird." You can imagine in a world where no ice did not exist in the drink, and it might have been seen as more of a utility rather than as a luxury item, to suddenly enjoy these drinks and go, "Oh my God, this is amazing." So he did try to pioneer different ways to encourage people to accept his vision. He died in 1960s, I believe, but he was, by then the self-appointed King of Ice. even up until the 1920s, he was facing crippler debt. He was in jail 3 times for being indebted. If he wasn't trying to escape from the sheriffs who were trying to chase him down, it's probably the Anthony Farrar of his day. He tried to,
The
he
ice
tried to,
world.
the ice world. Yes, exactly. So he tried
The
to
ice
use
live streams, by the way.
yeah.
You know,
So, but he was trying to ship ice not just to Martinique, but also across the country of the United States of America, as well as continental Europe. So by the 1860s, we do see, state by state, little by little, he started to extend his reach, word of mouth, all that sort of stuff, and then people were clamoring for it, for his product. So yeah, we have him to thank for. We have you see an idle man might still come in useful. Tim, there's still hope for you.
I
Right,
just want to talk
Frederick,
about ice.
yeah. The other thing in 1806 happened was the invention of the word cocktail. That was in a newspaper, New York newspaper, in May of 1806. It was a hyphenated word, cock and tail, and I've obviously traumatized Sean with the reason behind the use of that term, and so that's how we've come about with that. So the whiskey sling or the bitter sling became known as the whiskey cocktail. Right, so we've done the first version, the disgusting first version, and then what we would see is people
Sling it
starting
out the window.
slinging it out the window, and they try to make different versions of the whiskey cocktail, now known, or even then it was known as the improved whiskey cocktail. So like the proof was in the name. We know what we sold you previously was rubbish. Have the improved whiskey cocktail. And depending on where you went, you would either have a bit of absinthe into it, or a bit of maraschino liqueur, or curacao, or a bit of both, or you would split it with bourbon or rye, and they would serve it. Again, it was gulped rather than sipped over ice, and that was their attempt to try and improve it. I'm not proposing to make this version either, unless you really want me to. I think people have been listening long enough. We might want to go on to the old fashioned itself. Yeah, agreed?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I need that first drink. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. I've got a dry glass over here. Oshin is waiting for a drink as well, right there.
That's okay. So let's make the drink first, and then I can talk you through.
Let's get the party started, right?
Let's
Mike
get the
Lewis
party
already
started.
enjoying one.
So by this stage, we would have had the invention of the rocks glass, the heavy bottom glass that contains ice. And the way they would have made it in those days, powdered sugar was out at that stage. They didn't have these sort of sugar loaves anymore.
Peasants.
They had sugar cubes. They had sugar cubes, or granulated sugar. So that was the norm in those times.
I don't see much sugar cubes anymore. You notice that? It's not a common thing anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know when was the last time I've seen a sugar cube. It had to be in Ukraine.
Yeah.
United States, never seen them.
Right. Well, I'm gonna build it as they would have done in those days in the glass. So I'm just going to grab myself. Yeah.
Kojak, a bit of a trivia. You were talking about Frederick Tudor. 1806 was the beginning of the natural ice trade. Frederick Tudor, aka the Ice King, 1783 to 1864, known as the founder of the natural ice trade. Tudor came from a wealthy family, and instead of following in his brother's footsteps of going to Harvard, he worked in Boston Harbor, loading wooden-hulled ships. He had the idea of shipping frozen water by ship.
Okay.
So there's the trivia.
So was he painting any doors as well at the same time?
No, he wasn't. They weren't painting doors back then.
Okay.
I think it's a crazier idea. He was going to ship frozen water via ship. What an insane idea! But he pulled it off.
So you can use a sugar cube, you can use a teaspoon of sugar, you can use your sugar syrup, whatever ones you got, guys.
Sugar syrup.
Yeah. So just pour in a teaspoon of sugar syrup, or 3/4 of a teaspoon of sugar syrup into the bottom of your glass. I'm going to do it how they would have done it in those days, which I would take a sugar cube and I would douse it with Angostura bitters. Yeah, let's do 4. And pop it into the bottom of the glass.
Sean,
So you got your
$50 super chat. Sorry, Kojak. Sean's just
That's all
sent $50 super chat. No better way to spend your Sunday afternoon on YouTube. Thank you for the master class. Timmy, here's my cover charge. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sean, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Sean. We really appreciate
So we have
the support. Mhm.
So we have our sugar syrup. We've got our Angostura bitters. Now, because I'm using a sugar cube, I'm going to put a little scant of soda water just to help it dissolve a little bit better. And I'm taking a muddler in here, and I'm just going to crush the ice and create a sort of slurry. Now, this is the problem that you've got with a sugar cube. You're not going to be able to get it dissolved, and it won't dissolve in alcohol either. But we're gonna carry on regardless. I'm going to put in 2 ounces of. I'm going to do rye actually for this one. I think. Yeah, why not? Rye or bourbon, whatever is your preferred poison. Couple
Whatever
of ounces.
floats your boat.
Yeah.
I've got lot 40 rye whiskey from Canada.
Yeah, we're making the same one then.
Shout out to
So
Daniel
we
Katz.
built. Yeah. So we built it. Let me just go and get some ice, and I'm going to mute myself and be back in.
Boom. I'm going to put the whiskey.
Oh,
in
Shane, are you
here.
drinking?
I'm just on a little red wine, just a little Barolo, just keep it light.
Okay.
I might reach for a little bit of Irish whiskey and throw it in some coffee. I have a lot of editing to do. Just doing editing while I'm listening to all of this history, learning a lot here. This is fantastic.
Yeah, you had something earlier today to drink at the.
Yeah, I was out having a couple of
house.
spritz and stuff, just doing a live stream. But
yeah, nice.
Yeah, I'm just taking it handy because I'm on medication for this cold. Same as Sean. There's a cold going around, guys. It's fucking annoying. So yeah, but
so
learning a lot here.
So here we go. We got the ice now.
The ice in. Okay.
Yeah, we got the ice in. Now, when it comes to stirring, okay, a lot of people have asked me, why do you do it the way you do? I've got 2 fingers on one side and 2 fingers on the other side. And what I'm doing there is I'm just using it to sort of go backwards and forwards. But because of the resistance of the ice in the glass, that backwards and forwards motion ends up turning into a circular motion. So just backwards and forwards, you're allowing the resistance of the ice to sort of guide it around the outside of the glass, the inside of the wall of the glass, to stir it around. And there we have our old-fashioned whiskey. So why was it called the old-fashioned? Well, because people were sick and tired of the improved whiskey cocktail. They would go into their bars and they'd say, I would like to have a whiskey cocktail, but made in the old-fashioned way. So it became known as the old-fashioned whiskey cocktail, which then they dropped the whiskey cocktail bit and just called it old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned.
Now, although it's called the old-fashioned, there's 2 things which aren't old-fashioned about it. First of all, we're using ice now in the glass. It's a sipping cocktail now. The other thing is that we're using, we've got granulated sugar in the bottom. It became known as a sort of a spoon cocktail. So it would normally be served with a short version of the bar spoon to allow customers to continue stirring it if they wanted, or to scoop out the sugar and sort of nibble on it or suck on it whilst they're enjoying their cocktail. It's in effect a dessert along with your drink of choice. Now we're using rye here. We built it all up, and we're just going to put in an orange and a lemon twist. There we go. There you go. And that's your... Oh, hang on. We also need a garnish, don't we? God damn it. We need to have some cherries. I don't know if they had cherries in those days. Maybe they did. But do you know what? Why not? There you go.
Looks great.
That's
Beautiful.
That's an old fashioned. That's an old fashioned. Not quite old enough, but enough for people to go, do you know what? I prefer this to what you used to give me. All right, let's give this a taste.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. Salute.
Is that like the one that Don Draper drinks in Mad Men?
He drinks one of two versions, but he probably drinks the mid-century version the most.
Mm.
So that's the next one coming up.
Okay.
So there you go. That's the
drink up, Jimmy.
That's the old fashioned.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Kojak. Cheers, Ash. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Mike. Sean.
Cheers, man. Cheers, Sean.
Let's try it.
And cheers to people in the chat as well. Hopefully, I'm not going too fast and people can follow the sort of instructions.
Whew.
If anyone has a question in the chat, please feel free to ask away whilst we sip.
This is
this.
really
and remember,
potent stuff.
Cheers, gents.
Yeah. Upvote. Whoa. It's good. It's very simple. It's I think this is the kind of drink you can have on any day, hot or cold. It's just it's very refreshing, but also heavy hitting.
Well, it's a winter drink, really. But
Yeah?
yes, you could obviously drink it in the hot weather. Yes, I mean drinks like this are sort of mostly for cold weather.
Okay.
But
Good stuff.
boozy, 2 ounces of spirit in there, so
Yeah.
not to be sniffed at.
It's got that orange.
You see,
bite.
a lot of the recipes of cocktails really come about from the workflow of the bartender of the day. So bartenders could have pounded the sugar, but why spend that extra minute or so of powdering sugar when they've got this granulated stuff? They just adopted the recipe to take into consideration that that's what we've got, that's what we'll use. They didn't really craft cocktails per se. They just assembled cocktails and just to give it to the masses.
Oh, it was.
So we have that version. It's a simple drink. Timmy, you've got that book on Death and Co.
Death and Co. Yeah.
Yeah, they did another book called Cocktail Codex. Thoroughly, I would recommend it to most people. And where they surmise that all modern day cocktails can be essentially belong to one of 6 cocktails. The old fashioned
genealogical tree of cocktails.
Well, in terms of the old fashioned is not really a recipe; it's a template.
Mm-hmm.
So you can substitute the whiskey for a rum, or for a tequila, or for a cognac, or for vermouth. You can make all different versions of it, and you're keeping the ratios more or less the same as before. You're just changing a few things here or there.
Yeah.
So if you stick to the template, then you won't go far wrong. Manny,
it's like a
go.
I was gonna say it's like a Seamaster where it's the same platform, but there's different versions, right? You got the James Bond edition. You've got the or you got the other James Bond edition. You got a 60th anniversary. With the special module on the back, or you can have the No Time to Die titanium. Very nice. Mm-hmm. What kind of a Seamaster are you wearing today, Oshin?
Seamaster. Sorry, was that? Did I miss the meeting? The memo on that. Sorry.
No, it's
Okay,
just
is that a recent acquisition, Mike?
No, I've had it for a few months now.
Oh, okay.
that's
Congrats.
a really nice.
Lovely. Is it
Thank
blue
you.
or black? Oh, it's blue.
It's
The
blue.
best.
The blue
That's
one.
the best one.
Blue one.
Blue bezel, blue
That's the
dial.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
It's a
best
bit
one, I
thick.
think.
Yeah.
It's a bit thick, but it is
It is
the
a little
most
bit thick.
beautiful.
Yeah,
What I love about it,
Uh-huh.
the loom is great on it too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I nearly wore that one tonight, but I thought, you know what, I was wearing grey, and I thought brown and grey would go well with it. So,
Yeah, that's a
titanium.
beautiful one too.
With
It's
the
but
nice.
I do like the blue. The
Very
blue
nice.
one is one of the watches I wear the most. This one, not so often, not so much these days. Anyway,
Red Shovel is seriously considering the silver
The black
dial
one?
Seamaster.
Oh,
Oh,
the
the
silver
black
dial.
one. Yeah, he changed it to a black dial now.
does it?
But I thought for him it would be the best that bronze gold with the red bezel. That's the Red Shovel Seamaster. I don't care what anybody else says.
I like the green
Mhm.
dial, the new one, the bronze gold one.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That's a nice.
In the Omega Boutique here, there's a new Omega Boutique here in Venice. That's all over the windows, big
Oh, yeah.
posters, and they got a nice balance there.
Yeah, it's a good looking watch.
That's the green
Yeah,
titanium with the bronze. There we go. There you go. Ooh,
It's a beauty. It's a nice looking watch.
yeah, that's a sexy watch. But also,
What do you think of
the
the burgundy one that was
Look-
just
oh,
announced?
I like it, but I don't like the price.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculously expensive.
That's out of control, the price on it.
That's the perfect Red Shovel Seamaster, guys. Come on,
I'd like to see it in the flesh.
right?
I'd like to see if that gold looks like gold or if it just looks like brass or bronze.
Yeah.
Because if you're dropping 30 grand, you want your watch here. You can zoom in on me for a sec.
Uh-huh.
See me. If you're dropping 30 grand, you want your watch to seem like a gold watch.
Solid gold dancer.
Yeah. You
Oh,
don't
Shane,
want, you
have
don't
you
want people
seen-
mistaking your 30 grand watch for a fucking piece of brass.
That's
or
crazy,
copper.
30 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen the? I mean, they've used the same alloy in the Heritage, in this Seamaster 300, the Heritage one, with the spearhead second hand. It will look like that. if
It's
you
not
haven't seen that one
Sedna
already.
gold, no?
No, it's not Sedna gold. That's a bronze. That's a.
That's a
Oh
different
no,
one.
hang on.
This is a
I'm
bronze
getting
gold. They
confused.
call it bronze gold.
I've
Bronze
seen
gold.
some
If
gold
you-
stuff and it was Sedna gold, and that was quite nice. This they call it bronze gold.
Yeah.
And it's hard to tell with these photos because let's face it, they're not photos. These are computer mock-ups.
Yeah.
They're just very
Beautiful,
nice,
yeah.
detailed ones. I'd like to see, and we got to see someone like Adrian Barker or someone who knows how to use a fucking camera and
Close up.
do it properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want one of these channels that uses like their iPhone on a horrible disc, or whatever. So
Digital
just see
zoom.
what this thing looks like, really.
I think this is going to be a hit.
Yeah, it's
Let me
beautiful.
because didn't they do one of the
Because-
Olympics watches? They did it in the same bronze gold as well.
You know,
They did. They did do one.
on the rubber strap, it makes a lot more sense. It's 13,900 US on the rubber
Yeah.
strap. It's when you go to the full bracelet, that's when it goes to 27,900. Ludicrous. You don't need that bracelet. I don't think it needs to be in gold. That's not a necessary bracelet to have.
I don't know,
Hey,
man.
Tim,
You
can
like
you
it?
Tim, can you configure it with the stainless steel bracelet? This one?
No, you
No.
can't.
You can't.
You could probably buy aftermarket, but you can't do it. I think it would look odd.
Yeah, it would look weird.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
So this is the. Let me just do.
I'd put that
share
thing in a nice,
screen.
beautiful leather, like a black
Mhm.
Yeah, that would look nice.
Oh, yeah.
alligator or something.
Yes,
Well, how
like
about-
that.
Or even a burgundy. What about a burgundy leather
Yeah, or match up
Right.
with the burgundy. That's right. Yeah, bring out those
to
tones.
complement the bezel?
That's right.
That looks
Is
really
this the
good.
other bronze gold watch?
Yeah, this is the Heritage 300, the Heritage Seamaster 300. It is again in bronze gold. So this has been out for a good number of years now, and they
Looks
did
different. The
one of
tone
the
looks different.
I think
Maybe
it's more, it's more matte finish to the case rather than sort of polished because it's got the
This one's
straight
been
line.
around for a while because that second hand doesn't have the lollipop.
Well, there is. They do have. So in the same generation, in the steel versions, it's a lollipop hand, but in this version, it's the Speedmaster second hand.
Oh,
It's
that's good to know. I prefer that hand. I don't like the lollipop.
Yeah.
It looks funny to me.
It's bloody gorgeous in real life. And somebody said, I think Captain Kirk was saying it's bronze in about 2 weeks. It's going to be shipped around. I believe it's a very stable. It's a very
No, because
stable
it has
bronze
gold.
gold.
The gold.
No, they won't.
Yeah.
I was reading about that, about the bronze gold they're using, Omega, that the bronze won't turn like the normal bronze you see in most watches. I think that's why they
because it's
blended
got
it.
precious metal in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Timmy, how thick is that watch? The gold one. How thick is it?
I think it's 13.8.
Oof.
I know. It's a little bit on the thick side.
That
very
would
expensive
that
for
watch
what
would
it is.
look good with burgundy alligator strap and gold stitching.
Oh,
And a plaid shirt and a plaid shirt. I think.
and a plaid shirt.
But I love this watch. I tried it on. I think I sent you pictures of it at one stage, Timmy.
Oh yeah.
Of it. Well, maybe I'll see if I can dig them up later on. But I really was mesmerized by this. I've got lots of Seamasters. I don't need another professional Seamaster. Having the Heritage one sort of tickles me a little bit, especially because you can't get the Spectre Seamaster Heritage 300. They command too high a price on the secondary market, but this is still expensive.
They released a 2024 Olympic bronze gold, which is really nice. I've seen it in person. It's a gorgeous watch.
There's a lot of colors on that watch though. There's like bronze, gold, and silver. It's 12,800 for that one.
I think
about,
it
was about 12.
Yeah, the diver. Let's have a look on. See what we got here. Do they have it?
I think this bronze gold is patina so nicely.
Yeah, the Paris one, Tim. If you can pull it, please. There's a 2024 brass.
Just a second.
Did they stop selling it now? Or is the Paris one? No, that's not. There's another one.
With the gold bezel.
Yeah, that one. It doesn't look like it's not a Seamaster.
Oh, what is it then?
Here, I got it.
Is it Speedmaster? Is it Speedmaster?
No, it's not a Speed. No, it's not.
It's this one. This one right here.
No, not this one. No, not this one.
Not this one. Okay.
No, not that one. Oh, super chat.
Got a gold dial.
Whoa. ER $100 super chat. Thank you, Kojak. You're a legend. I see the housewives enjoy the old fashioned regularly as well as a hot toddy. Never tried either.
ER. That's why I made a non-alcoholic cocktail as well. In sort of, this is a Shirley Temple, so this is non-alcoholic as well. So it's a non-alcoholic grenadine syrup topped up with ginger ale, or you can use Sprite. And it's actually the world's first mocktail. The Shirley Temple is the world's first mocktail. I forgot to mention that. So it's still around. It's still enjoyed by many. There you go.
Incredible. Cheers to ER. Says she never tried either, so she'll stick to her basic non-alcoholic pina colada.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I love pina coladas. Pina coladas are the best.
ER says she's going to have to go back, scooch back. No problem, ER. If there's any questions, let us know in the WhatsApp group, and I can I could do your personal training session if you really wanted. If you really want
And
it.
and next week we are doing Australian wines with Mike Lewis. I
Yeah.
was asking Oshin to join us. He's like, Tim, trust me, you don't want to have me on this one. I'm way too opinionated about the wines. It's gonna end badly. The whole stream is gonna be destroyed.
That just kill the flow and the joy of the show completely. Unless we're having a
Sheen.
Penfolds Grange, then fine.
Oh, Shin, you won't turn down Grange, exactly.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
The good thing about because we built this cocktail in the glass as well, it will evolve a little bit as it goes, as it waters down. So it's very strong to begin with, Tim, and as the ice melts, it will evolve a little bit. Notice how we made it in the glass. I would normally, in the modern day, I would normally make it in a stirring glass and then serve it over ice. So, but if you have a teaspoon, you can, as I said, it would regularly be served with a teaspoon, and you can scoop up some of the sugar in there to suck on it. But there you go.
Nice. Cheers.
Cheers.
This is good. It's a great drink. I'm enjoying this one quite a lot.
So up until this stage, though,
I can't wait to have some of these with you, Kojak, with you and Sean, at the what's the name of the place? At the Hyde Park. What's the name of the place?
Are you talking about Drake?
You can do best.
Drake?
Hold on. At no.
Dukes?
You know the
Dukes?
No, the place that Kojak
Lanesborough.
The
Lanesborough.
And with Manny.
We're gonna have some of these old fashions at the Lanesborough with the crew. Whoa, ER $100 super chat again for Kojak and Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ER.
Thank you, ER. Thank you, ER.
Thank you, ER.
You're the legend, ER. Not us.
Next Sunday is going to be very, very fun. I'm going to make it fun with all the Shiraz and all the wines of Australia.
And Mike, you tell me which one I should get from my liquor store that would
Definitely.
kind of
we'll look at their website, and we'll pick a Shiraz for you, and we'll see what we can do there.
Yeah. I love Australian wine. It's on the sweeter side. Mussolini, $100 super chat. I think this is a typo. I had saved this for the comrade Oshin, but I heard he is no longer live streaming. Zdarovnie revolucja. That was the clickbait, right, Oshin? On the Friday episode. A little bit of clickbait. Everybody's doing it, like. But yeah,
I'm going to prepare for the next version of the cocktail.
Let's do this. So, Oshin, the who needs a drink? That's you're still gonna continue to do it, or at maybe the different pace you're considering it, or
maybe at a different
more
pace.
on videos.
I'm not sure I'll do on this Friday.
You've been on fire with the videos, collabs with other brands.
Yeah, I've got put out videos this week, and then I've got a big Zero West one to focus on, and that's going to be a lot of work. So it's probably a good time for me to kind of lay off I'll do another walkabout live stream. It's during the week if I get a sunny day. Yeah.
Oh, that would exactly, and that would be a little bit easier than doing who needs a drink, because you know why it's difficult to do live streams and videos at the same time, because it's kind of like you have two different timelines. You got your timeline when you're doing your video, your live streams, and you're keeping that timeline, and then when you do a video, it's a completely different timeline,
right?
And it's just it's difficult. It's difficult.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things to try to remember. and there's just only so much you could do. Okay, hey, Kojak, let's do the next one.
Yeah, I meant to ask Oshin a question. I
Yeah.
mean, you might have answered it in the stream because I was in and out at the time. You were talking about the fact that it punishes you to have poor performing videos. It's a 2-hour stream. People might watch 10, 20 minutes, which is a lot, but as far as the YouTube stats are concerned, it's sort of frowned upon. Have you considered maybe just launching another channel to just to sort of house your
I certainly have, and that's what a lot of channels do. I mean, even Archie and other people, they do. Set up another. The only problem is it just means your crowd is going to be much smaller until it gathers some momentum. So I go live on a Friday. There's a lot of people know the show is going to be live, so they come in. And then other people are just sitting around on a Friday going, oh, what am I going to do? And then they see I'm live, so they click on it. A lot of that won't happen, So I'll just be cutting my audience down to like 1/10 or less at first. And it's, you're right. That's the way you avoid it. But then you pay a price. Some of the big channels, like really big channels, don't mind it. When you have 3-4 million subs, then you can make another channel and you have like 60 or 80,000 subs over there. Because when you're at that scale, then it doesn't matter. Then at least you've got a few thousand watching. But I have 200K. If I go over and make a new channel, I mean, it happened with the eye bashers.
I was going to say, you do it with the iBashers. You stream, or you used to simulcast, stream simultaneously, and then afterwards you would cut it out of your channel and then just sit as an archive on the iBashers channel.
That's right, and I do it also with the Watch Fashion Police on a Monday.
Yeah.
But the truth is, you're lucky when you get a channel that explodes, that gets a lot of viewers. You've kind of hit the jackpot. It's unrealistic to expect to hit the jackpot twice. Do you know what I mean? And that's kind of what that is. People would watch it, sure, but it just wouldn't be a large crowd. So that's the only problem. But it's maybe not a bad idea. You might be onto something there.
Okay. What I will be onto is the next version of the old fashioned. That brings us neatly on. Bit of a segue. Tim, how are you getting on with that one? Are you ready for the next one?
I'm ready for another one. I think
really
one was great to start out with, but 2 is where the party really starts.
Okay. And roommate's not going to burst in all of a sudden and start having a go at you.
Luckily, she's away in
He's
Korea,
far away.
on
Far
the other
away.
side of the planet.
Okay.
She can still reach and smack you, Timmy. Don't forget.
She's gonna jump on the stream right now.
Let me just do a reset. Come on.
Okay, you muted yourself there. Go, Jay.
I'm just going to go and get some ice. You talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be back in a minute.
Cool. Yeah. Can't wait. One more of these, and Mike.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been paying attention, but everybody is getting a full gold watch. I don't know. Do you have a full gold watch?
I don't. I have a lot of bimetal.
Yes.
I kind of dig them. A lot of people don't dig the gold or the rose gold and stainless steel. I think they look good to me. I don't know. You know what? It gives me an opportunity to get them at a cheaper price when nobody else really wants them.
You get the structural integrity of steel with
Right.
a little bit of gold for that premium look.
Exactly. It's a nice little combination of both.
Yeah.
Stainless steel and the gold. I
Probably
like
the
it.
most practical one, right?
I think it looks nice. And it's a lot less expensive.
Yeah. But full gold watches, they're not about practicality. They're about absurdity.
Well, too now, you saw the big price hike by Rolex on full gold.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if everybody else had raised their prices in the gray market too, to even though they were the old prices. So I haven't really paid attention to see, because you're looking. I was in the Rolex dealership recently,
Uh-huh.
and the same gold, the day date with the Aventurian dial. They had it on exhibition when I went in December to pick up my Starbucks, and they still had it about a week and a half ago. I went in there again, and now it's $7,000 more than when it was in December. So it's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mike, don't you have a Breguet Type 20 gold? I thought you
I
did.
do.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, you do, right? Yeah. A question for you. When you guys say gold, when you talk about gold watches, to me, it narrows down to yellow and rose gold.
Uh-huh.
Do you guys look at it that way too? Because a white gold or a platinum, that's obviously
White
platinum
gold
not
is
gold, but
great,
white
but
gold is just like stainless steel, right? So
It looks like stainless steel. Yeah.
yeah. So just want to make sure we're on the same page. It's really
Yeah.
yellow and rose gold. Yeah.
All right. Okay, guys, we need to crack on with the drinking making. Again, we're going to build this one in the glass. This is known as sort of the mid-century old-fashioned, retrospectively. So this is the one that Oshin, you would have probably seen features quite a lot in Mad Men.
Okay. Is this the
John
one with the
Draper
sugar cube on the top?
It's still with no, the sugar cube in the base still.
In the
but
base.
They will muddle fruit in it as well.
Okay.
So let me just bring up the old fashioned. So after the 1800s, again, people started to complicate the cocktail. People taste change as well towards the sweeter fashion. We also had that era of prohibition, which resulted in a lot of the cocktail knowledge being lost. So when post-prohibition, people started making old fashions again. People tastes also changed towards more sugary drinks as well. And this is essentially what happened. This is what happened as a result of that. So, and it's probably influenced a little bit by the Wisconsin old fashioned, which is another cocktail altogether. It's a brandy-based one. They use 7-Up in it, and they use grapefruit soda. It's another beast. But let's make the mid-century old-fashioned. So again, Tim, you haven't got sugar cubes, so just use your simple syrup. I'm just going to douse this again with Angostura bitters. 2, 3, 4. We're going to put in here.
What if I put
cherry.
orange bitters? I have orange bitters as well. Can I use that instead of?
You can if you want. Yeah, by all means.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But we're actually doing an orange in it, so I don't think this is not the one to use it on.
Oh yeah.
So
okay.
let's just. So to this, I'm adding a cherry. Now, Timmy, to be authentic, I would use the radioactive cherries that you've got.
Just the regular cherries. Okay.
The radioactive one, because that would probably be more akin to what they had in those days.
Oh.
We're also gonna put in a segment or a wheel of orange.
Full wedge.
Yeah, full wedge. Okay. So we have sugar cube, we have Angostura, we have a cherry, and we have orange. Okay. Now we're going to crush. We're going to muddle them. But Tim, when you're muddling the fruit, try to muddle the flesh only and not the skin, because the skin, the pith in the skin, it has a lot of bitter in it, and it will end up making your cocktail unpalatable. So just try to push the flesh bit of it.
Oh, I see. Wow, look at that. The juice.
We're making a slurry again of sugar, cherry, and orange in there, and just mucking it about there.
So basically, historically, bartenders, they weren't so much as they were making drinks fancy. They were just trying to make them palatable. That's
Yeah,
the
there was a lot of that.
yeah,
People's taste would go, can you make this a little bit sweeter?
yeah.
Can you make this a little bit more palatable? Okay, so this one is infected a little bit by the invention of the Wisconsin old fashioned.
Mhm.
So Wisconsin, after Prohibition, they didn't have very good they didn't have a lot of good whiskey themselves. They had rough whiskey, so they actually started using locally produced brandy. When I say local, I mean produced from California, Cornwall.
Oh,
And so they got into the habit of making their old fashions with brandy, with this Cornwall brandy, and they did it with this fruit to sort of balance it out a little bit. But Wisconsinites, being what they are, and they have their own tastes, and who's I'm not a snob. They ended up topping it up with 7-Up or Sprite, which would make it a sweet Wisconsin old fashioned, or they would top it up with soda water, which would just be called a Wisconsin old fashioned soda, or a sour Wisconsin old fashioned, which was grapefruit soda. Or if you did a mixture of half soda, half 7-Up, it would called a press Wisconsin old fashioned. If you had to actually ask for no topper or no press, to say please don't put anything on top of it other than the raw ingredients. So that's where I think that's that idea of making using fruit in the bottom of it led to the invention of hang on a second, why is my laptop's about to die? What the hell's going on? Sorry guys. Oh, okay, right, save. Well, hope so. Is that better? Okay, that's fine. We've got power. Right,
got
so
it back?
yeah, we got it back. Sorry, where was I?
You said they were the invention. This led to the invention of the
The mid-century. Yes, I think that's where the idea came, because it just sort of ended up infecting other people's reinvention of the old-fashioned. This is post-prohibition. People started to sort of reimagine what they were without actually having any idea of what the original version of the cocktail. So we have our sort of fruit, cherry, orange, sugar cube, and bitter slurry in there.
Okay.
We're now going to put in a couple of ounces of rye. Let's go with rye again.
Let's do it. Put that rye in. I'm drinking rye Canadian whiskey.
Yeah, I've got Rittenhouse 100. So Rittenhouse is bottled in bond. It's a federal mandated program of how you make whiskies. So that has to be in government warehouses that are accessible by the federal government, to make sure that you're doing things correctly, and it has to be produced at 100 proof or 50% ABV, and a minimum of 4 years. I think 4 years in a day.
Nice.
Right, so we have our rye in there, and we're going to top it up with ice. And we're going to stir the drink.
Wow.
Now, you'll see how
the juice is in there.
Yeah, the juice is in there. So we're keeping it all in there. You'll see that as we're stirring it, the level of the cocktail will start to rise as the ice dissolves and contributes to the volume of the drink. So there's a lot of stuff in here. Oops.
Hello, Chris.
Good thing we got that, Matt. Hey, Chris, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Chris.
How are you doing?
Hey.
Gentlemen.
Thanks for the super chat earlier on, buddy.
Oh, you bet, man. Always good stuff. I learn a lot. I take away a lot from this segment.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
What
are you making today then?
Well, unfortunately, I failed to get a sweet vermouth. So But I'm noticing here as I hop back on that I haven't seen vermouth in any of your ingredients yet.
No, we're not. We're not making that. We're not doing Manhattans. We're not doing unless you want to do a vermouth-based old fashioned. We're just doing old fashions.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Well,
you have a
I
rum
took
there.
it
have
upon
you?
myself to get the ingredients list, and I was wrong.
Oh, not to worry. Okay. So you can see we stirred it now for about 20, 30, 40 seconds. You can see the level of the drink has increased somewhat drastically. You can see the detritus of fruit in there. We're going to put in there again a lemon and an orange rind as twist. And we're going to also top it up with cherry as well. Why not?
Luxardo cherry.
Oh, yeah. Or whatever cherry you've got. It's fine.
I'm going to open these Luxardo cherries. I've got one can. I had to order it from Amazon. It was shipped, I think, from Italy in this special packaging so that it doesn't get damaged.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was it delivered to you by an Italian person?
By a courier,
as
yeah.
well? To make it
On a
authentic?
horseback. Horseback Italian courier. Look at that.
Excellent.
And it's a
Well, go on
luxury
then.
product. The label, it's really premium. It's got some gold print. There's texture to it. Look at this. This security measures to make sure that it wasn't tampered with. Yeah, seal.
Yeah.
It's incredible stuff.
So anyway, it's the mid-century. Let's get back to the drink.
Okay.
Oh, he's got
got the
plantation Jamaica.
Oh, nice.
Jamaica.
We still call it a plantation here.
Yeah, I know. It's really weird. Depending on which website I go to, I have to type in either plantation or plantary. It's ridiculous.
I actually think quite a few of those places down south still are titled as plantations, not farms or homesteads or estates, but they're still referred to as plantations.
Why am I not
Is
surprised?
that 12 years old? That rum?
It is rum.
No.
Yes. It's a Jamaican rum.
It's 12 years old?
Don't think so.
Is it backwards or it looks backwards on my screen?
It looks
No, it's correct. It's pronounced though Jamaica.
Yes, Jamaican.
As in Jamaican.
Oh, with the XAY.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. Jamaica. Anyway, so salute everybody.
Cheers.
Here's the mid-century old fashioned. So Tim, you're tasting it yet? I mean, are you sort of picking up more of the fruit salad?
Whew. I'm gonna put in the cherry right now. Loving this version. It's a little bit more flavorful. A lot more going on here. Here we go. Add that cherry in. That's it. Now we're talking. How much are Luxardo cherries over there in Italy?
Oh no, I'm frozen.
I don't know. I don't buy them.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think I've ever bought cherries.
Really? I think this is good stuff to have if you're going to be making.
Yeah,
these,
sure.
Like
Yeah, it's
easy.
great
These are
idea.
the crack.
Right?
These are the crack cocaine of cherries.
Yeah. This is what's up. Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Timmy,
Did
what'd
you
you do?
stir it enough there, Timmy? Let's have a look at your glass, Tim. Let's
My
have a
glass?
close up of your glass.
Oh, close up.
You haven't. Have you? You didn't put enough ice in it, mate.
And then put.
No,
I
there's
can
no
put
hardly
more
any.
ice.
Yeah.
Okay,
more ice.
I'll go put more ice. Give me a second, guys.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, studying or looking into the history of the old fashioned, it's just such a mishmash of ideas and interpretations and reinterpretations. Again, this is that as I mentioned earlier on, guys, this is a more complicated version of what is a very simple drink of spirit, sweetener, water, and a bitters, and they decided to complicate it by having all this fruit in it.
Kojak,
Yeah.
a question for you. The sugar
Sure.
cubes they use, obviously, these sugar cubes dissolve, right? Because they're
Mhm.
molded and all that. If you're interested in a solution where they don't look like cubes, they're odd shaped, but they don't
Yes.
dissolve. They're like rocks, but they are.
Yeah.
Iranians? We have these sugar cones. They're hard pressed, and we actually hammer them with chisel and hammer. We would break them up, and
Right.
they would be odd shaped. And in Iran, the old school teas, which come in they pour them in very small glasses because they're potent, they're very strong.
Yeah.
People would get one of these, would dip it into the tea, and then they would suck on it. They would let it sit in their mouth as they're sipping the rest of the tea, and this thing would not dissolve. I wonder what something like that would do to old fashioned, especially when you're saying you could scoop up the sugar from the bottom and bite into it or suck on it. That thing will outlast the alcohol in that glass.
Well, you recall, you might have, I don't know if you were listening at the beginning when I mentioned how the original drink was made, which was using sugar from a sugar loaf. Although it was called a sugar loaf, it was conical in shape, and they would scrape sugar off it using nibs or like scissors or some sort of implement, and that sort of scraping motion created this powdered sugar. It sounds like it's very similar to what you just described. It's like a cone of set sugar, like a rock of sugar.
Exactly, and then they would basically cut it or pound it or whatever tools they use to make them smaller, and they were all odd shape, and it would be fantastic because if you got that at the bottom of the drink, you could pick that up literally with your spoon, put it in your mouth, suck the alcohol, and drop it back in there again so it can soak up the alcohol.
But if it doesn't, if the alcohol hasn't, the thing is, I'm not sure if it would have permeated. It would have gone into the actual center of that piece of sugar.
It would.
So that's why they.
Yeah, it wouldn't. That thing is like a rock, but it will allow the drink liquid to go in, and you can actually you can suck the juice out of it and then drop it back in there. It would be interesting when you were talking about, and I saw the sugar cube. When you put the Angostura on it, then you start pounding, that thing just basically dissolved. It'll be interesting.
Well, it hasn't dissolved. It's actually, if I were to pound this down, there would be still a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
When I emptied the other glass of the ice, there was lots of sugar still in the bottom of the glass. Now I'm using this sort of refined sugar cubes. What I was really looking for was the stuff you find in cafes, the sort of rough, sort of like more compacted versions. That's the sort of stuff I was really looking for, but I didn't have time to find the right stuff. That one's going to be a little bit more authentic, shall we say? But that's. What do you think, Tim? You've now got more ice than that.
Yes.
How's that?
More ice.
How's that coming down?
I had one of the cherries. It's incredible. It's very subtle, but it's rye whiskey.
A lot of fruit.
Yeah, that goes down a little bit easier, but it doesn't take away the flavor of the whiskey. Right?
Do you not think it's
the best of the both worlds?
So you did muddle orange with the cherry and the sugar and the bitters to begin with, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You did. So do you find this a little bit too sweet?
It's sweeter than the first version we've done. Yeah, it's sweet. So I mean, it's cherry and orange, so there's a lot of complexity in there. And the sugar.
And that's why people So that's why people refer this.
I didn't put too much sugar.
Salad. Yeah, that's why people. You'll see John Draper mentioning. You need to. That's a smash. That's a whatever. There's a lot of fruit in it. It became known as sort of the fruit salad of old fashions. Now, up until this point, old fashions or whiskey old fashions were limited just to the United States of America. It had not been exported back out to the rest of the world. I mean, obviously, Madman has, corrected that issue, but up until the mid 20th century, it was still an American thing, and so the rest of the world wasn't really privy to this. It also started dying a death as a cocktail, hastened somewhat by this over fruitification of the cocktail, because the disco era came about and people, essentially people were starting to drink more vodka-based drinks, eschewing gin, eschewing bourbon and stuff like that. And so this was pretty much left to an older generation of drinkers. And it was on the cusp of, it fell out of favor. It was on the cusp of becoming an obscure cocktail, as young people weren't drinking it anywhere near as much. We had to wait 40 or 50 years before the Renaissance era of the golden era of cocktails, before the old fashioned were to come back into vogue, which we're going to talk about on the modern version of the old fashioned, which we'll do after we've started to enjoy this. We've enjoyed this one a little bit more.
Awesome.
Question for Michael Lewis: are those Amalfi Coast lemons?
This is from my tree, buddy.
Oh man, it looks like you went to Amalfi and
Oh, nice.
These are Amalfi lemons.
We've got nice lemon
Amalfi
trees
lemons
in my backyard, and a little orange tree too that produces me nice lemons this time of year.
Nice.
That's a nice thing about
nice pear. You got a nice pear there, Mike.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And this is an Amalfi lemon. So
oh my god, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Maltese.
Amalfi.
No, Amalfi.
From the
Coast.
Amalfi Coast. In Italy?
Amalfi. From Italy.
It's in Italy?
Yes,
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Sean, you can grow citrus in California too.
Yes, of course.
Do they natively grow there?
They can.
In Amalfi?
Well, Amalfi lemon, like limoncello and everything's just very famous. It's the best lemon out there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tim, have you eaten one of these cherries on its own yet? Have you resisted the temptation?
I had one.
And
they're extraordinary. No wonder they come in such premium packaging. This is premium product.
This wouldn't have been used back in the mid-century. It would have been more akin to the neon type cherries you had, but these are well, they're of a fashion. So you have these ones now, which are the sort of mascara cherries, which have been macerated in juice. You can get ones which are macerated in brandy, and I've got one which is macerated in bourbon. Actually,
whoever invented these is a multi-millionaire right now.
Well, Luxardo is an Italian brand.
Yeah,
they make amaretto, they make maraschino liqueur, and they make obviously they do these cherries. They have a they're very big in sort of cocktail world, and they produce good quality stuff.
Liqueurs.
Well.
They make a lot of liqueurs.
They supply millions of bars around the world. It's a multi-million-dollar operation.
Kojak doesn't mess around. It's all about the ingredients, and I'm not surprised he's got the Amalfi Coast lemon.
Top shelf.
It's all about.
I had to go to Selfridges to get these to be guaranteed. I had to phone my guy in Selfridges and say, "Do you have Amalfi?" And he said, "Like, yes." So, like, right, how many have you got? So, right, I've got 2. I need those 2.
How much are they? How much more are they versus? I mean, you don't eat a lot of lemons, so what you pay is not going to break the bank. But how much more are they?
I mean, I bought quite a few bits and pieces whilst I was there. So,
Are they double the normal triple?
at least double, maybe
Wow.
triple even.
Yeah.
It's Selfridges as well. But I mean, let's look. Let me. If I was more planful, if I was a bit more, organized, I could have gotten Amalfi lemons from other places as well. But I just wanted to I didn't want to muck about.
Sure.
I said I know where they can do them, and they'll be able to source them for me. Yeah.
What's so special about the lemon?
Well, this is what is tradition. They produce more lemon. It's just more balanced. It's not as acidic as other lemons as well.
It's like the wine, right? The region that they grow up in is perfect.
Yeah.
Make the perfect lemon.
But these things would grow everywhere. It's not like it's like a hard thing to grow. I mean, they were used as a form of disinfectant post Second World War. So that's why you see a lot of cafes using lemon peels, or they used to after Second World War, because there's a scarcity of water. They would use lemon peels from Amalfi lemons because they were like everywhere. And they would use them to disinfect cups and glasses. So that's why a lot of people still sort of associate lemons with coffee, because they might have enjoyed a cup of espresso which had been wiped with an Amalfi lemon. Anyway.
Lemons. There you go. Mike, how long have you had your lemon tree there?
Oh, shit. I've had it for about 20 years.
Yeah? Well,
yeah.
And how frequently does it produce?
Basically, comes out once a year. I can start picking the fruit around December. It usually starts coming out in December, and then by March, I have to, by the end of February, I have to start taking them off the tree. Otherwise, they're going to basically be worthless.
And how long do they last? Where do you store them?
When I pick it off the tree, it's good for at least a week.
Okay.
At least a week. Unless I refrigerate it, but I don't refrigerate them.
Yeah.
And they're amazing. I mean, they got a lot of juice in them too.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's freaking awesome. Okay. And this is you live in Arizona. You have pretty good.
We can grow lime. We can grow orange. We can grow grapefruit. Any citrus we can grow here. It's amazing.
You have only one single lemon tree or a couple?
One tree, but it's big. It produced a lot of fruit.
Oh yeah. A couple
and
of thousand lemons? Or
no, not that many. about a good 100 plus, which was way good.
Okay, that's amazing. Yeah, 1,000 lemons. What am I saying?
But you know what's really nice is the orange blossom. When the orange the blossom comes out, and you can smell the orange blossom all around me. That's a nice one.
Should we do an unboxing as well?
Hey, Kojak's got another unboxing. Guys, we need some upvotes. If you want to see what's inside this box, let's get like up to 85 upvotes. What do you think?
Where are we at the moment? Should I upvote as well? I'll turn my downvote into an upvote. I'm that generous today.
Guys, come on. Turn your downvotes into upvotes. Don't be a hater. Be a lover. We're trying our best. Entertainment is not easy.
Turn that downvote upside down.
Yeah.
Hey, Timmy?
Yeah.
Question for you. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. Are you allowed to unbox a gun, or is that illegal on YouTube?
It'll be illegal.
Okay. I just
unfortunately, the guns
cool.
It's not allowed.
If it's a live stream, I don't think you can show a gun. If it's like recorded content, you can. So I think that's
on live stream. Yeah, probably not. Yeah,
probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was Paul Thorpe did a live stream where they were talking about guns, and that live stream was taken down. They got like a big strike for doing it. But then again,
so those weren't actual. They were like pellet guns, weren't they? I don't think they were actual.
No, they were They were shotguns.
Oh, they were shotguns. Okay.
But
that's right. You're right.
I don't think it was because they were showing guns themselves. I think it was because they were mishandling the guns. They were cocking the barrel where that's not, you know, that's not protocol. People who are licensed with the weapon, they know you shouldn't be just like, showing it
Tim,
off.
do you
Like,
want to run? Do you want to run a poll, by the way? Sorry
yeah.
to interrupt you, Tim. Can we run a poll as to which bar mat people like the most?
Oh,
So, yeah, because we're doing that. We're monitoring that on week by basis. We have 4 options. We have kunt, we have twat, we have dick, and we have tosser.
I like tosser.
I tried making a mat myself. It's not as easy as it looks.
Thank you. I mean, like, people take it for granted.
They do.
It's an art form. It's an art form. Okay. Fucking hell.
If you don't like it, you try making one. It trying to think of one and come up with the letters to
Easier
align
said
it.
than done.
Easier
said than done.
It looks easy, but it takes quite a bit of effort there.
Which one's your favorite, Mike? You like tosser, but you like tosser, yeah. A Brit through.
I like tosser too.
I
It's very
think
clever.
Oh, you like tosser? I thought yours would be cunt.
Well, that's a good one too.
Darling.
Tim likes a dick in the ear, so that's going to be his favorite.
Yeah, I had dick in the ear multiple times.
Yeah. All right, how are we doing on the upvotes, by the way?
Especially, okay. Let's see here. Come on, guys, smash that upvote button. We can get to 100 upvotes if we put our
That's a stretch.
upvotes together. No, it's not a stretch. It can be done. Come on, but actually, we do have the necessary upvotes for the unboxing. So
shall we have a look at
go.
my? Let's have a look at the shelves.
See the shelf. Oh yeah. There's no more room on the shelves. Look at this.
Looks like a nice like your own liquor store there.
Machine, you want to stay with Kojak when in London?
Oh yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
This is it. This is heaven.
So I decided to put the whiskies on the bottom. So I've got
And
my
all your
smoky
high-end.
Arm's
whiskies.
reach.
Smoky whiskies on the right here. So Port Charlotte, Talisker, Ledaig. I don't know how to pronounce that. Then we have a Deanston 12, Krakenmore 14, which I'm probably not going to open. It wasn't that great. Covalmore, I'm not going to open that. That's worth a lot of money now.
Really? Flip it.
Yeah.
Jura.
It's a distillery that's no longer open. I think that's about £1,700.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We should drink it.
But yeah, fuck it. Yeah, when you come to London, why don't I crack that bloody open?
Yeah. What is it for? Let's just
it's just brown. It's brown liquid, isn't it? What's the point? Then we have a couple. These are a couple of gifts. I don't know what they like. Jura rum cast finish and a Dalwhinnie.
Dalwhinnie's good. Yeah, Dalwhinnie's good.
Is it?
I like Dalwhinnie.
I wasn't sure about the Winter's Gold. I didn't hear good things about it, but nevertheless, I'm grateful for the gift.
Oh yeah, nice.
We're impressed you have Pierre Ferrand.
Yeah, Pierre Ferrand. So we're moving on to the brandies or the cognacs. Mm-hmm. So I have 1840, which is a good cognac for cocktails. And then we have Jean 1, which is 30 years old, I believe. It's a Solero brandy. It's about £100 a bottle. This was a gift.
How was it?
I've not tried it, not opened it. Never opened it.
Looks like it's
as
open.
being Greek, I have a bottle of Metaxa in the back there, of course.
Looks like a red breast in the back. Got a Redbreast
yeah,
15. I can see it from here.
Jameson.
Yo.
no, it's a Redbreast cask
Oh,
strength,
it's a,
Oshin.
oh, it's this
It's a
cask.
12.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the green, but okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Black
this was a
Barrel.
gift, Jamie.
Jameson Black Barrel's
That's
solid, decent.
I've
You
not
can't get
tried it.
crested. You can't get crested outside of Ireland, so that's the next best thing.
Oh,
there.
okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
thi-
so I've got my Irish section here of whiskies. Don't know what Black Barrel's like. Then we have our English. Look away, Oshin. We have the Lakes. Now the Lakes is interesting. It's made the master distiller there, or both of them actually, because they've moved on. They set this place up about 12 years ago. Or 12, 15 years ago, and they're ex-Macallan master distillers. So they're sort of seen as the new Macallans, but of England. And they bottle these at 52%. Now, if you have number one, so they every year they do a special, they do their normal expressions, but they do whiskey makers reserves every year, only for the first 7 years. Number one is worth about £1,800 if you can
No
find
shit. Wow.
that. Yeah. Number 4 was World Whiskey of the Year a few years back. They're out now on number 7, which is the last one they're doing, and then that's it. They'll just do their normal sort of stuff. So supposedly they're supposed to be very good. I've got a couple of these.
Does that refer to the Lake District?
Yes.
Okay.
So the terroir is they get the water from the Lake District itself, or from
really?
the river that feeds into the Lake District. I went to the distillery there. Amazing place, really nice people. They also do gin and vodka, but they only need to, the amount of whiskey they produce, or the process of producing whiskey is so labor intensive. They have to spend a whole month making the amount of whiskey to meet their demand versus 1 or 2 days a month for making gin or vodka, because gin and vodka is very quick to make it by comparison. They have a separate still for vodka gin. They alternate between using it for vodka or gin, whereas they have a tripled still for making the whiskey. This is World's Best Whiskey 2024, the English sherry cask matured. This is seen as a better quality version of the Macallan 12 sherry cask. And I got a bottle of this for Molthred. He really enjoyed that, and he loves his Macallan 12s. And then we have our American whiskey section, so our rye, and we have our Eagle Rare. That's by Buffalo Trace. This, Oshin, you might actually enjoy this. I don't know if you're a bourbon drinker, but this is a whiskey.
Is it a real Kentucky? Is it a Kentucky? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But
So
this is a
it's
10-year-old
corn. Okay.
No. It's bourbon. It's a bourbon with a rye content.
Okay.
It is a 10-year-old, but it has sort of leathery notes. So some people sort of say it's the whiskey Scotch lovers bourbon.
I see.
And then you have the Buffalo Trace. Interestingly enough, well, it is for me, Buffalo Trace in Europe is only sold at 40%. 80 proof, whereas in USA it's 90 proof.
90 proof.
Whereas you have to buy the 1 3/4 liter version to get the 90 proof version of that.
What is that, like a
Then we
lethal
have-
amount? Is that what they?
No, it's just the 1 3/4 size is an American import, which you can still get in the UK. So that would be the one I'll be getting soon. And then we got the Elijah Craig. This is by using cocktails. It's spicy. It's got a bit of a highish rye content. It's nice. It's good in cocktails. Then we have a nice sipping bourbon.
I was going to say, where the hell's the wood for?
Yeah.
There we go. There you go. I'm keeping it safe for you, Oshin, when you're here.
That's double oaked. That's a nice one.
Double oaked. It's nice. It's really nice. And Maker's Mark.
Maker's Mark.
I can't drink Makers. I don't know why. It cuts my palate in half. I don't know why.
It's strong stuff.
I never warmed to Makers. Something.
Do you like
very
spicy?
plummy. Yeah, no, spicy is not my thing really now. That's and you know, I have a difficulty with bourbon in the first place. It's quite plummy, over sweetened.
Sure.
And that one's just there's a sharpness at the back of the palate on that one. And
okay.
Yeah.
Have you guys
only got this? Go on.
I should probably spread it with some water though. Maybe drop some water in there just to soften it, right? Because it's 90 proof, right?
Yeah.
90 proof, yeah. 90 proof.
Have you guys had Blanton's?
No.
Yes.
Blanton's good. Have you had it, Alex?
Yes, I've had it. Yes, it is a hype bourbon, Mike. It's very expensive for what it is, but it is still good.
But it's
so
good,
what I try to do with my bourbon selection or my American whiskey selection is to have rye, bourbon with rye, corn with rye, and this one is bourbon with wheat. So it's supposed to be creamier than your other sort of bourbons. So it's a bit softer in that regard. The Eagle Rare is supposed to be very leathery, although that's not really a note you get in Scotch. You might enjoy the Rittenhouse, although technically it's a rye. It's still it's only 51% rye. The rest of it is corn. So it hasn't got that sort of.
I don't mind the corn base. I know that goes against the whole Kentucky tradition, but I have enjoyed corn based bourbons. There's one out of Brooklyn, New York that I liked. That's 100 proof, that Rittenhouse. Look at that shit.
Oh yeah, bottled in bond. So that's mandated by the federal government.
So, but what do you do with bourbon? Do you put water? Do you add water? You have to, right? With that.
Well, with Woodford Reserve, I wouldn't.
No, because it's
it'd be a sin and go to hell.
And Buffalo Trace, I wouldn't because it's too weak as it is.
Okay.
But I'm used these mostly in cocktails. I don't tend to sip on the bourbons as much as I do on the scotches.
Right.
Then we have. So how are we doing on the upvotes there, Timmy?
Let's see here. Let's check closely. We're at 100 upvotes, guys. What do you think about Kojak's cocktail corner here update? The collection of whiskeys and all kinds of. I don't even know.
Well, we've just done whiskeys and cognac so far, but brandies so far. We haven't
so far. We didn't even look at the other stuff. I mean, there's so much incredible stuff.
Well, let's go back to the unboxing then, shall we?
Yeah. Let's unbox it, and then we'll see what else he's got there.
Question for you guys. I got this thing as a gift.
Oh,
Suntory.
Oh my god.
And
yes.
I've never.
Whoa!
Wow.
And I think it came out for the Year of the Snake, I guess. But have you guys had this before?
Well, Suntory is a Japanese, not that one. Sure,
we've all seen Lost in Translation, right? Isn't that Suntory time?
It's on my list of shame, actually, Shane. I haven't seen that yet.
You haven't seen it?
No, I haven't.
For relaxing times, make it Suntory time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did see though. Yeah, I mean, you were talking about when you were talking on your stream on Friday about how stars used to go over to Japan to release these videos. I just remember that was I was screaming, shouting at the screen just before you were mentioning it, and then I felt like, okay, right, yes, Oshin has covered that. It's just like there was a bit of obscurity going over to Japan in those days to just sell out, do those adverts, and then come back and nobody would know, be none the wiser. Exactly. Whereas nowadays, you're not a celebrity unless you've got a tequila or a mezcal
Exactly.
or
It's all
a
shifted.
gin.
I don't
It's
know what
all- it's
Suntory
all-
that is, but it looks like a high level, rare, limited edition. Or it may just be something standard that's in a fancy bottle. That can happen too, right? Like every year they bring out a new Jack Daniels bottle or a Johnny Walker bottle.
The bottle
including the
alone is
Blade
collectible.
Runner. Yeah, the
Work
bottle
of art.
becomes, yeah.
Year
Yeah.
of the Snake.
Oh,
I'd never seen this before, so I thought I asked.
Yeah.
no, it's a limited edition. It's a limited bottling. So it may be the same juice you'll find in other bottles, but its presentation will be unique.
Yeah, that's what
By
it
the
looked
way,
like.
guys, this is just a quick picture of Amalfi lemons.
Lovely.
Yes.
See that? That's the
Wow, look at
how
that.
they grow.
The
Nice,
ice cream
nice.
is amazing over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
These
yeah.
are the lemons that grew up with the best view. Incredible.
Limoncello.
Yeah.
Limoncello.
God, no.
Limoncello.
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 All right, let's do the
Limoncello.
unboxing then. Shall we do the
Here
unboxing?
we go.
Unbox, please. Unbox.
All right.
Cheers to the unboxing. Fragile. You have to be careful with it. Handle with a lot of care, Kojak. Please take.
Fuck it. Oh, it's
Timmy,
very well
Timmy,
packaged.
did you send him the box? Is this one of your boxes that went to him?
Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. There's no mess.
Secret.
I
Don't
can't see
tell
any
anyone.
notes in here.
There are no
No.
notes in lime green ink.
and silly,
God,
childish writing.
We've got some. They're sort of like really well packaged.
What is this?
Hang on a second. What's
I
going on?
love those
There's
cases.
multiple.
Bumper.
Yeah, these.
Those things are
Oh.
great, man.
These are.
I always keep
these are
those whenever I
premium.
get them.
Yeah.
This isn't
There's
from
no way
Amazon.
it's going to
This
break
is-
them.
Oh my god, these are bitters. Oh my god. So we
You can
got
ship anything.
bitters.
Oh.
Bitterman's hopped grapefruit. Bitterman's is a great brand of bitters, by the way. They do a mole bitters, which I've been trying to get, which would be good at a rum old fashioned.
Wow.
But this hopped grapefruit, I'd be interested. Again, you've got to think of bitters as sort of like your condiment for a cocktail. So, like whether it's a ketchup or mustard or salt and pepper or peri peri or whatever, these are just things that really will drastically change how your cocktail tastes. So that's really nice.
Wow.
Okay, what else have we got?
And it's with an
What is-
eyedropper, so you put a couple of drops.
Yeah,
Go for
Bittermans have these built-in eyedroppers. This
Nice.
is Angostura. Oh, this is Angostura cocoa. Okay, all right. Well,
Oh, cocoa.
cocoa, yeah, chocolate.
Nice.
That's nice.
Wow.
What else have we got? Okay. Oh. Okay, this is a pimento bitters. Pimento. It's allspice is the proper term to use. So Dale DeGraff is one of the famous early bartenders. This actually, do you know what, guys? There's actually 4 cocktails in the world which are copyrighted. No, this is not. I beg, no, forget that. No, it's just Dale DeGraff just did a cocktail book. He was a very well-known personality in the bartending circuit, and he produced this sort of pimento bitters, but it's really known as a sort of allspice bitters. Again, just a different flavor profile.
Super cheesy label. I love it.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah,
Look
I mean,
at that. It is just straight off a fucking cruise ship or something.
Shit, you need to
Yeah.
make your own barbecue sauce. That
Yeah,
people
with my
fucking lose
stupid
their
head.
mind.
Thing.
what would it be? Bitter Mussolini, Austrian, communist,
Yeah.
Cuban,
Yes.
Cuban.
Exactly.
the tears.
Oshin
The
Guevara.
tears.
Steak rub.
Yeah.
Make a steak rub.
Oh,
O'Sheens.
okay. Here's another Bitterman's one. So this is Hellfire. This is going to be spicy. This is going to be a spicy one. That's interesting.
Ooh.
Amazing. I feel like
Makes it
such an
Hellfire,
amateur.
habanero shrub.
Yeah, habanero. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Right, we've got
Jeez.
another. Hang on a second. What else have we got here? Okay.
Kojak is a professional. Here
Okay,
go.
we got
Oh.
Fee Brothers. What's that say? Cardamom bitters, Boca style. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's that was reinforcing what I said earlier. The Bocas or the Bogart's bitter is essentially a version of those cardamom bitters. So it's just another brand that have attempted to make it.
I love the
it is
bottling
hotly
on
con-
all of these. The bottling is so unusual. A lot of the labels are too big for the bottle, and they just kind
Yeah,
of
that's
wrap
a-
them. That looks like the way I wrap a
Shtick.
Christmas presents really badly. You know, at Christmas.
It's a brown wrapper. I don't know whether it's supposed to be.
Like
a
it's
sort of
too big
ad.
for the bottle. That's so interesting. And
It's like
the
it's
one on the
shtick.
table
It's
is
their
the
shtick.
same.
Yeah.
It's their
That's their
shtick.
thing. I love that.
It's a shtick. It's
It
a
makes you
shtick.
feel very it makes you feel very kind of
Yeah.
homegrown or something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe
It's a shtick.
this was to allow them for you to carry it without having a brown paper bag in America, because in America you can't carry liquor.
No, you can't.
You can carry a gun, but you can't carry liquor. outside of a
In some
brown bag.
cases you have to actually display your gun. Fucking ridiculous.
Open carry. You can't open carry liquor.
Yeah, well, you
Okay,
can just
so
walk
that's
around
that.
with it in a brown bag.
There's a lot
Everybody
of
knows what you got.
bitters in this one. There's another. Hang on a second.
You like these?
Jesus. Hang on a second. Oh. Okay, another bitterments, guys.
Jeez.
This is,
How many bitters you got?
Well, I mean, they're growing by the day. This is a tiki bitters. So this will work in a rum-based cocktails, including the rum-based old fashioned, I suspect. That's good. All right, so that's
Wow.
gone. Right, we got
You got
another one.
more.
Open a
Oh,
bar.
got more.
This is
Oh
more
my
than a
goodness.
bar has.
Wow. Who needs to
Okay,
go
let's-
to the bar when you can go to Kojak's? Shit.
Okay.
We're coming to your house.
Another Fee Brothers one. Now this is the whiskey barrel aged. So this is an expensive bitters. This is essentially produced in the same way as you would a whiskey. So it is whiskey barrel aged. So they would have put it in a whiskey barrel and left there for some time. That'll be good in an old fashioned.
Tim,
So
Tim,
it's a
I
good
swear.
theme.
Tim, I swear Kojak is better stocked than some bars.
Yeah, right.
It is
He's got more.
I haven't seen
he can-
so much stuff.
He can make more
Oh, wrong. Okay.
versions of
Here's another one.
old fashioned than any bar.
Oh, I've just clocked this. Amargo Chuncho.
Wow.
This, guys, is what's used in the classic Pisco Sour. Oh, we've got to make that. We've got to make a Pisco Sour.
A Pisco sour. I could go for one of those. Sounds refreshing.
Pisco is, we were talking about a few weeks ago, it's actually more akin to brandy. It uses grapes. So it's their sort of unaged version of a brandy. Pisco Sour. Right, what else have we got?
Hey, Kojak, one day you got to do cachaça.
Yeah, I've got a bottle of Casacha here, actually.
Oh, you do? Cool.
Yeah. Mike, who are you talking to? So, you know,
I'm talking to you. Yeah, Kojak. Cachaça.
Okay, we have Bob's Bitters. I have their chocolate bitters. It's amazing. This one is margarita bitters. Okay, so Bob's Bitter did a collaboration with Diffords. Diffords is a website that has a lot of cocktails, will have all the recipes on there. You've got to be a little bit careful with Diffords because they will shill products that they're sponsored by. So if you look for recipes on Diffords, you will be steered towards the cocktails, the ingredients that they have been sponsored by. So I would recommend going to liquor.com if you want to look for recipes. But that didn't. But they are still a legit operation. They worked with David Wonbridge, who's a historian, a cocktail historian, author of the Bible and Punch books, and they came up with a bitter specifically for margaritas. I've been wondering what this would be like. And thank you, whoever sent this to me. That question will be answered. Have we got anything else? Oh, we've got 2 more in here. Okay, let's see what else we got.
For the love of God.
Jesus.
Do you have recipes for all of these?
In his
Yeah,
head.
I'm a geek. Oh, look, this is the other one. This is the daiquiri bitters from Bob's
My
Bitters.
goodness.
So Difford's did a collaboration with Bob's Bitters on the daiquiri bitters. We're going to do daiquiris at some point. So yeah, that's great.
Bitter.
That'd be great.
Lovely. That'd
I
be
had some
great.
daiquiris in Miami that time in Cafe La Trova. Man, it
Yeah.
turned me
Yeah.
into daiquiris big time.
Kojak, you got more bitters than watches.
I'm a very bitter person, Mike.
I guess. My
so
goodness.
and we have here this is the final. It looks like the final bitters bottle that was included in this package. It's Bitterman's mole
Chocolate?
bitters. So the chocolatey version of it. So this is what I was talking about earlier on. So it looks like they've given us the best of the bitters to get.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, whoever got this. So there's still 2 more bottles in this box, by the way.
Oh wow.
So, okay.
I'm sorry, but where did these come from? And who compiled this list of bitters?
Incredible.
I don't know.
Whoever's
Okay,
done it is
so
a genius.
All right. So
Does he
let's
have
see
silly,
what we got
childish
here.
handwriting?
So I haven't. There's no note in here. Hang on a second. All right. So what have we got here? Pisco.
What is that?
We got Pisco.
You got Pisco.
Oh,
Now you
Pisco.
can make your Pisco
Oh
sour.
yes! Come on. We got the Pisco.
I'm
Someone's
taking a
taking the
flight in the
Pisco out
morning.
of me. Who's taking the Pisco out of me? Do you know what? There's a nice place. There's a Peruvian place in Soho that does ceviche, and they have sort of cocktails as well there. So we might do that when we visit in London. Right. So that's amazing. Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that.
And there's one more bottle in here. Looks like. Oh, fuck.
Here we go. The biggest bottle at the end.
It's the Pierre Ferrand. It's another.
Wow.
Cognac.
Yeah.
I was just noticing that you had Pierre Ferrand, but this is like a high. What is this?
That's just for mixing.
Ombre. Okay, so Ombre. I think they're both Cuvée. They're both VS. So I've got the 18. Let me just bring the 1840 over. So this is seen. I think this is spicy cognac. And this is seen as a more subtle, more floral version. This is 1840 refers to the recipe dating back to that time.
Oh, original.
And I think, the original. And this one seems a more gentler version of
Modern.
cognac. So Ferrand actually owns Plantation or Planteri. So
the stuff that my watch channel was having.
Yeah. So they own them. Wow. So that's
Wow.
oh my god, my shelf overfloweth. I haven't got enough room for this.
Yeah, where are you going to put
Jesus
all this
Christ.
stuff? That's a lot of stuff.
That's a very good question, guys, because I think I've got more bitters, as Mike was saying. I've got more bitters than I've got watches. There was no note, though. There was no note.
I think it's time of writing notes to you.
Hang on.
That's a line
Oh,
from
I just-
Ides of March with George Clooney. There's no note.
There's no note. But there is a message.
Oh,
Okay, let's see what it says. All right.
It's
It's
like what-
anonymous.
of course.
Oh, yeah, because last week, Oshin, you didn't hear last week's stream, did you?
No.
Last week we had a message from the so-called anonymous person. What was it?
Very
Let me
anonymous.
just see if I can find it.
Hey,
Here you
Manny,
go. You
welcome
might
to
be-
the stream.
Hey, Manny.
Hey, fellas.
So this was the message. This was the message that was left last week.
Hey, Manny.
Hey, Mike.
Hang on.
Yo, Kojak, how's it going? I didn't have time to write a note last week, so sending this message instead. Can you please stop reading out my letters because roommate is getting really angry and slapping me around like the bitch I am? It's hard.
So that was last week's message. And
You know, it's hard.
Tim
It's
was
really catching on. It's hard. There's people.
yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
So let's. I have not heard this message yet, so let's just hear what it is. Okay. But let's bear with me, guys.
Dear Kojic, you should have by now received some packages containing gifts to be used during your cocktail making segment. I hope you do not mind if I remain anonymous. Roommate, what did I do? No, I'm not sending anything to Kojic. Stop slapping me. And stop twisting my nipples. Oh no, I have pressed send message by mistake. Fuck.
Oh dear. Let's just listen to that again, just to make sure, because it was quite quick. Hang on.
Dear Kojic, you should have by now received some packages containing gifts to be used during your cocktail making segment. I hope you do not mind if I remain anonymous. Roommate, what did I do? No, I'm not sending anything to Kojic. Stop slapping me. And stop twisting my nipples. Oh no, I have pressed send message by mistake. Fuck.
Roommate, come back.
So was that you? You sent all of these, did you? You shit little piece of
I
shit.
may or may not have.
Forward
you will not
me that
confirm?
list, Timmy, so I can. I feel like I have to start stocking up and learning how to use these things.
You got to start building a bitters collection.
Yeah. The bar, I've tried to stock up a bar like like Kojak has behind them there, but it would never last.
Yeah.
It would never last. I would kill all those bottles. Otherwise, I'd have a lovely big bar.
The thing with bitters, though, is like there is a book called Bitters. This is the go-to Bible for bitters, and it tells you how to make them as well.
Oh wow!
So it can be a bit of a rabbit hole when it comes to bitters, because you feel like I've got 4 different orange bitters. I've got now 3 different chocolate bitters. I've got several versions of aromatic bitters.
Kojak,
I don't drink enough.
You got obsession with bitters.
Then you have to balance out the collection. You had too much. You're leaning too much fruit forward. Maybe you have to start getting some chocolate bitters to balance out the orange.
But now, do you understand why I have 3 Monacos?
A well-balanced bitters collection.
Hey, just start with this one.
Hey, Manny's got the world's lifetime.
That's it.
Manny's got the world's lifetime supply.
It's got one and done. It's got a one and
That's
done.
right. That's right. One and done.
Manny's the Saudi Arabia of the bitters supply.
Guys, I'm reminded of a scene out of Matrix Reloaded, Causality. I drink, therefore I must piss. So I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to turn the microphone off, hopefully, and I'll be back and we can make another cocktail.
I'll be back.
All right.
What are you drinking, Miami, Manny?
This is gin on the rocks.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
I was having gin cocktails earlier tonight.
Which brand? Yeah, I saw that you were having martinis. How was that burger, by the way?
It was pretty good, but I'm not going to say. Yeah, the Italians don't really know how to make a burger, not next to the Americans. Right. Americans can make a burger in their sleep, a great burger. The Italians, for some reason, have difficulty putting together. They try too hard, I think. So it was good. It was high quality, but I'd give anything for just like a regular New York burger in a bar, you know?
Right.
But it was okay. It was decent. But I was having gin martinis with a lemon twist. It was great.
Yeah, no, they look great.
Yeah, it was nice.
What gin are you drinking, Manny?
Let me see here. The Botanist. Let me see.
Which one?
Hold on. Pull it up. Botanist.
Oh,
Botanist.
Botanist.
Yeah, the Botanist. Never had it. Is it good?
I like the taste of it, especially on the rocks.
Nice.
It has really good aroma to it.
Is it smoky or flowery?
No, it's not smoky at all.
Oh.
It has, of course, juniper, but it also has a little bit of hints of fruit.
Nice. Okay. Oh,
So the botanist is
lemon
made,
peel and stuff like that.
So the botanist is distilled by Bruichladdich.
Right.
So they make sort of PT. They make Port Charlotte. They also make Classic Laddie, and they also do Octomore. And for a break, they make gin as well.
Yeah.
Mm.
See, the classic one, Tanqueray, you smell more the juniper.
Yeah, Tanqueray.
Yeah.
Definitely smell the juniper more.
Oh, big time.
Yeah,
the Tanqueray
this one not as much. It's actually good on the rocks. You should try it, Mike.
Yeah. I'll check it out. What's that 22? It's got 22 on it.
Aged.
22 months?
Let me see.
Probably 22 months. I don't think it'd be.
Island Botanicals, distilled from 100% grain, neutral spirits. Maybe 22 months.
All right.
Yeah, 22 months probably.
Tim.
Daniel Cass, thank you so much for the $2.79 super chat. Was Burger dead? I don't know what that means, Daniel.
I don't know.
Are you alive?
I just said something off the top of my head. There was no meaning to it.
Daniel,
I've got my
movie. You went
I've got
to
my full
see a movie?
selection of bitters now.
Hi,
Daniel,
what?
you went to see a movie, right?
No. I thought I was going to have a break, and then some addiction brought me back to Kojak for some reason.
We're doing Kojak bitters collection review. We're looking at his collection of bitters.
Oh yeah,
seeing if it's well balanced.
Jesus
and we're gonna grade it.
Bitters have I got?
Did that include me, Bunny Chance?
Yeah.
Yes, I have used distilled somewhere. I have a bottle of distilled cat somewhere else.
I'm pretty sure he has one of those bitters tastes like Daniel Katz.
Yeah. And Daniel, he did show your mat earlier.
Oh my God, we've
your
got
mat.
more bitters.
Yeah.
The placemat that he made for you.
Oh,
Remember?
that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Guys, this is good. Can whoever's sending me stop
Jeez.
sending me stuff because
listen, a compliment to Oshin today. I really felt I was in Venice for some.
Did you?
I was having pancakes and he was having coffee or whatever it was. I felt I was there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing to say. Thank you. Great. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So,
The
guys,
bitter truth. I assume there's one out there called The Bitter End. I assume they're playing with the name constantly, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're not that imaginative in the drinks game, Alshin. They're all called Bitter something or other. So Bitter Truth, Bitter Brothers, there's all sorts of ones. But we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 3 is 21, 24, and there are 5 in it. There's 29 bitters.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Now, would you categorize those like some are chocolate, some are
Hang on a second. Did I say 20? Did I say 29?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I meant 31.
Oh wow.
Okay. I think I've got.
No, there's one missing. There's one missing. I'm pretty sure there's another one somewhere. Let's say let's say less than. Do you know what? Let's say less than 40. I feel comfortable saying that.
But is it just they're different notes, these bitters, and that's why you collected them?
No, they're all the same, completely identical.
Oh, yeah. Shut up. I deserve that, by the way. Yeah. I deserve it. Damn it.
Daniel, how do you feel? How do you feel seeing I've got more? How do you feel that you can see more variety in bitters than you've got jokes?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I should have that.
Kojak, question for you. Question
Yeah.
for you. Now, what about, do they have a shelf life on these damn things?
That's a good question.
It's interesting. So I'm looking at this one here. This is Cardamom Bitters from Fee Brothers. It says
Okay.
best before
Yeah.
2034.
34.
So these are 34. Yeah. So about 10 years.
They got 10 years on that.
That's 2
10
years
years.
after the comet hits, so it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Oh, well, okay. We can enjoy a drink. There is one missing.
So,
anyway,
so, once you,
10 years.
so once you open them, do you refrigerate them?
No, you don't have to. They're sort of, although they're not massive, I mean, some of them have got high levels of alcohol. Like Angostura is 44, 45%.
Right.
Although it is a bitters, there are some cocktails that call for its use as a base spirit, but that's quite a potent cocktail.
Yeah, that's strong.
But there's nothing else. There's nothing else. Some of them are more like 14, 15. This one's 4%, 4-5%. So what does this say? Shelf life
is
on
nothing.
this one? Yeah, it's nothing, is it?
There's some versions for beginners, and
because
then some versions for the experts.
Because I can't imagine with such a low alcohol content they have much of a shelf life, especially when you open them.
So best before, this one says best before 2031 on this one. So this one has got a glycerin, so it's sugar. So sugar is a preservative. So it's got to have one. But this black walnut is again 2031. But the whiskey barrel aged one, which I think is going to be a higher ABV, is locked.
We're gonna have to replace all of these in 10 years on the live stream from now.
Yeah, I mean, like if I'm still around, if I'm still alive in 10 years. This one, why is this orange bitters?
Okay.
Oh, this is 9%. This orange one is 9%.
I would be worried for Daniel though.
Yeah. Thanks.
9%
like that.
alcohol?
What does that mean, Kojak? I got about 6 months left to live. Anyways.
No, you'll outlast us all, Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel Cat's got long shelf life.
Yeah, this
Very
one
long
doesn't say
shelf
anything,
life.
Kojak, and I bought the humongous bottle.
Look at that. Oh!
Do you know what though? You know what? There's
Gallon.
something to be said about keeping it simple.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, I only had that one bottle.
Right.
And then I added the orange version of it.
Yeah.
And I've had this bottle for about 15 years.
Wow. Wow.
Is it still
And
good, or is that?
It's still good. It's still fine. It's a high ABV content, so it's not going to go off.
Right.
It's only about half empty.
Hmm.
And you've seen how many cocktails I've made with
Yep.
you guys. So, yeah.
I just love that they don't
Yeah.
give a shit about making the label fit the bottle. That's so weird.
No, it's weird, isn't it? It's just like this flappy bit of.
Yeah.
It's like it's like a overly large woman's vagina lips on a bottle. You know, it's like unnecessary. A little bit of surgery wouldn't go amiss. I can't believe I just said that.
That's not going to be part of Daniel Katz's drag outfit. Oh, by the way, Daniel Katz is coming in drag to Watches and Wonders. Make sure you're there. And he just got a new watch.
Oh yeah, what you got,
He's
Daniel?
wearing it. Let me see.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Oh, watch
Congrats, Daniel.
This is sort of off the radar. It's
Ferland Marie.
Ferland, you may be pronouncing it better than me. Ferland Marie. So that's
Disco Valente.
Disco Volante, yeah.
Let me see the front.
Yeah.
The flying disc.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Which a bunch of companies, including Patek, played around with in the 30s.
Right.
Isn't that Disco Volante? Isn't that just a frisbee?
It's a saucer.
Sorry. You wearing a frisbee watch?
He is.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, that could have been for that.
Right.
If anyone's
Looks like a
got
disco
any
ball.
advice, if anyone's got any advice on how to wind this effort, because It's a pain because
the crown is small, isn't it?
the crown is small, but it's embedded into the guards.
Can't you?
It's recessed.
Do you have to twist it to pull it out, or can you just pull it out with the fingernails?
No. If I pull it out, that's just to set the time, right?
To set the time.
If I want to wind it, I got to wind it while it's in there.
Right.
So I just got to be, use better intent to get in there. It's here. I'll show you.
Yeah. Let me see.
You see how it's, Manny? You might have a solution. It's right in.
It's recessed. It's recessed into the case.
Yeah, it's recessed into the case. That's the word.
Yeah.
And
Daniel, get a pair of pliers.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
You need one of those automatic watch winders.
No, Tim, it's not a rotor.
It's not an automatic though.
No,
manual, right?
There's a special. Let me show you 1 second. Yeah. There's a special tool.
Oh.
Manual watch winder. It's like a pen. It looks like a vape pen.
And what? And you put it over the crown?
Yeah. Look at this. Look. This is a Virgion.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's got a rubber tip.
Yeah.
And what happens when you apply pressure on the rubber tip, it activates a motor inside and starts winding it. So check this out.
Oh, it's actually battery power?
Welcome to the 21st century, folks.
Excuse me.
You watch. You take it. You put it like that. You push it. Oh, okay. No,
it's not battery
this one doesn't have the motor. This is non-motorized.
Tim, but that watch does not have.
Hold on. But there's one that's motorized. That one
you can't get it in because it's between the guards. It won't get in there. I don't.
It won't get in.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, because the way the disc is.
It's recessed. Yeah.
It's so recessed in there.
Yeah.
That's the only pain in the ass about this thing.
and is it hard to turn it with your two fingers?
I can sort of get in there, but you kind of rub it. It's not as comfortable. Let's put it that way.
I see.
Just for anyone that's just tuned in, I think we're still talking about watches.
Yeah, sorry.
We are.
Watches and bitters. We're talking watches and bitters tonight.
And
this is a nice little pack.
And the bitter
It's
truth.
a little travel.
Yeah.
Travel pack. So there's 5 bitters in here. You just take that with you. I'm going to go on holiday in a week or two's time, and so I'll be taking this with me to make cocktails on location.
And
Kojak, what are the different kinds in that tin?
So this one's got bitter truth. I'm not a huge fan of because I think they use glycerin.
Okay.
They don't use alcohol. They've got here aromatic bitters, so that's good for old fashions and Manhattans. It's got celery bitters. It has Creole bitters. So you could probably use that in a Sazerac at a push. It also has orange bitters, so that's quite a universal one. And it has the Jerry Thomas bitters. Now, Jerry Thomas, as I mentioned earlier on, is the author of one of the world's first published cocktail books. He wasn't just a bartender, but he was also describing the art of hosting. So it was like really sort of entertaining and being a guest and all that sort of stuff. And he in his book, he talks about how he goes about hosting people and also being able to understanding when to cut people off as well. So Jerry Thomas, because he wrote about one of the world's first bitters, which is called Boker's bitters, soon to be reintroduced as Bogart's bitters. You'll have to rewind to the beginning, Manny, to understand that.
Gotcha.
But they because this is expensive, they brought out a cheaper version and they just called it Jerry Thomas bitters in honor of his history, his contribution to the cocktail making game. Right.
Nice. Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Are we ready for our next one?
That was super chat.
I'm actually gonna burn,
10.
guys. I'm gonna watch it from bed, but I gotta burn. It's really late.
Hey, catch up, man. Catch up with some sleep.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us tonight.
That was fantastic. I'm gonna rewind this episode and take a note of all those bitters.
Hell yeah.
Because I gotta
Christ.
build a bar. You know,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. You got
Save
a
yourself
nice
the time.
bachelor
Just
pad.
it depends what your cocktails you like, but you can't go wrong with Angostura. That is that's the salt and pepper of the aphids as well. That's all you
Good to know.
But
But
which
also
cocktails you like.
Don't buy a humongous bottle like I did. Don't be an idiot like me.
Okay. Good to know. Glad I asked.
Machine.
Take it easy,
Cheers,
fellas.
brother.
Cheers.
All right, see you. Cheers.
Have a great night, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Angostura right there. Little bottle.
Shall we make another one?
Yeah, I think I can go for a third one. Let's get in here. Let's get it done. Daniel, get some Cointreau on here.
Oh, Cointreau, sure. Cointreau.
Yeah, let's make a Cointreau cocktail. Why not?
All
Some
right, I'll do a
peach
Cointreau.
juice, couple of cherries in there, a slice of lemon. Make it happen. Come on.
All right.
So, Timmy, how are we doing on the super chat? I mean, on the upvotes.
The upvotes, we are at 88 upvotes. Wow, it's actually we're at 92 upvotes now. That's incredible. Guys, just only 8 more upvotes to 100. Come on, let's get to 100 upvotes. I would really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And if you're enjoying tonight's stream, yes, the poll. Ooh, that's a scary poll there. Which Matt is your favorite? The Kund got 36%. That's the leader.
Ooh.
Followed by the Twat. That's the 20 at 26%. Tosser got 24%. However, that's a pretty good.
Too close.
Yeah, and the Dick got 14.
No love for the dick. No love for the dick.
No love for the dick.
Everybody loves.
Not enough love.
Hey, Kojak and Mike, if we get to, what do you want, 90? Timmy?
No, we're already at 92.
We're 90 to 100?
Yeah, if we get to 100, let's get to 100 upvotes.
Timmy's going to show some pictures and videos that I just sent him. Mike, you're going to like this a lot.
Oh.
Cool.
See here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Sheen signed off?
Yeah, he signed off. He went to bed. He was going to listen
Guy's
to
not
bed.
feeling well.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just set the scene for the modern specification of the old-fashioned. So, as I mentioned before, the mid-century fashion that we did, the last one we did, sort of was starting to die out. It was of its era. People had moved on to vodka-based drinks, so they were abandoning gin-based drinks and whiskey drinks. Old fashions were seen as passé, specifically the mid-century old fashioned, and it was going to just sort of sit in obscurity for the rest of its entire rest of eternity.
Yeah.
But in the 1990s, there was a bit of a resurgence in cocktail making, like authentic cocktail making, crafting cocktail making. Audrey, I can't remember her surname. She was one based in New York that was interested in doing that, specifically gin-based cocktails. We made the gin martini, which is a Earl Grey infused gin sour, which is an amazing drink, and she really enjoyed educating people on the benefits of that. Another contemporary of that era was Dick Bradsell, who was a London-based bartender. Now, for those that have been paying attention at the back of the room, at the back of the class, so not you, Daniel, Dick Bradsell is somebody that I have mentioned on more than one occasion. He was the inventor of the espresso martini.
Okay.
He was also the inventor of the Bramble, which we also covered.
Yep.
But he was also the inventor of quite a few other cocktails, including the Russian Spring Punch, the Treacle, which is a nice cocktail, but also the person that was responsible for reintroducing or rebooting the old-fashioned, the modern specification of the old-fashioned in the 1990s. So he was very keen on studying the root of all these cocktails, and the old-fashioned was something that fascinated him. And it would take him 5 minutes to make an old-fashioned. So if you were around in London the night, and so as I mentioned before, up until then, the old-fashioned was very much limited to the Americas, to the United States of America. It wasn't known really outside of out of that country. Dick Bradshaw, being based in London, was fascinated with these historical cocktails, these classics, and he essentially reintroduced the world to the old-fashioned. So scooch back to the beginning of the show, we talked about the bittered sling, which started off in London Apothecary. It gets absorbed into American culture, where unfortunately it was facing extinction, and then it came back to London to reinvigorate the image of the old-fashioned, and it's been re-exported to the rest of the world. I think with social media and obviously shows like Mad Men and stuff like that, where the old-fashioned now is seen as one of the best-selling cocktails in the world. So Dick Bradshaw, look, his cocktails aren't necessarily the most complicated. I'm not a huge fan of the espresso martini, but I can understand its place in the world. Similarly with the old-fashioned, he understood that there was a bliss point when it came to dilution, sweetness, the balance of the cocktail. That's why he would take 5 minutes to actually make the cocktail. It also meant that it was one of the most hated cocktails to make by bartenders in the world, because why would you want to spend 5 minutes making a cocktail when you could be serving 5 other customers at the same sort of time? And I remember ordering an old-fashioned in Athens, and the guy said, "We're about to close." And I went like, hang on a second, this is a 5-star hotel. The words "we're about to close" should not appear in your fucking vocabulary.
Exactly.
Give me the mixing glass and I'll make. And that's when I started making cocktails. It was from that interaction with that bartender.
Oh wow.
Who is the Divine Caravel in Athens, and he no longer works there, by the way. He retired, but he just handed me over the mixing glass and said, "I will make it." Now I have an appreciation now of what he was getting at, and studying it and understanding. 5 minutes to make a cocktail is 4.5 minutes too long, especially when you've got a busy bar. But things have changed since then. Like we're not necessarily using sugar cubes. We're still having to perfect it, but of course, people's understanding of cocktail making has improved since the 1990s as well. So I'm going to make this particular version of the cocktail, Tim, because because you've got whiskey, you haven't got rum, you haven't got any of the other whiskey, any other spirits. So this is going to be the last whiskey-based old-fashioned of the night, and I'm going to use Eagle Rare on this one because I think it just gives it something a little bit different.
How many cocktails are we in now so far tonight?
We had one non-alcoholic. We had one non-alcoholic one to begin with, and this is going to be the third or fourth alcoholic one. I don't know. Whatever.
That's heavy duty.
Let's fucking go. All right. This is you see the attitude towards to cocktail making change in the 90s and in the 2000s, where they actually pay homage to the greats. So we're not using sugar. We're going to be using a syrup. So this is a Demerara gum syrup. So you can make syrup out of most sugars. I'm using Demerara sugar in this one. Wow. And I've also added gum arabic to it to sort of thicken it. So
Oh, great, teacher. Can I use, instead of syrup, a little bit of Cointreau? It is sweet.
Yes.
Daniel, I'm going to say you do whatever you want. I love all my children equally. And I will put, if you, just, you do remind me of children that bring up their crayon drawings and say, Daddy, Daddy, do you like it? And Daddy feels obliged to have to put it up on the fridge and say, yes, it's the best thing ever. So you make what you want, Daniel.
That's right.
Let's rate Daniel's
Good God.
cocktail.
So a big yes, Daniel. Kojak
Big
named
yes.
the mat after Cointreau.
Yeah, we did do the contra. I could bring the mat back.
Bring it up so you can see it again.
Pull it up.
Yeah, bring it up.
Just as a reminder.
I'm gonna
there you
actually
go.
switch it up for this one. I'm gonna bust out the Wild Turkey 101.
Oh, good, nice one.
Yeah, switch it up.
Yeah. I think you'll like it.
Yeah.
I think it's some people are rye people, some people are bourbon people. So bourbon's going to be not as spicy as a rye. It's going to be a bit more sort of. It's still going to have a bit of burn because of the corn in it, but it's going to be mellower and sweeter as well. Okay, right. Let's fucking go.
Let's do this.
Right. So I'm going to be doing it in a mixing glass. All right. Because I want it to be elevated. So I'm going to put in 1 bar spoon of this gum demerara syrup. You can see how thick and viscous it is.
Yeah.
Now, gum syrup. I've explained to you guys how you make a simple syrup, how you make a rich syrup. A gum syrup is you're also adding a thickening agent in it in the form of gum arabic. But the issue with gum arabic is you have to hydrate it first before you can use it. So you have to use some of the water you would normally use to sort of dissolve it, leave it for a few hours until it's hydrated, and add it to your sugar and water mixture, which you then sort of make sure it all dissolves and it sort of thickens it. So it makes a sort of gloopy, viscous syrup. Now this will keep in the fridge for a month or so. Excuse me.
Wow.
Excuse me.
Bless
Okay.
Bless you. Newbie, member for 19 months. Thank you so much, Newbie. Fine, unique cocktail. Kojak, old fashions, fancy.
Yeah. Fuck off. Yeah, brilliant. Okay. So fuck off, Newbie. Thank you very much for that sentiment. We're going to be putting in, Timmy, I'm going to be putting in, I've got so many bitters, but I'm going to stick with Angostura.
Yes. Angostura. Can I use the orange bitters, or is that too much orange on orange?
Yeah. No, I would do a mixture. I would do 2 dashes of Angostura and 1 dash of your orange.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. So we're doing a split.
By the way, my watch channel, Chris, welcome back. Cheers.
Hey.
I don't know what's up with my Windows PC, but ever since I updated it, it does not like communicating to the camera.
Hi, watch channel.
Yeah, I had to switch laptops because I had the same issue. It would not accept my camera as a webcam.
Yeah,
I don't have
onto the Windows just as an alternative to Apple, but I think I'm going to have to go with the MacBook.
I don't have the same issue. I just have all kinds of issues.
We all do. We all do.
Unrelated.
How's my audio?
Okay.
Audio.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit far. I think you probably put it on your laptop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're using a Shure microphone.
Yeah, but it's not on the boom yet. It's just on the desk.
Not on the boom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can change the setting to make it not near to far a little bit, but it's still better as a near field microphone. Right. So we've got our Demerara Super. We've got our mixtures of Angostura bitters, and I'm using another aromatic bitters from Bitter Truth. Tim, you're using an orange bitter, which is fine, and I'm going to be using 2 ounces of bourbon. In this instance, I'm going to use Eagle Rare.
Fuck yeah. Get in there.
Okay. Hold on. 2 ounces? I'm going to go
60 mil.
I'm gonna go less.
Okay. Right. Now I'm going to go and get some ice. I want to, if you're using a mixing glass, guys, I want to see the ice almost 2/3 up to the top. I don't want to see a few ice cubes. I want to see lots of ice cubes in there. I'm going to mute myself, and I'll be back in one shake of a lamb's tail.
Okay.
Manny, what watch you wearing tonight?
I just took it off, Chris. I had my Tudor again.
Nice.
Yeah,
58.
the Black Bay 58.
Yep.
And I'm drinking a straight gin.
Straight rum. Same glass.
Gin.
Yeah, I'm having straight rum.
Actually, yeah, I saw you, and I was thinking about pouring myself some rum, but I said, you know what? Let's do some gin.
Any kind of special gin? Is it infused with any flavor or?
No, it's the botanist.
Okay.
Gin, which is actually really nice, either on the rocks or neat.
Yeah. Mike?
So did the smell go away for you, Chris?
It has. It's like 60 some degrees outside right now, and the snow has disappeared pretty much overnight.
Nice.
Yeah. Mike, what are you wearing? Brigade?
Tonight, I'm wearing my
Seamaster. No.
Speedmaster 60th anniversary.
Nice. Beautiful.
Nice.
I love my Seamaster. Daniel?
Yep.
Are you still in a honeymoon period with your new watch?
Honeymoon period, and I might be getting a from Aaron Bespoke Straps a blue croc just to try it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I sure like the bracelet on it. The bracelet that it comes with. It looks
that
very
looks like
nice.
something I can just switch around with.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It looks pretty good.
It looks a bit like the Seamaster, like this one actually, the mesh.
It's a mesh,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, do you have to cut that, or it's adjustable?
No, it's adjustable.
It's adjustable.
It's got pinholes in those bracelets, so yeah, they're pretty.
Guys, put your ice in there.
Okay.
Hey, Kojak, why are you putting so much ice?
Because you're chilling the glass as well as diluting the drink, and a lot of mistake I'm seeing by people is that they're putting too little ice in the mixing glass. So I maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But there we go. I'll take one off. Okay. Tim, can I see your glass, your mixing glass?
I'm mixing it straight in here in the glass.
All right. So you filled it with ice. Okay.
Yeah,
Do you need more ice than that?
Even
you need
more than
ice.
More ice!
Ice.
More ice! You got it.
You fucking amateur.
He's being easy on me, of course, Tim, because I'm a little kid.
No, you're fine.
No, Daniel, you're my favorite. You're my favorite son. You're okay. You do what you want.
You sound like something out of Passover. And the youngest son, and the dumb son, and my favorite son. Passover.
Yes, the prodigal son. Yeah. Why are you giving Daniel a pass? Because he's a prodigal son. He came back.
Jack, there was a question earlier where someone was asking if they can substitute in molasses.
Well, I mean, that's the beautiful thing about a sweetener. You can use any sweetening agent. You can use maple syrup. You can use agave nectar. You can use demerara, sugar syrup, all sorts of sweetening agents. But what I would suggest is try to match the sweetening agent to the base spirit. So maple syrup might be better suited for rum. Agave would be better suited to tequila. Molasses would also work with rum as well because rum is distilled from molasses. So that makes sense. So anyway, let's crack on with the stirring.
Crack on.
So,
still got to learn how to stir.
Ask her, Daniel.
Well,
mix it.
So Daniel.
Yeah.
Okay, so you need to hold your glass. You need to hold the spoon 2 fingers in front of it and 2 fingers behind it.
Okay. All right.
And what I want you to do is you get into you're moving it backwards and forwards. So your two fingers will move it backwards. The other two will bring it forwards.
Okay.
Okay. Now, when you insert it into the glass and the edge of the glass, when you do them backwards and forwards, it will take the path of least resistance. So it ends up sort of creating this sort of circular motion.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I think I got it.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a bit of a knack to it, but you know, like
I got it.
Yeah.
And
there is a dexterity required to do it.
Hey, Tim. Can we do a close up on Daniel mixing, please?
No!
Oh, yeah. Get in
No,
there.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Look at that. Uh-oh. Gotta get in there with the elbow. Use your elbow, Daniel.
No. You're just
It's all in the wrist.
You're not. It's all in the wrist.
It's all in the wrist.
Okay. All right. I'm doing it.
Wrist action.
All right. So let's have a look at my one. Okay.
Amazing. Here we go. Kojak.
So you can see here how high the level has increased from about there to about there.
Where did it all go?
Well, no, it's just diluted. That's the level of dilution. So that means
I thought it was evaporation.
Nope. Quite the opposite. You're
Dilution.
hydrating it with dilution.
How does it
Taste the
taste?
cocktail.
Very good.
It probably could do with a little bit more stirring.
A little bit of more stirring. Get in there, Daniel.
I got it there, Tim. I'm doing even better than you. Man.
Okay.
Stir, Daniel.
Stir, baby, stir. I threw in
stirring
some maple syrup. I cheated.
Okay. So there we go. I'm going to pour it now into my glass.
Oh, into that? I got the wrong.
Oh, nice. Look at that long pour that Kojak can do. This is
Apparently
professional level pouring. Chris,
Yeah, he does the fancy pour. He pulls it really far away from the glass.
Yeah. He's the showman.
That's right.
Yeah.
There we go. A little bit of showmanship.
Yeah.
And again, we're going to be doing an orange and a lemon twist on this.
What about the cherry on top?
And a cherry, if you want. That's fine by me.
So, Timmy, what do you think of those cherries? They're good, right? Oh, he just stepped away.
No, those are good cherries. Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Last time he had the ghetto cherries, which
he did have ghetto cherries.
Okay.
He had McDonald's cherries.
The cheap ones.
The cheap ones.
Yeah.
Do that. Cheating.
Okay, let's get the old cherries ready.
Geez, cherries too.
Do you know what? I'm going to use the posh cherries. What are the posh cherries? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh,
Find your cherries, Daniel.
I got it.
Okay.
And I got these things.
These cherries are dangerous.
Oh, those are good.
Well, those are the ones you told me to get, Kojak, right?
Yeah, these are. If you can get these are. Yeah, I'm gonna have 3 of the fuckers.
Wow, 3. You put it in.
A few of our local distilleries, they put out their own cherries that are infused with their different moonshines and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, very similar to this. Pretty good. Actually,
how are you putting the? Oh, you got it on the stick. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get the.
Well, you can drop it into the glass. It doesn't matter. It's just a preference of presentation. Let me.
Yeah, but it's an excuse. The prodigal son wants to show that he's got a skeleton stick.
There you go.
Beautiful.
So that's a modern specification of the old-fashioned. Thanks to the hard work of Dick Bradsell, bringing it back to people's attention, and it's not looked back since then. Let's give this a
Cheers.
taste.
Hopefully I won't die. Actually, it's not bad. But
Good job.
I threw in the Cointreau and a little bit of maple syrup. Just the
Good job. Good job, Daniel.
Yeah.
Good job, Daniel.
Because Daniel, that Cointreau is orange based, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So it kind of works.
Yeah.
And the bitters are in there. So I know you suggested sometimes, Daniel, don't use the bitters, but I didn't mind trying it.
Yeah. So that is your modern template.
Mm-hmm.
Now I mentioned how throughout the 2.5 centuries of this cocktail. So this is from the 1619 onwards. So what we're 3.5 centuries in. How this cocktail evolved from being simple to overly complicated to simple to overly complicated to simple again. We are back in the simple area. This is the simple. I know we went through a bit of a rigmarole, but it is in effect. This is more akin to the original whiskey bitter, elevated. Well, so we don't have granulated sugar. We're using a gum syrup. We're using high quality ingredients, and we're just letting that ingredients to enjoy it. This is the reimagined version of the original whiskey whiskey bitter. 30 odd years have passed since this invention, this modern day invention. And you'd think that we'd be at a stage where people have overcomplicated it again. Now, that they have made different riffs on this, but what I have seen, or what I've seen, is that rather than try to complicate it, they have essentially copied the same template, but instead substituted one ingredient for another one. So they haven't gilded the lily as they have done in the past. They will do rum-based ones. They'll do mezcal and tequila-based ones. They may substitute one bitters for another, but they have pretty much stayed true to the template of which is the old-fashioned, which is a certain amount of spirit, like 2 ounces of spirit, a teaspoon or so of sweetener, and you have some dashes of bitters.
Boom.
Word to the wise, don't be tempted to put in too much sweetener, because it ruins the drink.
It does.
Don't put too much.
Yeah, and that was the whole purpose of the invention of that was the whole raison d'etre for the inclusion of bitters. It was to try to create a bridge between the base spirit and the sweetener, because they just felt like there were two separate components. They just didn't sit well.
Yes.
If you end up overloading it with sweetener, the bitters component can't do its job. And if you put up too much bitters, then the whiskey or the base spirit can't keep up as well. So there is a balance that needs to be maintained when you're making this drink.
In other words, all the flavors, you miss all the flavors and notes.
Yeah, it's one of those cocktails where there is a real sort of knife edge as to when this drink works and when it doesn't. And that's why Dick Bradsell spent so much time trying to craft the cocktail rather than make the cocktail, because he understood the difference between coldness, temperature, texture, and taste as well. So he was mucking around with all those ratios, and thankfully, modern day bartenders still understand that. Now you can still get bartenders, especially in high speed, high volume bars, that will make old fashions as they were originally made, or the Wisconsin style old fashioned, which had the muddled fruit. They're still valid cocktails, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about the crafted cocktail movement has moved to this sort of style where they want to pay reverence to the cocktail making. That Dick Bradsell was one of the people that spearheaded that revival.
Yeah, and I learned that last time. Remember, I made one of them really sweet for my wife, Kojak.
Yeah, the rum one, wasn't it? The rum. Yeah, it ruined it. And the only way you can do it is either throw it away and start again, or add more bitters and add more rum.
Yes.
And the question is, does your wife actually like rum old fashions?
Yeah, she doesn't.
She might like the Wisconsin old fashioned, which is a brandy based one, which has grapefruit soda or Sprite or soda.
Okay.
So there are different versions of it. She might like.
Yeah.
I've got so many different recipes we can go through. We're now I skipped one of them, didn't I? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a fifth one, I think. So I did the sling. No, I did the whiskey cocktail. I did the old-fashioned original one, the fruit, and the modern one. So it's the fourth old-fashioned of the evening. I skipped one.
Next time, I like the idea of the Cointreau, but I cheated with a little speck of maple syrup, which is stupid. I think the taste would have been just fine with the Cointreau for my sweetener.
So I mean, Daniel, before you joined us, the one version of the old-fashioned I didn't make was known as the improved old-fashioned. It was, like in inverted commas. And that one actually, some versions of that actually called for the use of curacao. So this would have been circa 1850s to 1870s, around about the date of your birth.
How do you like it, Tim?
It's awesome. Very simple, kind of classic. It feels like a Submariner of cocktails. It's very refined.
Yep. Calatrava.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, classic. Yeah, Calatrava. Maybe Calatrava is better.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
Yeah.
But your point, Tim, it's very simple. I think don't confuse simplicity with the purpose of the old fashioned, which is to highlight the base spirit.
Right.
There's nowhere. It's not like you've got lots of other things going on. It is essentially an elevated version of the whiskey that you're using.
You can put high-end whiskey into old-fashioned without it overwhelming the alcohol, the baseline alcohol, and so basically,
that made perfect sense.
Well, the way I see it, right, the way I'm guessing,
roommate, come back.
is saying is explaining is that you could use higher end whiskeys inside an old fashioned.
Sure.
Instead of
you don't bury the taste of the whiskey in the mixology.
Right. Yes.
Right.
Yes. That's it. It's Chris. That's exactly the point that it is meant. So, like back in the 1600s, 1700s, it would have been, how do we mask how rough the whiskey is by introducing sugar and bitters into it? Yeah. And now we got onto this point in time where we appreciate high, crafted whiskeys, crafted bourbons, and we want to accentuate it rather than just hide it. So it's just taking a little bit of a twist where we're crafting it rather than disguising it.
Right.
It's funny, you know what? The higher end and more crafted liquors, whether it's vodka, whiskey, rum, came into the picture about, I would say about 30 years ago. I noticed it when it started the trend, and then it started with tequila, and then you started seeing all different brands coming out.
Mike, do you think that kind of riding the wave that wine also enjoyed in that same time frame?
Yeah, I think that too, because you got all these smaller smaller vineyards and more winemakers that came out and started making these specialty wines and more involved with producing higher end. I think the whole market, because it's because more disposable cash was available and people were willing to spend the money to buy higher end and more exclusive wine or high end liquor. I think it all came together hand in hand in that period about 30 years ago.
Yep.
Well,
it went from Kessler to your single cask specialty. Yeah,
right.
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, people back then thought Jack Daniels was great, and I never thought it was a great sour mash. But they would make a big deal. Oh, I'm drinking Jack Daniel. But to be honest with you, I didn't like it at all. I mean, the only time I might drink it is if you mix it a little bit with some Coke to kind of soften it up because it was rough.
Yes, or like Johnny Walker, right in the old days too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Manny, that I was about to mention that. I mean, like the time frame that Mike is referring to is also, not all things are equal. We're assuming that Jack Daniels has always been the same as it always has been. Johnny Walker's always been the same as it has always been. We see this sort of post-war industrialization of spirit manufacturers. And I've tasted the Red Label from the 70s, and I've compared it to Red Labels to today.
Yeah.
The difference is so stark. It's like the Red Label of the 70s is like the Black Label of 20 years ago.
Wow.
There is the industrialization, the mass, and they change these things over a long period of time so that people don't actually notice the difference. So people,
Yes.
so they will start to cheapen. We see this in other things like chocolate and all sorts of other produce where they use cheaper ingredients, or they'll use, like the big battle between American, British chocolate and European definition of chocolate is how much cocoa butter you have in it. Whereas in England, we like to use cream, or in America, they like to use vegetable fat to try and try to bulk it out, and sugar as well. Whereas the Europeans are quite adamant that that can't be called chocolate in its proper form. Okay, they make exceptions for the UK because they call it family style chocolate or value chocolate. That's the thing, is that these companies in their attempt to pursue profit, how do we make profit? We reduce the cost of the ingredients that go into it. How do we do that? We substitute good quality ingredients for cheaper quality ingredients, whether it's vegetable fat, corn, high fructose, corn fructose syrup, all these sort of things. And the drinks industry is no different. Gordon's used to be distilled and bottled at 50% ABV. It's now less than 40%.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, Gordon's as a brand, fuck off and die. I don't give a shit about you anymore. Right? Okay. There are other brands as well where, and Diageo, for example, got into a lot of trouble with Dimple. It's one of their brands, where they changed it from a single malt to a blend and non-aged as well. And people were up in arms about it. But they tried it on because they thought, we can try and change. We can use cheaper ingredients, and we can because we're making things at a price point. Now, of course, with inflation and all that sort of stuff, what used to cost £30 now costs £50. So they're just using it as an excuse to charge you more.
Actually, they were saying that the liquor and wine industry, the numbers are down compared to a couple of years ago.
We see that here in Walla Walla, Mike, because it's a huge wine producing area here. And all the tasting rooms, the wineries, the tourism is really down right now. They're hurting, actually.
Well, wait a minute.
Well,
Are they from Canada? Is that where they're losing on the visitors, or you don't know? Why?
What's that? Sorry.
The Canadian visitors, there's a lot. They come down from British Columbia.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
But we are conflating a couple of things there, because tastes, like I've mentioned in the centuries, the tastes of people have changed. Consumption around, if you look at generational consumption, in the younger generations, 20 or so, 30% people, there's less consumption of alcohol by 20-30% in the certain age gap. So that they have made a conscious decision based on current medical understanding of alcohol, its effects on the liver, all that sort of stuff. And at the moment, they've turned their backs on alcohol.
It's that same effect in the 80s with Nancy Reagan and just say no to
No, just say no.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like it is good to still see that there are some brands out there that will honor their traditions and still produce stuff at the same quality, if not better than before. And then there are other brands out there that will go, look, we are producing things at a fixed price point, And the only way we can satisfy that, because we can't make bottles any smaller, although there was at a point in time, bottles used to get smaller. They, instead of serving them in bottles of 750 ml, it would be 50 ml, like Mortlach, some other brands. They would start to make it in smaller quantities to make it more affordable for people. Certainly in emerging markets and third world countries and stuff like that, it was easier to sell them smaller bottles. But the other way they would do it is by making shittier quality of ingredients.
Well, like everything else, there's reviews on these things. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, look, okay. So I mean, we haven't gone on to my middle and top shelf. I've been researching tequila a lot recently, and Jesus, you talk about cartels. I mean, the cartel that occurs in the tequila world. Yeah, a lot of people say they stay. I remember Oshin saying, "I stay away from tequila." He also stays away from vodka because vodka is not his friend.
Yeah.
And tequila, people have a bad time on tequila. Well, okay, tequila. There are two broad categories. There are mixtos. I'll show you a mixto.
Yeah.
Okay. To my shame, I have this just to remind myself, and it's not even finished. This is your usual.
This is your
usual
bottom
bullshit
shelf
that you'll find. Yeah, bottom shelf. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's a mixto tequila, which means it's a mixture of proper tequila and bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Typical margaritas, plain margaritas, nothing special.
Yeah, or shots. Okay.
Rough.
Yeah, but this is so tequila to be called a proper tequila, you have to use 100% blue agave plants or blue agave distillate. Okay, this stuff is 51% blue agave. The rest of it is corn fructose syrup or whatever other bullshit they want to put in there. Okay, it's fucking crap. Okay, I've not finished this bottle. I'm going to actually throw this bottle out of disgust. Right? Okay. We then move on to let's say, okay, the tequilas I drink now are blue agave, 100% blue agave, and it will say 100% pure agave, 100%, yeah, whatever. Okay, guys, there was a website called Tequila Market or Tequila Exchange. I can't remember what it was, but there was an attempt to try and actually show some transparency as to what was actually in 100% blue agave tequilas, because legally they can put 1%. So you can still call it 100% blue agave tequila, but still have 1% of anything else they want to put in it.
Wow.
Okay. So it's that 1%.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's that 1% that will fuck you up.
Yes.
Right. So there are only typically 4 things they will do. It'd either be some sort of sweetener, some sort of flavoring, and some other thing, and some other things. So they're trying to. Tequila is a very labor-intensive process. It takes 6 to 12 years to grow the bloody plant. So you then understand why they make things like mixtos.
Right.
I've got a finite supply of blue agave plants. Right. How do I double my profits? I use half as much in each bottle as I used to by calling it a mixto. Right.
You know who started? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go on, Mike. Yeah.
No, I was saying, who started the whole trend of the sipping tequilas and the high-end tequila? You know what brand really got it going?
No, I don't know.
Patron. Patron was the one. Okay. Patron was the one that started the trend of the higher-end tequilas and sipping tequilas. And then it slowly started coming into the Don Julio, and then you've got all the other ones coming in, Herradura, and you see, 2 years, 3-year-old tequilas, and then they were trying to outdo each other, and then you
Right.
could, and they were going. I mean, I was starting to see from selling $40-50 bottles of Patron. I was seeing Herradura coming out with something, and then they come out with another bottle, and then they came out with the Herradura Supreme Selection, which sold for $300 a bottle, and it goes on and on and on and on like that.
Bullshit.
Right?
It's all bullshit, though, Mike.
It is.
There's that one with what's the one
It
with
is.
what's the one that's made out of porcelain that has a bell on the top?
The what? Which one?
Is it? Or the one that has a sort of like a bell on the top. It's like a long enamel bottle, porcelain bottle that has a bell on the top.
Oh, there's so many of them now.
There's quite a few that use that white enamel bottle.
The 1912.
Yeah, but that
tequila and mezcal could make for several fantastic episodes, I think.
Yeah. I mean, but I look, it's a bit of a rant on tequila at the moment. The reason being because it's cartel. Let me just.
Sean's got it. Azul.
Casa Azul.
Bueno.
Fucking bullshit. But absolute bullshit, guys. Don't
bullshit?
waste your money on that.
Really?
It's utter bullshit. It's good tequila, but it's not $200 worth of tequila. It's utter bullshit. Okay, but like those brands that you mentioned, Mike, Patron, Don Julio,
it's all about presentation.
Epsilon, they still have one. They still have shit in it. So these aren't brands with 100. These aren't pure tequilas. These aren't pure blue agave tequilas. They have up to 1% of bullshit in there. Now, look, if I'm being generous, you could say that if for consistency, to make batches that are consistent from one batch to another, you need to be able to add a little bit here and there to try and sort of like make a sort of homogeneous product that is not going to change from year to year to year. But that 1% is what causes people's headaches. Okay, because it's like just like in whiskey, we have colorings, we have caramel being added. In tequila, we have flavorings, we have all sorts of things that go into it, rather than using natural processes. So, although Epsilon and Alto, what's the other one? Alto. Oh, I've got it in here. Olmeca Altos is quite decent. They serve it in restaurants. They still suffer from adding up to 1% of bullshit in there.
Oh,
okay?
I see. Even though on the label it says 100%.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there was a website, and I can't remember. It's called Tequila Market or Tequila. Oh, I can't remember. But there was an attempt by somebody to go through all the distilleries and say, what are you using in your tequila? What is the maturation process? Are you using fibers included in the distillate? They went to the nth degree, and they also said, do you also include any additives?
Okay.
And the whole point of it was to introduce a system of certification. So there was a time when you could find on the label a certification stamp which said it's no additives. No, do you know what I mean? It's like it's 100% plus, 100% blue agave plus. The Mexican legal authority that regulates the definition of tequilas raided their offices and took all their materials and said, you can't fucking do that because we're the legislative body. Somewhat put upon with pressure from the likes of Diageo, Campari, all the the owners of the big brands, saying these guys are making us look bad. That includes Patron. That includes what's the one that the Casamigos, all these other these ones, Epsilon. Epsilon, I think, is owned by Campari? I think like that. They did not like having their premium brand being tainted by the truth that they're not using, like pure ingredients. And there were distillers, there were producers of tequila that had to recall their bottles from the shelves and because they already had the labels printed, which had the certification process on it. And that information is now that information, which was transparent, and for consumers to be able to make decisions based on that information, was taken away from them because of the cartels, the tequila cartels.
Holy fuck!
How far off was the group that had to take off from the shelves?
Alto.
So you've got an Alto Reposado there. Chris,
Yes, I do.
Yep. It's a decent. I think it does. If you knew that it had 1%, then you can make a purchase decision based on that information, couldn't you? If they told you, oh, it's got a bit of coloring in it, or it's got a bit of oak extract, or whatever it is, then you can say, oh, okay, I'm making an informed decision. I don't have a problem with people adding stuff as long as they fucking tell you they're doing it.
Right.
Yep.
You know who started Patron?
Unopened.
John Paul Mitchell. You ever heard of John Paul Mitchell?
Jean Paul Mitchell.
He was the John Paul Mitchell system. He started the hairline. It was a hair product.
Yeah. The cosmetics and hairlines products.
And shampoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jean Paul. Well, his actual name is John Paul de Joria. That's his actual name.
Yeah.
But he started the John Paul Mitchell hair system, and then he started Patron. Talk about one extreme of a business to another, and becoming multi-billionaire. Yeah.
Wow.
So, there is a. Let me just try and find the website, because this is really pissing me off now.
What you wearing there?
Tequila Matchmaker.
I'm wearing just a Seiko Captain Willard.
Nice one, Chris. Nice one. Okay, so the website is tequilamatchmaker.com.
Okay.
I urge people to go, if you're interested in tequilas, that is a great resource. Good retailers of spirits will also tell you whether or not there are additives being added to the base spirits. So in the UK, we have House of Malt, and we have Whiskey Exchange. There's some other ones as well. They will actually tell you if things have been added to it. But how shady is it that the categorization authority of Mexico, that's supposed to be, the legal authority on tequila, decided to prevent people from knowing what was really going on?
Wow.
And how shady it is of the companies like Patron, like Diageo, like Campari, to put pressure on the Mexican Tequila Authority to do what they did.
Right.
Scumbags.
Timmy,
anyway, the Tequila Cartel. The Tequila Cartels.
Yeah.
It's all about money. Buying people.
It's all about money, exactly.
It's all about buying people. That's what it is.
Well, Mike, you know how expensive Patron is.
Yeah.
Like if you're a customer coming in and you're suddenly being told, this expensive tequila, it's got 1% of bullshit in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why would you buy it?
So Kojak, is this good? Look, it says additive free.
Yeah. So I've got Ocho tequila here as well. It's a different label here in Europe. So tequila Ocho Anejo and tequila Ocho Reposado and Blanco. They don't add any shit to their product.
Okay.
It is all about the reason why it's called Ocho is because agave plants are 8 years old before they harvest them.
I see.
8 years old.
I see.
So El Tesoro, Il Fortaleza, those are other. Fortaleza is really fucking expensive. It's like it's £120 a bottle. It's like £100 a bottle. Ocho, we have a problem here in the UK. Okay, so the issue we have with rum and tequila in the UK and Europe is that rum and tequila, good quality rum and tequila in the UK is sipping rum and tequila, whereas in America it is used for cocktails. So we don't get a lot of the good brands here that you guys have got access to. So you have Siesta Liguaz, you have what's the other one? Oh shit, I've forgotten the name of it. There's some other brands here that I can't find in the UK for love or money. So this is the only brand I could find that was the third best reposado for a Oaxaca old fashioned. And looking at the independent ratings on that whiskey, what did I say? Was it called Whiskey Market? Or Tequila Matchmaker. Tequila Matchmaker. They give you individual ratings of each of the each of the tequilas, and they will tell you whether it's been distilled with the fibers intact or is it boiled. They will give you all the information, but they can't certify it anymore because of what the tequila authorities did. But it's a good resource.
Hasn't even what defines mezcal kind of gotten loosey-goosey and kind of political, and they keep broadening the definition of what constitutes some mezcal versus just a standard tequila?
Well, any authoritative body is a form of protectionism. So, we've got the Whiskey Scotch Association that are very protective about what you can or cannot call a Scotch, and the various delineations. Like with bourbons, we have straight, we have Kentucky, straight Kentucky, aged, non-aged, all that sort of stuff. It's all about manufacturers being able to create a category to allow them to sell it, whilst giving the impression that they're selling a premium product, but they're actually giving you a worse product than previously imagined. Wow. So it happens we've got currently in the UK, we have this issue with English whiskey versus Scotch whiskey, because English whiskey want to be able to call use some nomenclature that infers something else in the Scotch whiskey industry. Something it's about distilled and aged on site. Where in Scotland it would be distilled and aged on the site, whereas in England you distill it somewhere else and age it on the site. And the Scottish Whisky Association, or whatever the authority body is called, they are objecting to England using the same terminology used by Scottish whiskey, because it will give the impression to consumers that they're buying the same type of product, albeit from an English distillery. There are different things, though, and it's the same thing with tequila. The definition organic, for example, so I'm going on a bit of a hobby horse here. The definition of organic here in the UK has been tried. The supermarkets here have tried to water that definition down to say we can use limited number of pesticides and fungicides and whatnot. And the Organic Association said, no, you cannot fucking do that. So you show me a certification program, and I will show. And most of the time, it's bullshit. It's a made-up certification. It's an attempt by producers, particularly large producers, to try and water down the definitions to allow them to sell stuff at a higher price than they would have ordinarily done. And it's the same thing in all walks of life.
Whether the certification, after they've been forced to do it, the people that examine are giving the certification when they should have, or just the company themselves make up some certification thing.
You get some bullshit certifications as well. Like in the UK, we have very few certifications, and then you get supermarkets creating their own terminology, like farm fresh, or like they try to evoke an image of, well, farm fresh sounds better than organic. No, it's not actually an official classification. It's just a bullshit marketing term that is supposed to just essentially con you into thinking it's something that it's not.
Kojak.
Yeah.
Don't you? I mean, I don't know how you feel, but places like cognac or Bordeaux or these regions, they you have to call your wine. It has to come from that region, and the actual control of that particular country protects that brand. Where in California they have to call it method champagne or sparkling. Don't you agree that that's a good thing, though, about protecting their brand?
No, appellation control is great.
Control,
I'm all for appellation original control AOC, it's
Right.
fine. You know, like you know, in the European Union, we've had the definition of chocolate being fought in the courts for about 30 plus years as to what is and isn't, what you can and cannot call chocolate. So the word chocolate in the UK can be used very differently than the word definition of chocolate in the European Union. Being Greek myself, definition of feta was they tried to get appellation control of that. They thought it was too broad a definition to be able to grant it. So then what you had was feta being produced in Holland in a feta style, but they could still, which was on the back of the label, but they could still sell it as feta in European markets. We had, for example, what was it? Was it a month or so back, about maple flavored maple syrup? You know, was it Chris that highlighted that you've got to be really careful about whether it's maple flavored or actual maple syrup,
or actual Vermont maple syrup from the tree.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I was in the supermarkets earlier on today, trying to find pomegranate juice to make my grenadine syrup, and I was looking at the maple syrups because I wanted to get some B grade for the cocktails, and I saw they had maple syrup and they had maple flavored syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what the ingredients of the maple flavored syrup was?
Corn syrup.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's bullshit.
garbage.
Fucking the maple syrup cartel.
Yeah.
Those damn people from Vermont and Canada.
I bought honey ones for the cocktails. Remember?
Yeah.
I brought it and it turned out to be just the what's it called, the
fake honey.
Yeah, it wasn't maple syrup. It wasn't honey. It was just that corn syrup.
Honey's another one you got to kind of watch out for. Your KFC honey, that's just straight up sugar and corn syrup. It's not honey at all.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I always buy raw honey.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the way to
Too
go.
easy to do.
Yeah, me too, Mike. I actually get it local.
Yeah,
from a beef honey farm that's like literally 10 miles away from here.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Let's talk. The thing is like there's a lot to learn as a consumer as to what you can or cannot trust. So we all know about whiskies when they say something like 12 years old, that the minimum age of the spirit in here is going to be 12 years old. So it could be about 13, 20, 30, 40 years old. But the minimum age has to be stated on that. That's whiskies. Okay, that's scotches. Okay.
Yeah.
If you go to rums, okay, some rums say, I'll tell you what. Let's look at Ron Zacapa 23. Ron Zacapa 23, Guatemalan rum, fantastic quality. There's no disputing that.
Yeah.
It used to be called Ron Zacapa 23. What do you think? What when you hear that? What do you think that means?
You think it's 23 years?
Age 23 years in the barrel?
Bullshit.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, so they've now relabeled it because since it was taken over by Diageo, they call it Solero 23. Solero is a method of replenishing a cask with newer rums.
Okay.
So actually the rums in this will age between 16 and 25. So they average it out to be 23 years old. 23 doesn't mean anything now. It just means Solera 23. You as a consumer think that it means 23 years. It doesn't.
It doesn't say 23 years.
Right. No,
it's like
you'll see. So you got to be careful when you look at rums because
this one, Kojak, says minimum of 8 years.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So some will say minimum, and some will say just the age. Now, if it says the age, it means that rums up to that age are included, but you could have younger aged rums in it. Now, because of the backlash from consumers, they've started to differentiate between minimum and maximum.
Right,
So
yeah,
this
yeah,
one
same
here,
bottle. Yep.
yeah, age the minimum
Yes.
of 8 years. But look how small that print is, and
I
look
know.
how big the 8 is.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
Hey, nice.
I know.
bullshit,
Got that stage.
bullshit.
Yep.
Huh.
So
It's
you got to
Mine
really
just says
you gotta
pot
understand-
stilled.
Your says what, Chris?
Mine just says pot stilled.
So, Kojak, so the one that you have there, 24, it means up to 24?
23.
I forgot.
No, okay. So the Ronza Kappa 23.
23.
I'm not. Look, it is a fantastic rum. Don't get me wrong. It's a sipping rum. It's a fantastic rum.
Yeah.
It's the master distiller. It's owned by a woman, I think, and the master distillery is a woman. This raffia band is still produced by women laborers, so she's trying to give gainful employment to women in that area.
Okay.
You cannot, in terms of altruism, it's a great ambition. Since it's been taken over by Diageo, though, they have sort of played fast and loose with the definition of 23. It was assumed that it meant 23 years old. And because of backlash, they've removed the age statement. They've just called it Ronza Kappa 23. It's a Solera rum. It's a Solera rum. Now, a Solera rum or Solera of anything, you get it in other types of spirits, is a cask that is replenished after you take off a few, like you take off some of the contents. So it's like an everlasting cask. So you have, you can have spirits in there that will be in excess of 23 or so years. So let's say you draw off half of the content of the cask, and then you replenish it with new rum, and you let it rest for 6 years. That means that the minimum age of the spirit will be 6 years, but then you've got spirits in there maybe dating up to 26, 27, 28, 29,
I got it. Okay,
30 years. Yeah. So that's a Solero cask.
Okay.
And there's nothing stopping you as a consumer taking bottles of rum or taking bottles of whiskey and creating your own Solero bottle of spirit. So this is the practice of, let's say you've got an inch or so of liquid left over in a bottle, and you tip it into another bottle, and you create your own blend, and you can just continually update it. Continually fill it up with other stuff. That's the method.
Wow.
And then we can get, maybe Tim and I can start a business with these spirits, and we do this circular thing that you suggested. We can call it circular logic.
This circular logic bottle.
Yeah,
that's a nice bottle of rum there you got, Chris.
It is.
It's the same with the 12 year though. It says a minimum.
Yeah, minimum.
Yeah, rare cask though as well. So that would signify they've got older stuff in there.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
And when you see these brands introduce different categorizations, and when they change the definition of their spirit, which one's that?
What is that?
Cane
I don't
Rock.
know that one.
It's a
Cane Rock?
Jamaican.
Where's that one from, Chris?
Jamaica.
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 How many years old is that one?
I don't know if it says. That's what I was going to take a look at and see if it says anywhere. It just says distilled in. Rum with spices. Yeah. Nothing about years though.
How much is the bottle?
It's a very heavy banana flavor to it.
Oh, it has banana.
Oh, the funk. Bring the funk, Chris.
I don't mind it, but yeah, it's good. It's not as good as the Appleton.
How much is the Appleton now? The 12-year-old.
I want to say it's right around $50. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Shit.
And it's been a while since
That's
I
a
bought
good price.
$40-50.
That's a good price.
Can I suggest a nice one? And it's not ridiculous.
Yep.
Called Zaya, Zaya, Z-A-Y-A. It's a 12-year-old from Nicaragua. It's really good.
Zaya. Okay.
Yeah, it's about 31, 32. I've seen it recently.
Okay.
Zaya rum.
Yeah, it's a nice rum. I think you've had it, Alex, haven't you,
I'll
before?
look for it.
I'm not
Zaya.
sure I have had.
Cheers.
I don't
Cheers.
think I've had it.
Does it look like?
Yeah, there you go.
But you know what? The rate at which I'm acquiring bottles is just
It's out of control.
ridiculous. It's out of
Faster than you can
control.
drink them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Zaya. Okay.
Or you got to drink fast. Maybe
I've
you
not
are
had that one.
acquiring at the right pace, but not drinking fast enough. You see, it
I'm
could
a
be-
lightweight, guys. I'm a very lightweight. All right.
So
So
Mike, for the Zaya, what, 16?
It's 12 years old, I believe.
12 to 12?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But it's not as expensive as Appleton. Appleton
Right.
around $50, pricey now.
Yeah.
It
yeah,
seems,
this is the.
seems like
Yeah.
that's what I saw it at last time I was just looking, Mike.
Yeah, but as we all know, the liquor prices have gone crazy in the past few.
Yeah.
They
Out of control.
Bring it up, Tim. Appleton 12 rare cask.
Yeah,
See what the
let
price
me
is.
tell you right now. Let's see here.
But
I
that is
could be
a
wrong.
come on, in Appleton 12 is a very decent bottle of rum.
No, it's good. It's a good rum, no
Yeah,
doubt about it.
45, 42, 53. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see how much.
It's
Seems
a
like
lot
it was
more than that in the
44
UK. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Is this a real website? Let's see.
Guys, we have we've been going on for just over 5 hours. I'm happy to make another old fashioned if you guys want.
I think you're good, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You sure?
Timmy, how are we doing with the upload?
I think I could have one more and then go pass out.
Well, you don't have roommate around.
Why
That's
not?
why.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
Just as long as you remember
All
to
right.
shut the stream down, Tim.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait,
Kojak can.
who's watching the
Yeah,
show?
I can. I have keys. So
Tim falls
the
off
options
chair.
are. I was going to look at different. Tim, you can obviously make the old fashions that you've got. Now, I wouldn't suggest doing a Sazerac now because it's a different thing. Maybe I've got one or two options.
Mm-hmm.
I can do either a rum old fashioned, or I could do a Oaxacan old fashioned.
What's a Oaxacan?
Oaxaca.
Oaxaca.
Oaxacan is a mixture of tequila and mezcal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do a Oaxaca.
Do you have tequila, Tim?
We can't join it, but join you. But I think that sounds like something that's a little bit more experimental, something more exciting. Yeah.
Just before we do that, if you guys, if anyone in the chat's still drinking along with us, and you want something lighter, you can do something called a vermouth cocktail. I made one a few weeks back, which was it's a lighter version. It's just using a vermouth instead of a bourbon. So if you've got like for example, you can use Antica formula. You can use orange bitters with Angostura bitters and a bit of simple syrup. It's following the same template. I think you probably could skip the syrup completely because Antica formula is quite sweet anyway.
It is.
So if anyone wants to make this version, I'm going to leave it up.
Yeah, leave it up. I'll make that. I have all the ingredients to make that.
Sean's saying
leave it
that
up.
he really likes this drink. He had it in Houston.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
But this is just to demonstrate that you can use the same template of the old-fashioned template, and you can make a weaker version. Because this is going to be less than half of the ABV or the proof of a traditional old-fashioned, and you can just enjoy it in the same way as you would do a normal old-fashioned, but with a different flavor profile. I had this 2 weeks ago. It was a bit sweet for my taste. I would probably skip the simple syrup and this and just go straight for the Angostura bitters, the orange bitters, and the Antica formula, and just do it as is.
The Antica formula is a name of a particular bourbon?
Yeah, Daniel, you got the sweet vermouth. The sweet vermouth you had from a few weeks ago, about a month ago.
Yeah,
You can use that.
So
this makes it a nice lighter drink, but it still has that same template profile to it.
All right.
So I'm going to go and get my ingredients for this. Now the Oaxacan Old Fashioned was a Phil Ward invention from the Death & Co. company.
Oh,
so Tim, you've got the Death & Co. book.
I have the
that
book.
recipe is in the book.
Nice.
Death & Co. Like there's Coles, there's the Clover Club, there's a few other places. These were really huge in the craft cocktail movement, where they just focused on excellence rather than just like trying to satisfy people, like fast, high volume places.
Mhm.
So anything that appeared on anything that appeared on the Death & Co. menu was thoroughly researched and experimented for at least 6 months before it made it on the menu.
Wow.
Phil Ward is one of the bartenders there that not only introduced the idea of the Oaxacan Old Fashioned, he introduced mezcal to the United States of America.
Oh wow!
He was really interested in
mezcal.
introduced
Yeah.
tequila and mezcal.
Huge.
But mezcal itself is only in terms of obviously in Mexico it's huge. Now, everyone in Mexico, people know about mezcal, but in America, in the rest of the world, it wasn't that well known. And we're only talking about less than 15, 20 years ago. So mezcal is only a recent. As far as countries outside of Mexico are concerned, mezcal is a recent phenomenon.
Wow.
Anyway, I see that Manny, you're making the vermouth cocktail, are you? Cool.
Lots of opportunity there is in mezcal. The Breaking Bad guys, the actors, they started
Bullshit.
mezcal. What?
Bullshit. Okay,
No
so
good?
tequila brands to avoid. Let me tell you.
Okay, yeah.
Almost every single celebrity endorsed tequila, you can fuck right off.
Really?
It's that Casamigos, 818, all those. The one that The Rock does, they're all bullshit. They're all bullshit brands. Yeah. The Dos Hombres mezcal, which is the guys from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Bullshit again.
Really?
Bullshit.
It's bullshit. Very disappointing to hear. Very disappointing to hear. But I guess, look, everybody has to.
Let's see. Can we just focus on what Manny's doing so I can just monitor
Manny.
what he's doing to make sure that he's not running into the issues.
So I'm doing what's on the screen. So I did a half a sip of syrup.
Yeah.
I did the 2 dashes of Angostura bitters.
Yeah.
I don't have orange bitters. And I just did 2 ounces of Antica.
Okay.
And mix it.
And make sure you have plenty of ice though. Make sure you have plenty of ice though there, yeah?
Yeah.
You're stirring it in the glass.
I am.
So you need
Daniel, notice his technique there. That is just
way better than me, right?
Yeah.
It's fluid, it's smooth.
Yeah.
It's smooth, yeah.
No,
it's all in the ribs.
Totally silent.
Poor Daniel.
Shall I give marks out of 10 for stirring technique?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
What do I get?
5.
A 5?
But I'm very
because you're only using one finger on the top on the one side of the spoon.
I would say a 6 out of 10, but I only mark myself out of an 8 out of 10, so it's still very good.
Yeah, see?
Daniel doesn't get a grade because he's perfect as he is. We love him for who he is.
It's unique.
Okay. All right. I think you'll find that a little too sweet.
It's very sweet.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
I think you could have skipped this. You could have skipped the simple syrup and
The
just
syrup,
had just
yes.
the mousse.
Yeah. Because the Antica itself is pretty sweet.
It's pretty sweet.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you can maybe add a half an ounce of that to it. And I mean, the thing is, now you've got sweetness in it. You're going
Okay.
to have to put a lot more Tinker formula in it. Maybe it will evolve and it'll make it, but it's a different drink, isn't it? It's just
It
using the
is.
same
No, it's
temperature.
good.
Yeah.
So next time, also because I'm such a knowledgeable person, Manny, instead of the simple syrup, I am a bit biased, but the Cointreau.
There you go.
Jesus Christ. Are you fucking sponsored? Are you sponsored? Are you sponsored by Cointreau, Daniel?
He is sponsored by
Plugs it all the time.
He is.
Jesus.
I thought Daniel was gonna say, instead of making this minor change in the drink, I'm gonna change my sex.
Oh no!
Hey, Kojak.
He'll change his gender before he changes the Cointreau discussion.
You know, speaking of pure, I just want to express that. Speaking of pure, next time I meet my escort service up at the top floor, Miss Stilettos, I'll tell her that she's pure great. You know?
Hey, Kojak.
Experience.
I've got a suggestion for a future mixology.
Okay.
How about we do absinthe one day?
What is that?
It's funny you should mention that.
What is that?
Wow.
Funny you should mention that.
You have some? Oh, there you go. Wow.
Is that the same as if I were to pronounce it like absinthe?
Absinthe. It's the
absinthe.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
So
the different pronunciations.
Yeah. That's why I skipped over the improved whiskey cocktail, because I didn't want to open the bottle, because absinthe is a fascinating spirit in itself.
Yes.
Yeah. So we can talk about, Mike. You'll probably know about cognac and what was the blight of the vines of the wine in France, and also the cognac vines? Phylloxera. I think it's something like that.
Oh, phylloxera.
Phylloxera. Yeah, phylloxera. So phylloxera came along and fucking destroyed the wine and the original grape, the original vines that were used in the cognac region. So the cognac produced today, it doesn't go back any further than phylloxera. Absinthe was very popular, and because the French producers wanted to get back into the market, they actually bullshitted about absinthe's impact on people's well-being. They did a dirty campaign. It was the French cartel trying to destroy the absinthe industry, and it almost wiped absinthe off the face of the planet.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So I thought that was probably worthy of another segment.
Yeah, for a special event.
Yeah.
It's because it got such history.
I agree.
Because it goes back to Vincent van Gogh and a lot of the artists, Impressionist period, and Hemingway used to drink it. All these writers and artists.
Yeah, the Louche effect as well. The Louche effect as well. So this is where the clear liquid turns into a milky white. Absinthe gave birth to Pastis, to Pernod, to Ouzo, to Raki, all these other things, which all have that sort of Louche effect, where you see a clear, it's the fats in the alcohol which end up being pushed out of the liquid and end up creating a precipitate. And I'm trying to get a special bit of a kit to allow us to display that in real time. So I've got it on the docket.
It's interesting you mentioned the fats. I was at a distiller a couple of weeks ago, and he had I think a moonshine or something he used butter. To kind of do what you're describing, almost as a filter or to draw some of the flavor out. I can't describe, or I can't say what I'm trying to.
Are you describing fat washing, Chris?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've displayed fat washing on a couple of occasions here, where we're trying to impart more flavor into the base spirit by either using butter. You can use bacon fat for bourbons. There's a famous cocktail which uses bacon, Benton's. It's called the Benton's Old Fashioned, I think. It uses Benton's bacon. You use the fat from Benton's bacon to infuse into the bourbon itself to create a Benton's Old Fashioned. Only Benton's bacon will do, apparently. They have a special whatever. But yeah, you can dissolve fats into alcohol. And you'll also, you'll get this with gins as well. Certain gins, when you add water to it, will end up looking cloudy because the fats can no longer be dissolved in the watered down version of the gin. So it ends up looking a little bit cloudy. And it's the same, and that's more so than for absinthe.
Okay.
So ouzo, absinthe, Pernod, Sambuca, Raki, all the various anise-based, aniseed-based sort of liqueurs out there, spirits out there, all have that characteristic, as does gin.
I see.
Can I read?
I think Daniel was waving goodbye. Like he wanted to.
No. I just don't want the bacon in it. That's all.
No bacon, huh? Oh, okay.
Can I read something to you guys?
What about zebra?
Zebra, absolutely.
Absolutely.
With a little bit of crocodile.
Crocodile tenderized.
That's right.
Put it up to me. Put it up to me.
Zebra bacon.
Hey, Kojak, by the way, you know what? What you have posted right now on the screen, this will make a good nightcap.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, my question to Mike Lewis.
Hey guys, I got something to read to you.
All right, Mike, go ahead.
Okay. Hemingway came out with a drink with using absinthe.
Right.
And he called it Death in the Afternoon. That was the name of the drink. Okay. Let me read it to you.
Yeah.
In the book, Hemingway says, pour 1 jigger of absinthe into a champagne glass, add iced champagne until it attains the proper opulent milkiness. Drink 3 to 5 of these slowly.
Okay. All right. Okay, can I just mention the reason why people get absinthe confused is that it is. Do you know what proof it is?
What is it?
It's 150. No, 130.
It's potent. Yeah, it's potent.
And that's toned down in modern times, right?
I think it's still. This one is produced to original recipe.
Okay.
So Tempest Fugit is an American brand that pride themselves on reintroducing original spirits. So although it's an American brand, they've partnered with a French distillery that still make it in the traditional way. Jade is another American brand, but they partner with French distilleries to make absinthe in the original way. So Death & Co. In their recipes, you specify this particular absinthe. So that's the one I decided to go for rather than getting a modern bastardized version of an absinthe.
So why the popularity, Mike? I was before you said that, Mike, with the artist in that hung out at the Shakespeare and Company bookstore, like Hemingway and those having this drink. Why was it there with them?
They would get plastered and they start hallucinating.
Right.
Because back then they had the real stuff. It was potent.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. That's how you see the green fairy, Daniel.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they think that when Van Gogh cut his ear, he actually was high on absinthe.
Oh, I see.
Really?
And it
Way
makes
back.
you it makes you emotional, and I mean, it kind of messes with your head a little bit. It
You know, I
can.
kind of remember because I was at some party and got into an argument with Van Gogh back then. Yeah.
Oh,
You
so
did?
you actually had it
Yeah.
out with
Shame
Van
on
In
Gogh?
later
you.
life. Yeah.
It's all your fault, Daniel.
Oh,
I think what
yeah.
Daniel's just saying is that Van Gogh, rather than actually listening to another joke from Daniel Katz, decided to cut his fucking ear
Cut his
off.
Something
freaking
like
ear
that.
off.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, all right. All fun and games aside. All right, Manny. So you've made that vermouth. I think you could probably not add simple syrup to it to make it a little bit more palatable.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So and
you have
maybe
enough sweetness,
yes.
and that's all you need. But actually, it's a great nightcap.
I think it. Yeah, I think it's a nice digestive.
Yes.
A nice digestive.
Yeah.
Okay. So we could have done a rum old fashioned. There's an example. There's a recipe there where it's using Angostura bitters, the Demerara syrup, and Appleton 8, as well as a scooch of overproof rum, the likes of Smith and Cross. So that can be as a sort of that punch it above its weight. But we're going to go to the Oaxacan, which is this one here. Okay. So I need my agave nectar. Let me just go and get that.
What the heck is mole bitters?
What was
mole bitters.
What was
Mole.
the
Okay.
What was
Mole.
the 8 again? Was
Mole.
that a whiskey? What was the whatever 8? What was that again? Manny, do you know?
That was
What is it?
that was a
What
rum.
is it, Danny?
That was a rum.
Okay.
That was rum.
The-
So
the-
hang on a second. What am I looking for? I'm looking for
Agave nectar.
what's the first?
Angostura
Agave.
bitters.
Thank you. Thank
Angostura
you.
bitters.
Got it.
Then
Got it.
mole
Got it.
bitters.
Got it.
And then ocho reposado.
Okay. All right. I think we'll do some rum old fashions another time, maybe when. Okay.
We'll have Sean.
So I've got my agave nectar.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So what does it say? 1 teaspoon
One
of
teaspoon.
agave nectar. I'm here doing it for science, guys. Now, some people will say, what's the difference between agave nectar and agave syrup? Sometimes you'll find, agave nectar. Sometimes you'll find agave syrup.
Yeah.
Agave syrup is watered down version of agave nectar.
Oh, I see.
So you can just,
Yeah.
so that there is a slight difference.
Agave nectar comes from the Garden of Eden.
Super chat, Tim.
Sean, $5 super chat. Bar Hemingway at the Ritz. Here we come.
That'd be amazing.
Okay, so we're going to put in a couple of dashes, a couple of thrusts.
Russ.
Get it in there.
Russ.
Get it in there. Now we're going to get. Fortunately, we have the
You have
the
mole
right
bitters?
We have the mole bitters there.
Oh, look at you. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's actually made with mole?
So
I don't know.
So there's a mole in the drink.
Are you the mole, Daniel?
Mole is like a mashed. It's almost like a mashed potato.
Oh, okay.
That it's made in Mexico.
Okay.
So I think 1 dash is equivalent to about 10 drops. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Unless you're Daniel
There we go.
Katz, and then he puts in like 4 times that amount.
That's right.
I think you
Yeah,
put
he
11.
put in
30 of those.
Yeah, he put in about four times the amount.
Yeah.
Okay. We've got the agave, we've got the bitters, we've got the mole in there. We're going to go for the ocho reposado. Now, the original recipe it called for el tesoro reposado from Death and Company, but you can't get that in the UK. So there was not a competition, like a get together of different people doing the Oaxacan, and it was judged by Phil Ward himself. He was the bartender that made this, and he thought this was one of the better versions of the Oaxacan the Oaxacan thingy,
The
old
what?
fashioned. So 1.5 ounces of this.
Here we go. Here we go. This is the good stuff.
Go. This is it's vanilla. Oh, it's beautiful. It's like not cotton candy, but it's like really fragrant as well. There we go.
Okay.
And we're also putting in here Del Maguey mezcal. Half an ounce of this. Well, I'm not using San Luis de Rio because they don't make it anymore.
Okay.
I've got Chichicapa, which is actually the original mezcal they would have used at Death & Co. It's actually double the price of San Luis del Rio.
Okay.
So this is the original version. This is about 80 pounds a bottle.
Wow. So Kojak, why you use 2 different kinds of tequila?
Well, this is mezcal.
Oh, that's
I'm
mezcal.
using.
Okay.
Yeah. So the thing. So when it comes to tequila-based cocktails and rum-based cocktails, unlike whiskey-based ones where we're using just one whiskey, whether it be a bourbon or a rye or a Scotch or an Irish or whatever, where a lot of the tiki drinks and the tequila drinks, they tend to do a split base. So they'll do a bit of reposado and a scooch of mezcal just to punch up the flavor a little bit, just to introduce a little bit of complexity to it. With rums, even more so. So you'll have blends of Jamaican, Nicaraguan, Guyanese, all sorts of rums, Barbados, all different ones because they all bring something else to the party.
Right.
So we're just putting we're only putting half an ounce. Half an ounce of this. So think of this as a modifier, as a little bit of a. We're just going to punch it up a little bit. Okay. Let's get rid of these things here.
Yep.
Let's get rid of this. Let's pull this in here. All right. So that is.
You're over ice.
That's all of it. Now I need to go and get some ice. I'll be back in a minute, and I'm going to mute.
So it punches it up a little bit, or it would punch me in the face quite a bit.
That's right.
Knocked out.
That's right.
That might be it. Yeah.
So Mike, when we're done, just as a little clue, and to Chris too, I went to my local Aston dealer yesterday, and I got to drive some. There we go.
You drove the Vanquish?
This is a brand new Vanquish, yes.
Oh, wow.
So I took that out for a drive yesterday.
It's a beast. That thing.
It was amazing.
It's a beast, isn't it?
Yeah, 824 horsepower V12 twin turbo.
Crazy, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
I sent you a video too.
What is this? What make is it though?
Aston Martin.
Oh, the Martin.
Keep going down, Timmy. Keep going.
Oh my goodness!
Did you drive the Vantage or the DB12?
No, I drove the Vanquish. Here's the Vanquish. Go ahead, blow that up, Timmy, and put the volume.
Man, it looks like a Batmobile.
Yeah. Oh,
I can't play the audio.
We're not hearing the audio, Timmy.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I can play the audio.
I was at a Jag dealer last week, and their new sports car that's similar. I'm not sure what the designation was on it. XK.
Yeah, if you can't pull the audio, Timmy, you could go to my Instagram.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I got it.
Manny 75.
Hey, Manny, I think the Vantage is the best one out of all three.
I drove the Vantage by myself for a while afterwards.
Yeah, for the price.
This Vanquish with this V12 is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a powerhouse.
Before I filmed it, I really got on it, and it's.
Let me just stir this drink and then serve it up so that it doesn't dilute over too much. So let me bring up so we'll go back to that. Sorry, guys, it's just I've got the ice.
You're fine.
So we're gonna just.
Can you stir that drink in an Aston Martin, Kojak?
Absolutely, stir that, not shaken, Daniel.
Okay.
If you guys have had mezcal and you guys are not crazy about the smokiness, this drink which I had last week in Houston is just the right amount of smokiness it brings to the drink.
What's it called?
What is it, Sean?
No, this one, the Oaxacan Old Fashioned.
Oh,
you had that in Houston?
I had it for the first time in Houston, and actually asked the guy, said, Old Fashioned. He goes, well, we have classic Old Fashioned, or we have ours, which is Reposado and Mezcal. I said, wow, I'll have it.
Right.
And there was only one, there were like 18 of us, and there was only one other guy that followed my step, and he ordered it. And after we had it and a couple of people tried it, all of a sudden they brought another order. Everybody ordered, not everybody, but a lot of people ordered this one. It's really good.
Nice.
Yeah. The smokiness balances the sweetness a little bit too.
Well, there are smoke. There is a spectrum for mezcal. So there are very, very smoky versions of the mezcals and less smoky. The Del Maguey is not very, very smoky. So it would be overpowering if it was too smoky.
You know,
we have.
Yeah, go ahead.
So let me just stir this out, and I'll just finish off with the garnish in a minute.
That looks like syrup. I love it. That looks like honey.
He's got a very good pouring. It's in the wrist action, the pouring here. Go, Jack.
Okay.
Wow.
So there we go. There. I'm gonna go and just get my garnish, which is a flamed orange twist. Oh Jesus Christ!
Flamed.
Don't blame Jesus. Anyways, I think I would do a whole hour session of yoga and then try this drink. What do you guys think?
Perfect combination.
Yeah, go for it.
Manny, question for you.
Then I'd really be smoked.
How's the switch gear on the Aston Martin? Does it look like it's off the bin, just like regular cars, or is it quality switch gear?
It's very quality, Sean, especially on the Vanquish.
Okay.
They did the calibration amazing.
Good.
I mean, you're talking a car that has 824 horsepower.
Yeah.
When I floored that thing, and I didn't film it, obviously, when I did that, I did film it afterwards to get the sound.
Yeah.
It's scary fast how it exploded.
Yeah. No, I'm glad to hear that, because here's a car that, it looks sexy. It has it has a lot of sex appeal. It's expensive, and
yes,
a lot of manufacturers lose it in the switch gear because they go cheapo. They go off. It's the same shit that maybe on a Ford Focus they put in the cars, and it's just like, what are you doing?
Hey, Manny.
Yeah.
Sorry. I think they use dual clutch, don't they?
No, it says DF 8-speed.
Oh,
That's
is.
DF 8-speed.
It's a DF 8-speed. But Sean and Mike, you know what? I drove the Vanquish first, and obviously I've owned three Vantages, right? I own a Vantage right now.
Oh, okay, great.
I own a stick shift Vantage, Mike.
Okay.
So
you got to drive
last year with the 4.7 liter.
You got to drive the 2025. It's a badass car.
I did. I drove it.
Oh, you did? Okay. How'd you like it?
I sent Timmy both videos. But after I drove the Vanquish, you get spoiled.
Yeah, but it's too big. It's too big of a car, the Vanquish.
Yeah, you know what? It is, but it actually
it's expensive.
Oh no, I know it's 428 crank, 428,000 starting price.
Yeah.
But once you get in it, it shrinks around you.
But it's a big car.
It is so smooth. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
I have the audio. If you guys ready to hear it,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Manny, be careful how you describe it, because as soon as you say something like that, Daniel Katz's mind goes triple X-rated.
Right.
Thank you, Sean.
Here we go. Thank you, my watch channel, as well, for the $20 super chat. Kojak is a legend. You should be making breakfast, and he's mixing drinks.
Oh no! Right. And he got matches. He's gonna light it on fire.
This is my breakfast.
Nice.
Liquid breakfast.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, that's really okay.
What the hell?
Ooh.
Light it on. Oh, it's got the oils that.
The oils.
You get the oils out of it.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah.
There we
James
go.
Bond has nothing on
let me do another one.
Nothing on
That's
Kojak.
a nice peeler.
Okay. All right. Let's do another one. It's going to be. Let
Watch
me
the
just
flames.
pan down. Just pan down.
Yeah.
And zoom in.
Yeah, right there.
Oh yeah, this is perfect. Let me just take off the
Do you like the whole thing
Yeah,
on
take
fire?
off the overlay.
Yes. Here we go.
There we go.
There we go. All right. Let me just
There
zoom
we
in
go.
even further.
Zoom it in.
Enhance.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Ready?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
ready.
not ready.
Oh, look at that. Watch your finger. Watch your
Don't
fingers.
move your
Kojak.
finger.
Wow, look at all that.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. And that's a
Wow.
Oaxacan old fashioned.
Cheers, my
Oaxacan
man.
old fashioned.
And what does that do?
I'll do it.
It gets the oils into the drink, Daniel.
Okay.
It just caramelizes the oils as it goes in.
Oh, it sounds like.
Plus, the aroma must be pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's just to be honest, it's a little bit of flair.
I think
It's a
I
little bit of
can caramelize without that process, but okay.
Cheers.
There's a Oaxacan old fashioned.
Cheers. Cheers.
Great job. Great job.
Amazing stuff.
Nice,
mate.
beautiful work. Beautiful.
Oh,
It's good.
that's my favorite drink of the night, to be honest.
Is it? Why is that?
Wow.
It's just that the tequila and mezcal combination. It just makes it. It's almost like a little bit of chocolate flavor as well in there, and it just maybe it's the mole bitters as well. But it's look, Manny, you're going to be in London soon enough. We'll find out. You'll find out in first person. Anyway,
I know.
don't you worry.
I'll be there in April. That's right.
And Sean will be able to compare it to the one that he had. And,
I'm sure
and
yours
say
is
where
the
I've gone
best.
wrong.
Yours is made with love, my friend.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Oh,
and Sean, that's the most important ingredient.
That's right. That's right. Hey, by the way, guys, did you guys know Ritz in Paris, obviously, when Goering, whenever he was going to there, or heads of the states that would go stay there from heads up, Third Reich would go. Did you know Ritz would request them to hand in their gun when they entered the hotel?
They will request who to do that?
Yeah, Ritz, the Ritz Hotel. So I sent a video to Timmy today. I was watching it, and it's funny because Hemingway was a war correspondent, right?
Okay. Yes.
And he was a devil, right? So he also worked with the resistance, and he would carry a pistol. And so one of his favorite bars was the bar at the Ritz. That's why later on they called it Bar Hemingway.
Right.
So there was one time, it was in late August, I think it was like August of 1944. He goes to Ritz, and Goering is at the Ritz. And the manager recognizes him, and he says, "Welcome." And he says, "I'm going to go to the bar." He goes, "Please, you need to hand over your gun." And he handed over his gun, and then he went to the bar, and he had his drink. That guy, any part of the world that you would go to, the best restaurants in Paris. There's a great restaurant we were invited to a couple of years ago with my wife, and I had never been there. It was on the 6th arrondissement, and even at that bar, they have a seat with a plaque. That's where at the bar for that restaurant, Hemingway would go sit down. That was his spot. Anywhere in the world he would go, he would always have a favorite spot, best spot. I mean, that guy lived life. He was amazing.
He did. Between the Paris, Key West, Cuba.
Yeah.
Oh, Toronto. Don't forget Toronto.
And Toronto. That's right.
Living in Toronto for a bit.
That's right. He definitely lived the life.
Yeah.
Timmy, let's wait until Kojak is back. But yeah, show the pictures of the
I have
vanquished.
I have the video. I uploaded.
Because again, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, sorry about
this
it. Yeah,
monster.
Check this
Let's
out.
hear it.
Listen,
Do you have the
listen, guys.
voice? Do you have
This
the
is
sound
this
on?
is really nice, guys. This is a
Is
great
it?
cocktail.
Yeah.
Nice.
Share.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey,
It's a
hey,
great drink.
Kojak, look at this. Timmy's gonna pull up the Vanquish. I drove the
Listen.
Vanquish yesterday.
Pull it up, Timmy.
Here we go.
Shit out of me.
That's
I
the
can't
short
hear.
video.
I didn't hear the sound. Was the sound there? It was.
I
Yeah,
heard
you didn't hear. I heard the sound.
I heard it.
Yeah, okay, I have to go
I
back
heard
because there's something going on with my stream.
No, you had to press an extra
Oh
thick
no.
Yeah.
video to get the sound.
I can forward you the video, Sean.
Super cool car.
I'll go back and watch it.
Sean, just go on my Instagram and you can pull it up from there.
Okay,
Very cool.
Yeah.
guys.
Very cool.
So Timmy, show the V8 Vantage, the blue one.
Dear
Yeah.
Kojic,
For Mike Williams.
Kojic,
I mean, for
you
Mike
should have
Lewis.
by now received some packages containing gifts to be
Uh-oh.
making segment. I hope you do not mind if I remain
Uh-oh.
anonymous. Roommate, what did I do? No, I'm not sending anything to Kojic. Stop.
Hang on a
slapping
second.
me.
This is the
And
message
stop
you sent me
twisting my
earlier, yeah?
nipples.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, look at that.
Now receive some
That's a nice
packages containing. Dear Kojic, you should have by now received some packages containing gifts to be used during your cocktail making segment. I hope you do not mind if I remain anonymous. Roommate, what did I do? No, I'm not sending anything to Kojic. Stop slapping me. And stop twisting my nipples. Oh no, I have pressed send message by mistake. Fuck.
Those are
This AI is out of control.
Are those
It's fucking out of
Are
control.
those Cup 2 tires on there?
Oh,
Those
yeah.
are Michelin Cup 2s.
Yeah,
aren't
yeah.
they?
So everybody, including Ronald on the chat, that's a brand new V8 Vantage or brand new Vantage from Aston Martin. So basically, guys, I drove the Vanquish. It was a really nice invitation only event yesterday. And I drove the Vanquish for a little while with one of the technicians. And then when I was driving back, he's like, "Have you driven the Vantage?" I'm like, "No, I haven't driven the Vantage." So he threw me the keys.
Wow.
And I took this out on my own and drove it for quite a while on my own. So this is a V8 twin turbo from AMG.
Oh, this is a beautiful car.
AMG.
Beautiful car.
AMG, so it's Mercedes.
It's Mercedes, yeah. So,
Yeah.
the V8, the Vantage has a twin turbo V8, the same as the AMG GT, Sean.
Okay.
So it's the 4-liter twin turbo.
Manny, I like it because it's more nimble and it's a little smaller.
It is smaller. It handles better. Yeah, and I'm used to the Vantage platform, Mike, because I own 3 of them, right? Obviously, the previous generation from these. But Timmy,
Do you
pull up
guys-
the second video.
The second video. I'm gonna play the second video right now.
Yeah, it's I think it's 55 seconds or something.
Yeah.
It's not very long.
Aston Martin just has the best ass ends of just about any
Oh,
car, in my opinion.
You're right. You're right.
You know,
They're not the
lines.
fastest cars, but they're one of the most beautiful cars.
And they sound the best. They're
Manny, are they still manufactured in India, or did they bring it back to England proper?
No, Aston Martin's always been in England.
England, yeah.
They were owned. Lotus primarily been owned by Geely in China, but Aston Martin's been private equity and all manufacturing in England.
Do they
It's publicly traded?
It's owned by Tata, isn't it? So
Tata
is the
Motors.
engine
I'm sorry.
company.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're still made in Newport
Matt.
Pagnell, so they're just owned by
Manny.
another phone company.
Manny, it's a publicly traded company.
It is in the UK. Yes.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
went public a couple of years ago.
Right. But I like what they've done.
Freaking beautiful cars.
I like what they've done with the infotainment, and they upgraded everything now.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's much better.
It's interesting that in the world of Formula One, where Adrian Newey, who was formerly of Red Bull fame, he worked on the Valkyrie, and I think it was also the fact that he worked on the Valkyrie, which has an AMG engine, which is Mercedes, which probably contributed to his decision to move over to Aston Martin Formula One team as well. So I know there was a lot of Red Bull were furious with Adrian Newey working on an Aston Martin owned company, but that was just the nature of the beast.
Yeah, and he also did great for McLaren too.
He did.
Well, look, Adrian Newey has designed championship-winning Formula One cars, whichever team he's worked in.
Yeah,
I think it's a Williams, maker. McLaren, Mercedes, and I think that's what Lawrence Stroll is banking on with Aston Martin, because he could have gone to Ferrari, where he would have. I think that Lewis, if there was a dream team that you could imagine, it would have been Ferrari, Lewis Hamilton, Adrian Newey. Yeah. Can you just imagine what a car like that would be like?
And for those that don't know exactly what part of the car he's responsible for, he's all about aerodynamics, and with Formula One, aerodynamics.
Computational fluid dynamics is massive. What he doesn't know about computational fluid dynamics is not worth knowing about. The guy is, like when we're talking about like areas of Formula One where Patrick Head and Williams fame, where they ruled the roost for a long period of time. They could not compete with the intellect and the knowledge of this guy called Adrian Newey. The shenanigans he gets up to with sort of the aerodynamics and stuff like that. Some people might say there's too much reliance on aerodynamics, but those are the rules, and Adrian Newey excels at that. What he doesn't know is not worth knowing about.
And not only that, Kojak. I mean, obviously from Lotus, Matt Becker.
Yes, Matt. I used to drive with him.
Yes, well,
I used to drive with him.
He's part of Aston Martin now.
Oh yes, because Matt Becker left a few years back. So his father used to work at Lotus.
That's correct.
So Matt Becker, there was another guy he used to drive with.
Hey Tim,
and I remember driving with him at Le Mans on the Bugatti circuit, and I've got his signature in the book they gave me. So Matt Becker and his colleague, he moved over to Aston Martin. He is, I mean, he's an engineer by trade. But he's a fantastic driver as well. He's driven me around different circuits, Donington, obviously the Lotus Hethel track, Bugatti circuit as well, a few other ones as well. He's amazing. He's amazing.
Mike, you were saying? Yes.
Hey Tim, is there any way you can pull the Valhalla from Aston Martin? They're coming out with it this year. It's gorgeous, stunning car.
Okay. Oh no, the Valhalla is awesome. Mike, you want to hear?
Let me play the video. Yeah, let me play the video and I'll pull up the Valhalla. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Pull up it's the 55-second one, Timmy.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna play this Valhalla, and then we have to start wrapping up the show because we just hit 6 hours.
Wow.
Here we go. Nice.
Gorgeous. It moves really nice, Mike. But once you drive that V12 monster twin turbo of the Vanquish, it's a big difference.
How does Valhalla?
Oh, man, I've just come in my pants, so I need to go out for a cigarette.
This car is stunning. It's absolutely stunning.
It is.
Okay. Before we close out, and you guys will hate me for this, but I did look up what double clutching is. But Manny,
Ooh.
doesn't it? I haven't driven standard in a long time. Doesn't it? Is that irritating, or is it comfortable doing that? That's what you do. You double clutch.
Well, the double clutch is referencing to a gearbox. The Aston Martin is not double clutch, Daniel. It's still a ZF 8-speed.
Okay.
Okay, so it will just downshift on you, and then but double clutch is not aggravating because it basically is the way the gearbox works, where it's 2 clutches.
Okay.
And then basically the previous gear is already engaged for you.
Oh, I see.
So when you go to
I think what is going. Sorry, Manny. I think what Daniel is getting confused with is
it's a
there's
manual
dual clutch. There's a
yeah.
dual clutch system, and then there is a heel and toe process of going down the gears.
Yes.
So I think that's what.
And I didn't know any better. He's right. I didn't know any
exactly.
That's but you're my favorite. You're my favorite son, Daniel. So you're still my favorite. So make allowances.
And that's impressive that you brought that up, because obviously in my Lotus days, Daniel, it was very advised to double clutch, which means what that basically means is when you go from a gear to that lower gear, you clutch, neutral, release, clutch, next gear.
So right.
Okay?
Right.
Because
And
the Lotus gearboxes are not the most friendly to use.
Yeah.
So that's what that means by double clutch. It can be annoying, but once you get used to it. Now in the modern days, that's what I was playing to you, a double clutch gearbox. It's paddle operated, and it's very fast. My Porsche is double gear, a double clutch gearbox.
Well, it's dual, isn't it? It's dual synchro gear.
Exactly.
So it will engage 2 gears at the same time.
At the same time.
At the same time, so that you
the Z06
it's already.
Yeah. The Z06 is double clutch. My Z06
double clutch as well, Mike. Yep. Exactly.
So Manny, our M cars used to be double clutch, dual clutch, and then they went to ZF 8-speed, and the ZF 8-speed is bulletproof. It's a great
gearbox, Sean.
Yeah.
It's a great. It basically it doesn't really take away too much of the speed.
Yeah.
But it definitely gains on the reliability side.
Yeah.
So it's huge. The ZF 8-speed is huge. But back to Mike's point, this Valhalla is absolutely amazing. You know, Mike, I shoot myself every day with the Aston Martin Club. Last year, I had a chance to go to California and take a ride in the Valkyrie. I don't know why I didn't do it.
Wow.
I should have done it.
That's crazy.
Timmy, for the go away image, do you want to pull up Bar Hemingway Ritz? It's an
Bar Hemingway, yes.
Yeah, it's in the basement. It's a little tiny spot, but it's really cool.
In Paris.
In Paris at the Ritz.
Oh, here we go.
Bar
Oh,
Hemingway.
yes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Is that his typewriter by any chance?
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Hold on. Will we even be able to get in?
Look at that. That's where we're gonna go, and it's. I actually sat to the right of those benches that you said. That's where we actually sat last time.
Nice.
It's a really cool place.
Nice.
Yeah.
We gotta go there, Sean.
Yeah, for sure we're gonna go there. And if we go during the weekend, there's a line to get in.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe we'll have to make an appointment just in case.
No,
get a reservation.
Weekday. We'll be fine. Weekday.
Okay,
and Tim, one last thing. I'm going to show you guys, if we're going to do the absente, I was going to recommend you with this brand.
Oh, okay.
It's got the man.
It's got Van Gogh on the box.
Van Gogh on there.
Yeah.
And
is
if
that
you look
available
for
in the US, Mike?
Yes, it's in the US. It sells here for $47.99 a bottle.
Okay.
And try and find it in this box. The reason why it comes with the absente spoon, so
nice.
so we can do. Which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
They give you the spoon as a bonus.
Let me look that up right now.
Okay.
Screenshot. Oh, nice little snack there, Kojak.
What you got there?
Wow.
Arancini empanada and a sausage roll.
Oh
And
my
ketchup.
God.
Looks amazing.
And
Good
ketchup.
God.
There you go.
Great
Well,
job.
I need to sort of soak up the alcohol somehow.
I'm gonna go have some
Cheers.
soup.
Fantastic.
Kojak's legend this evening.
Yeah.
It's 8 o'clock on the West Coast in the United States. What is it, 4 in the morning for you, Kojak?
4.
Wow.
Cheers to
That's when I
Kojak.
wake up.
Cheers to Kojak. Hey, Mike, I found it in Total Wine, $44.
How much?
$44.
Yeah, okay, it's about right price. $47.99. Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
yeah, it's good.
All I will say is I'm fucking glad that Mike's going to be doing wine next week because I can just relax a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's hard. It's
Between
hard.
the gin and this last drink, Kojak, I'm pretty fucked up.
Well, I've had 5 of these fucking things. So
the way Kojak does it and lives, man. When I grow up, I want to be like him.
That's right.
Alex, the nice thing about wine, I don't have to worry about those damn bitter bottles. You got like
that's true.
No bitters,
It
thank
is true.
goodness.
Mike, what type of wine are we going for next week? Is it Australian?
Well, we're doing Australian because we had a request.
Yep.
And we're going to do Shiraz. The reason why Shiraz really put Australia on the map for wines around the world. It's actually the Syrah. It's a Syrah grape, but the Australians, have to be a little different. So they wanted to call it a Shiraz instead of Syrah. And their style of the Syrah Shiraz is different. It's a little bit heavier. It's a little richer in
Is there a
style.
particular label or anything that we should look for to drink along with you?
There's quite a few. There's quite a lot of labels. Penfolds is considered one of the very well-known, recognizable brands. They make all kinds. They make Shiraz Cabernet blends. They make all different styles of reds and whites. So Penfolds is fine if you want to go with Penfolds. There's quite a few. You just, sorry?
Expensive.
It's not that bad. It's not that expensive. You can pick it up for about $20 or so. A Shiraz.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's good.
It's not ridiculous. Penfolds, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. It's different. They have different tiers. They have different tiers of Shiraz.
Well, I think it's good if we're all kind of drinking the same region, the same types.
Yeah.
The varietals.
The two
so
main
we know
regions.
what you're talking about.
The two main regions is Barossa Valley and McLaren. And McLaren. They're both good areas. And they're not too far from each other, actually. They're just north of Adelaide.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Looking forward to it, Mike.
Going to be maps and all kinds of information and history. We're going to do the same rigmarole like we did with Chateauneuf de Pape.
Which, Mike, by the way, kudos. I was talking to my uncle today. He doesn't speak English that well, okay? And he was super happy with all the information you provided on the wine show.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so he was like, man, this was so great.
Good.
Obviously, the language is a barrier for him.
Mm-hmm.
But he was like, man, this was awesome. I learned so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, Kojak,
Mike, you did a great
job.
job.
So much.
Yeah.
Again, amazing stream tonight, Mike.
Fuck you, Timmy. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
That's harsh.
Hey, try our best.
What did you contribute? You did fuck all.
I tried my best. Hey,
Tim's out of it.
I'm the prodigal son.
I was testing it. I was testing the drinks.
Tim, it's only 11:15 for you.
Daniel's my favorite son. Tim is my exercise son. I excommunicate you. Excommunicado.
I've been excommunicated so many times.
Kojak, Tim gave you emotional support.
Well,
Tim was right there mixing right up to the end.
When you're mixing.
To be honest, he gave me all these bitters and a cognac and a pisco. Biscuit. So thanks to, I'm assuming it was Timmy because we all heard the message, didn't we?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, let's just remind ourselves of what the message said.
I
don't know. I don't know.
Dear Kojic,
Please.
you should have by now
Tim,
received some
cut him off.
packages. Dear Kojic,
Shut up.
Dear Kojic, you should have by now received some packages containing gifts to be used during your cocktail making segment. I hope you do not mind if I remain anonymous. Roommate, what did I do? No, I'm not sending anything to Kojic. Stop slapping me. And stop twisting my nipples. Oh no, I have pressed send message by mistake. Fuck.
Look, that's very cute that you try to disguise your voice, Tim. But we all
I know. I
do my best,
I know because she gave it away about referencing roommate.
Yeah. It's not very good at this, Tim, are you?
We can only do our best, guys.
Yeah,
Hey,
only
Tim,
the
be sure
best.
everybody upvotes on their way out here.
Yes.
Yeah, guys.
Upvote.
Yeah.
Great show, guys.
His roommate called you. Was she
Thanks
watching?
to everybody in the
Good
chat.
night, guys.
Thanks to
Good
the
night.
ER, to
Legend.
Watch
Okay.
Channel,
Marathon.
to Sean,
All right.
who are
Bye-bye.
like supporting us. I don't see a single penny of it.
Shout out to the roommate.
And the roommate, we miss you. Come back,
Play
roommate.
the outro song, Timmy.
Roommate, come back.
Roommate,
come back.
You can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Music loud, women walk, being kicked around since I was born. Never tolerate, I don't hate, and you may look the other way, but we can try to understand. The New York Times are best on man. Whether you're a brother away, you're a mother, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Stay alive, Daniel. We need you. Stay
All
alive,
right.
baby.
All right, I'll try to stay alive.
Fuck you, Timmy.
Yeah.
You, Timmy. What did he do again?
Listen, I'm too busy. I'm double clutching. Okay.
Daniel is coming to Watches and Wonders dressed as a lady.
Only for a few hours. Okay.
That's right, Daniel. You tell them.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Don't be a dancing monkey, Daniel.
That's a good one, Chris.
Cheers, Grandmaster Chime.
Staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking and staying alive.